Field-Yankton. News, weather, and sports on KYNT 102.1 FM and AM 1450.
You are listening to Mount Marty University Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team and the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Dakota Beverage, Lewis and Clark Ford, Dakota Mac, Fairfield Inn and Suites, and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Foreman Tours, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Parker Hannafin, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, Conkling Distributing, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
Oh, on a beautiful Friday afternoon in the River City. I say beautiful with quotes around it because, man, is it gloomy here today. We saw some hail with the rain last night, but you know what? It's gone away, and we're ready to play some baseball. I'm Tehl Tanner alongside Brayden Butler here at Riverside Field in Yankton, South Dakota. Bob Tereshinski Stadium here at Riverside Field. Host site for the Mount Marty Lancers and the Hastings Broncos GPAC matchup. There are 8 games left of the regular season. And then we go to a wild postseason. That the standings right now, there's a 3-game separation between 2nd and 8th. And that's a big deal because the second-place team hosts. These are impactful games here today, Brayden.
Yeah, very crucial. Hastings, a team that outside of that top 8 right now, but is close enough to Mount Marty where if they sweep these games, the Lancers now feel Hastings breathing down their necks, and they lose a little bit of ground on those guys above them. So it's going to be important for Mount Marty to get both wins today, and that's before you even think about some big games tomorrow as well, but we got these in front of us first.
Oh, no kidding. The games tomorrow you just mentioned, Lancers host Midland University, who right at the moment are sitting at about 5th in the GPAC conference. Now that coming with a 1 win and 1 loss on the schedule that just happened yesterday as Midland plays these Hastings Broncos in a day split between the two teams. They will then play the Lancers here tomorrow. Something important to note, at least on the stat sheets and the box scores themselves, the top 2 pitchers for both Hastings and Midland both went yesterday. So they're both going to be without their top couple arms. But you know what? For 1 game, 1 pitch, one moment, throw the averages out the window, anybody can have a day.
And I think the hitters are going to be, you mentioned the gloomy weather, I think the hitters are going to be excited about it because I'm watching the flag over left center field. It's been blowing pretty consistently out to left center. It's switched and gone towards right field a couple times, but not blowing in off the river, which is fairly rare here at Riverside Field. That'll help the batters. We saw a big home run here last night in some high school action at Riverside Field. So you get the college level, a couple years older, maybe a little bit more pop in that bat. We could see some flies today.
On this pregame show today, we're going to speak with the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers and Josh Tykrow. We'll take a look at the history of this matchup, the last couple times they played each other, along with the season and individual stats, as well as hear from the commissioner of the GPAC conference in Corey Westra. That coming up next. You're listening to the pregame show from Coors Light Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Back in a couple of minutes now with that GPAC report and the commish of the GPAC, Corey Westra, with this week's GPAC report. Back in a couple of minutes on KYNT.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple Punch and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You pay what we pay with Ford's From America, For America employee pricing event, now through June 2nd at Lewis & Clark Ford. Get employee pricing on most new Ford vehicles. That means you can get a vehicle from America's great car company at below dealer invoice, and employee pricing is in addition to any other discounts or incentives available. See our new Ford selection at 4th and Capitol Yankton or online at lewisandclarkford.com. Employee pricing now at Lewis & Clark Ford.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's two best hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate with flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
This is the GPAC report for Friday, April 18. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Dakota Mac, a division of First Dakota National Bank and presenting sponsor of the GPAC Network. On this Friday GPAC report, let's go to the Thursday scoreboard. We'll start with softball. It was Doane and Dakota Wesleyan playing a doubleheader in Mitchell. It was a final in game number 1 in 6 innings, won by Dakota Wesleyan 8-0. And in the second contest, the Doane Tigers pick up the win over Dakota Wesleyan. The final was 7-4. GPAC softball, no games scheduled on this Friday, but a full slate of games coming up on Saturday around the league as we enter the Easter weekend. In GPAC baseball on Thursday, Hastings took game 1 from Midland by the final score of 5-3. It was Midland winning the second one in 7-10-2. And also, Briar Cliff took a pair from Dakota Wesleyan, 7-3 and 6-5 were the final scores. GPAC baseball on the schedule for this Friday. Complete schedule is at gpacsports.com. Final regular season matches for tennis also on this Friday in the conference. We'll have the pairings this weekend for the GPAC Tennis Championships that get underway next Thursday in Sioux City, hosted by Morningside. The men will play on Thursday, the women on Friday, and the championship matches for the GPAC Tennis Tournament are Saturday of next weekend. The GPAC Men's Golf Championship is coming up on Monday and Tuesday in Beatrice, Nebraska, and the tee times and pairings have been set for round 1 on Monday. They are at gpacsports.com. The Great Plains Athletic Conference wishes you a very blessed Easter weekend, and we'll be back on Monday with the GPAC Report. I'm Corey Westra for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you started a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and mine operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at Parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
The thought of moving can be overwhelming. This is Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I know how to make the process less stressful. The market is just heating up, so if you're thinking of buying or selling, call me and we'll talk about the whole process. And when you're ready, I'll guide you every step of the way. Call me, Deb Speck, with Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we talk about the history of this matchup today with our Runza Rundown. Pick that perfect burger at Runza, bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack. Made fresh and topped the way you like it. Runza, now in Yankton. Since 2007, these teams are, or Mount Marty is 28-18 against Hastings. 28 wins for Mount Marty, 18 for Hastings. That is in the last 46 games going back to 2007. They played 46 times. Lancers 28-18, including winners of the last 11 straight. Mount Marty has defeated Hastings in 11 straight games going back to 2001. In 2001, they did suffer a 1-0 loss here in Yankton, but they won the last 3 before that. Mount Marty has won 14 of the last 15 matchups with this Hastings Bronco program. The 2nd of April 2021 was the last time Mount Marty lost to Hastings, and it was here in Yankton. Last year, these two teams played a 4-game series on April 13th and 14th of this last season, and it was swept by the Lancers. Mount Marty won Game 1 3-0, Game 2 15-7, and the next day, Game 3 4-2, and final game of the series 8-5 win for the Lancers. Bring us to today, where Mount Marty is 22-16 overall on the season. They are 9-11 in conference play right at the moment. They did have a 1-3 weekend last weekend to the number 17 team in the nation and the number 1 team in the GPAC Concordia. They did win the final game of the series, however, giving them a little bit of momentum going into today, walking it off in the 10th inning, no less. For Hastings, they are 8-28 overall, 5-17 in conference, and they played just yesterday. They played the Midland Warriors in Hastings. It was a home game for them. 2 games, and they split. Hastings won Game 1, 5-3. Midland took Game 2, 10-2. That is the pregame show and your Runza Rundown. Make sure you pick the perfect burger at Runza, bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack, made fresh and topped the way you like it. Runza, now in Yankton. Let's go ahead and take a break. We'll come back in a couple minutes. Start rolling through the stats a little bit. We got to talk about the team stats and a couple players to watch. Back in a couple of minutes now. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whittier. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's baseball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
All right, let's take a couple seconds, go over some of the stats of this broadcast here today between the Lancers and the Broncos. Hastings, Mount Marty, GPAC baseball coming at you here in a couple of minutes. We just went through the history. Lancers have won the last 11 straight versus the Hastings Broncos. Let's talk about some of the stats. Mount Marty, once again, has played 38 games so far this season. They have scored 264 runs on the season. They're averaging about 7 runs a game. Batting average as a team is a .319. On-base percentage of .419. Easy to remember for those. Home runs, 37 have been hit on the season for Mount Marty. On the other end, for Hastings, they've hit 17 home runs through 36 games. They have scored 167 runs through 36 games. They are averaging 4.5 runs a contest. So 4.5 to 7 there. Lancers getting a little bit more per game. Batting average on the season, a .272 batting average for Hastings and a .349 on-base percentage. Slugging percentage at a .396. Some of the stats on the season coming into today, some players to watch here. When it comes to Hastings, you got to be keeping an eye. I do not have a lineup card yet, I'll say that right now, but you got to be keeping an eye out for freshman pitcher Alex Wilson. I certainly expect him to make a start today, whether it's game 1 or 2. Marcus Miller and James Velasquez, the two top guys for Hastings over the last couple years, and certainly this year, both pitched yesterday, so I expect to see Alex Wilson at some point here today. For the Lancers, a couple of different arms we could be seeing here in this one, including Aspen Dahl here, as well as Jacob Walker. Those are the two I'm expecting to see. I don't have a lineup card yet, but we'll get them soon. With that, let's go ahead and take one more break, and we'll come back now with the head coach of the Lancers and Josh Tykrow. We did speak with him a little earlier today about this matchup and everything in between. Let's go straight to it now. Back in a couple of minutes, you're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Before the Lancers play,
After the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
authentic flavor,
Family driven.
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we go to the head coach of the Lancers now, and Josh Tykrow. This brought to you today by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Coach Tykrow, here it comes. The last 2 weeks of the season, there is about a 3-game separation between 2nd and 8th in the GPAC standings right now. Everything is going to change in these final 8 games. What needs to happen for you to finish strong?
Yeah. We had a really exciting finish to our last weekend that we just played against Concordia, and I think there's, hopefully a lot of momentum and just things that we're going to take away from that, that are going to really help us here down the stretch with these final 8 conference games. There's just all facets of the ball. Defensively, we got to make sure we're just taking care of us and doing what we can do and not trying to do too much. And then on the pitching side of things, just gotta keep winning the freebie war. That's kind of a big thing that we do, that we focus on. And then on the offensive side of things, we just want to stay scrappy and keep taking advantage of mistakes, and especially early in counts, being highly offensive there. But just putting everything together and building on the momentum that we have right now.
Let's talk about Hastings in general. We can see the stats, and obviously they played yesterday, split a doubleheader with Midland, who is your opponent, Saturday. That had to be pretty nice when you're watching film and kind of preparing, because both the two teams you're playing played against each other. So what can you tell me about Hastings and how you've prepped for them today?
Yeah, they've competed really hard, throughout the season and GPAC play. Them getting that split, that's just kind of goes to show that they can beat anyone too, and it just is it's always a reminder, because you see it in every opponent you play. You have to play really good baseball to win in this league. So we got to show up and again play clean baseball. That's really it, and have fun with that. It is senior weekend too, and just knowing that there's gonna be a lot of people here that are gonna get to watch and just to have fun with that and take advantage of that opportunity.
Weather's supposed to turn really nice tomorrow. Not so much today, Coach. It's going to be cold. It's going to be windy. You guys ready for that?
Yeah. I think the wind might be blowing out a little bit again today from what I see on the forecast. But actually, as the day is going on, it does look like it's going to get a little bit nicer just as the afternoon goes and as the evening gets here. So, yeah, we'll see what the weather throws at us. It's nothing that we haven't played in, that's for sure. Just, how it is in this area in spring baseball. You kind of get used to it a little bit. So we'll be fine with those conditions, whatever it is.
Talk about a couple players that are really performing well right now. Daniel Vonnegut, can you tell me about what has gotten into this guy? He's batting over 400 on the year at the moment, and man, did he have a good weekend last weekend.
Yeah, he's been huge for us. He's had just some big time at bats and some big hits for us, and clutch hits too. When we need a big one or we need to get an inning going, he's usually been a big part of that. And he's seen the ball really well. You can tell, he's comfortable in the box. He's got a lot of confidence, and excited for him to keep carrying that over into this weekend.
Coach, good luck today against Hastings. A couple of very big games here with the final 8 games of the season. Good luck to you.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
Brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Back in a couple of minutes with First Pitch. It's Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
The other day, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can. Hi, this is Doug with the UPS store of Yankton. For over 8 years, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
All right, let's go ahead and start off this game, man. I tell you what, we got a couple of good games coming at you between the Mount Marty Lancers and the Hastings Broncos here on KYNT. It's 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT-V as well, our YouTube channel, as we are ready to roll here. And that'll conclude the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. As we switch over our graphics here on KYNT-V. And we're ready for our first batter up. So first up, in terms of our 9, we'll roll through our starting lineups from Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. As I mentioned in the pregame show, expected to see Jacob Walker here in Game 1, and that's exactly what we're seeing for the Lancers. Walker on the mound here to start things off, and it is Stone at the plate. This is the center fielder for Hastings. Lefty batter steps in the box. First pitch of this game, Walker fires out towards left field. If it stays fair, this will be a massive hit. It didn't. Couple feet outside the line, and a 1 count to start off the ballgame.
As you mentioned there, Tehl, Jaden Stone, the center fielder, batting lead off. We'll also see Colton Wren, the third baseman, come to the plate, and Jared Delgado, the catcher. That's your 3-batter minimum for Hastings here out of the gate. We'll also have batting cleanup, Elijah Merritt, the left fielder. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Jordan Albertson. Batting sixth, the first baseman, Eddie Henchek. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Jace Valdez. Batting eighth, the right fielder, Tristan Martinez. And batting ninth, the second baseman, Aliscar Descartes.
Broussard will be on the mound for game 1, a freshman pitcher making his second start of the season for the Broncos. That'll be in the bottom of the inning. First off, we got a 1-1 count here. Walker, going to be a fair ball this time, over to second base, throw to first. Lancers put one down in the top of the first inning. Little grounder over to second, handled well by the second baseman for the Lancers in Ryan Bachman. That'll give us a chance here, Daniel Vonnegut. That'll give us a chance here to go through the defensive lineup for the Lancers. Walker on the mound, as we mentioned. We'll roll through them.
Yeah, starting out in the left field will be Will Gardner. Center fielder will be Jalen Owens. And in right field will be Shugo Kondo. Around the horn, as there's a shout out to Kondo in right.
Yeah, Kondo's trying to track this one. It's actually Vonnegut, the second baseman, who's able to get underneath of it. Wind is blowing out here today, as we mentioned. We'll go through our field conditions once we finish these starting 9.
In the infield for the Lancers today, third baseman will be Ryan Bachman. They got Joe Goki at shortstop, Daniel Vonnegut at second base, Cooper Milnerick at first base. On the mound is Jacob Walker, and behind the plate is Aiden Chang. Designated hitter today for the Lancers will bat ninth. That's Jackson Nome.
Yeah, we saw Nome a lot in that Concordia series. The walk-off hit in the bottom of the 10th inning we saw from Jackson Nome last time. Swing and miss, strike one in the at-bat for Delgado, the catcher for Hastings. Delgado on the year, 114 at-bats. He has a .307 batting average, 35 hits, 18 RBIs. Walker misses inside this time, 1-1 count, 2 down in the inning. Lancers trying to go 3 for 3 here. Delgado, third man of the order, trying to get something rolling for the Broncos. They split in their doubleheader yesterday with Midland once again. Hastings is currently on the outside looking in when it comes to the GPAC tournament standings, which are just over 2 weeks away. And something interesting here, this Lancer team is currently in the 8th spot. Now, once again, there's a 2-game separation between number 2 and number 8. A lot can happen there. But if Hastings is going to make their way into this GPAC tournament, it has to start with a sweep today. 2-1 count here with 2 down. Strike thrown. 2-2 with 2 down. Walker. Talk a little bit about his stats on the year. Walker's got a .406 ERA, 1 win in 13 appearances. This will be his 5th start of the season. He's got 2 saves in there as well. Originally was a reliever for the Lancers, turned starter because he's just that good as he gets the punch out to end the inning. We'll tell you a little more about him in the top of the second, but we're going to take a break. We're going to come back and tell you about this freshman pitcher for Hastings at the bottom of the inning. 0-0, we are just underway, half an inning gone in Yankton. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fill our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Bottom of the first we go. Lancer Bats making their first appearance since last Sunday's walk-off victory over the number 17 team in the nation. That was at the bottom of the order when Jackson Nome, the 9-hole hitter, walked it off to end the ball game in the 10th. We'll start with the top of the order this time. We went through it a little bit here, but Chang will lead us off. Owens bats second, Bachman third. Vonnegut clean up today. 5, 6, 7 is Goki, Kondo, Milneric on first, and your 7 and your 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, Gardner, Nome. Nome, your DH, batting in the 9-hole today. Let's talk about this freshman pitcher now in Broussard, Brayden.
Yeah, a younger guy for, obviously a freshman for the team. Sorry, my stats are
all good.
He's updating themselves. My apologies.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's only his second start of the year, and he's got a 7.04 ERA. He does have 5 appearances, 1 save in there with 2 losses. He's only pitched 7 2/3 innings, so a younger guy, a little untested, and he's going to be going against a Lancer team here that is averaging a 319 on the year.
A very good team across the board in terms of batting, and Aiden Chang, the leadoff hitter, chief among them. 382 average on the year, a 491 on base.
First pitch ball looking for Chang. Broussard out of Arizona. Marana, I believe. Marana, possibly. 2-0 is the count, is leadoff hitter.
That's just how we pronounce things down in Tucson, Arizona.
At least the cans are still 99 cents down there. That iced tea is just spectacular. 2-1 is the count at the moment for Chang. As you mentioned, Chang is having an incredible season. He's the Lancer leadoff for a reason as a catcher. Chang's batting .382, 34 hits, 20 RBIs. Everything about this man says I'm getting on base.
And another thing you like in your leadoff hitter, doesn't strike out a lot. Near the bottom half of the team for key guys.
Took a strike swinging there, but it's a full count. Full count in the first at-bat for the Lancers. We're in the bottom of the first inning. 0-0 your score. Lancers went 1-2-3 in the top of the inning. Grounder to short. Fielded, not clean. Bare hand throw to first. Chang got there in time. He's safe at the bag. A little bit of a mishap over at short. Valdez, those balls come screaming in with a lot of velocity, just popped out of the glove there.
And there's a larger kind of consolidation of the rubber pellets in the turf near second base. So the second baseman and shortstop sometimes can see that ball kick awkwardly off of those pellets. Most likely going to be ruled an error here to get things going, but the first base runner for the Lancers is on.
And Jalen Owens will step up to the plate, one of the more dangerous men in the country at stealing bases. When he left the field Sunday evening, he was top 7 in the nation in stolen bases with 30. See if we can give you an update of games that have happened this week. Lancers haven't played, so see if we can find that for you here in a second. First things first, though, he's got a 1-0 count to start things off in his first at-bat of the day.
Good at stealing bases and good at getting on base as well. 411 on base for him, a 351 batting average.
Number 1 in the conference by about 10 stolen bases in the GPAC.
He's tied for second on the team in hits, too, with Vonnegut.
He can do it all. Star center fielder for the Lancers. 2-0 count he faces. He's going to put one out towards right field. It is fair ball and caught. Courtesy runner for the catcher returns to the bag. And Cannon Marshall is out there. That will do it, however, for Owens.
Yeah, good track of the ball by Tristan Martinez out there in right field. Got a good jump on it early, and even with the wind kind of pushing things around, it's going out towards center field now. When I walked in, it was pushing towards right field, so that can really affect the ball, but he was able to track it well off the bat.
Yeah, I figured this was going to happen. I didn't want to say it because the early games happened this week. Jalen Owens did fall to 13th in the nation. He's only top 15 in the nation in stolen bases with 32 on the season. One more, however, if he gets it today, would put him tied for 11th. 2 would get him back in the top 10.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. No, great player, Jalen Owens. Been a lot of fun to watch.
0-1 pitch, Bachman. Foul ball going towards right field. Right fielder does have a chance at it, though, and will make the catch. Marshall still on first after back-to-back flyouts to right. One in fair territory, one in not. Right fielder Martinez getting his work in early.
Yeah, second verse, same as the first, to fly out to right fielder. And once again, good jump by Tristan Martinez, tracking that one all the way off the bat.
Daniel Vonnegut now coming up. We talked about this guy a little bit in our pregame show with Coach Tykra. He's batting over 400 on the season, and he had a great weekend against the number 17 team in the nation in Concordia this last weekend. He was really hitting the ball well. He's seeing the pitches come in slow, and he is putting them out into center.
Yeah, number 1 on the team in batting average at 404, number 1 in slugging at 677. A big bat for the Lancers.
Second baseman, we saw him defensively making multiple plays in the top of the inning. Just a good all-around player. That's what the Lancers want to see. Especially in only a junior. He's out of Hayward, California. 2-1 is the count here for Vonnegut, facing Broussard. Now, for Broussard, you got to get this final out early. You have a good start to the ball game. You know, you're out here in your freshman season. You get 2 outs with 1 on. You really want to get this final one. Throw over to second base. Runner tries stealing. Marshall gets there in time, and now this changes things for the Lancers. They've got a man in scoring position in Cannon Marshall, who is courtesy running for Aiden Chang, the catcher. And we have seen this guy steal a lot of bases throughout the season as well. He's a very dangerous runner.
Yeah, very good jump there from Cannon Marshall from first base as well. Slides in safely, well ahead of the tag.
It'll be his 7th stolen base of the year. Foul ball off the bat again here. That was toward right field. Right fielder did not have a chance at it this time. Vonnegut's at bat will continue. It's a full count here. But as I was saying with this pitcher, you do not want to allow a run in this first inning, just for the mental side of things. As a freshman coming in, you start that first inning and you get all 3 outs before anything starts, just builds the confidence. It's what you want.
It's like seeing the first shot go through in basketball. You just want to get through the first little inning clean and get that confidence rolling.
A walk here, however, will put 2 on. With 2 outs, however, it's not the worst thing in the world. Plays at first and second and third, now all in play for the Hastings infield. That'll bring up Joe Goki now, the shortstop.
Goki's batting .333 on the year, .425 on base. Big thing with him that I like to see is he has more walks than strikeouts. 15 walks to only 10 Ks.
Lancers as a team batting .319. Just the full 9 is able to swing it real well.
Goki also has 18 RBI on the season. If he puts a good enough shot, he gets one to roll to the fence. Might get 2 more to eclipse 20, but he definitely scored the runner for second with a hit.
Talk about Jackson Nome's walk-off on Sunday night. It was this guy at the plate he brought home. Joe Goki got on base, rounded all the bases, and he came home off that fly out to center field from Nome.
Joe Goki, also the reason I spent extra time in Seward, Nebraska last summer. Walk-off home run in the GPAC tournament. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, we can tell that story here in a moment, too. Brayden, thank you once again for filling in for me those games down there. What time of night did that even come in? It was like 11 o'clock, wasn't it? It was late.
It was an earlier game, but
they forced a
late game.
Gotcha.
So I got back to Yankton that night at about 3 in the morning.
All thanks to Joe Goki's walk-off homer, which gave him a win in that GPAC tournament, which was incredible, by the way. Walked it off over Briar Cliff, a great swing, and his first career home run. He's had a few this season as well.
I had to do a double take after reading that after the walk-off. It was his first career one.
Only a sophomore in that tournament was Goki, and another walk here. Now, this is what you don't want to see for a freshman pitcher. Back-to-back walks, and now that'll load the bases in the bottom of this first inning. Had a really good start to the inning, getting 2 outs with only 1 on there. But now Shugo Kondo really has a chance to make Hastings pay. Shugo Kondo stepping up, the right fielder, batting 6th in the order today. He's got 3 on. First pitch for him, outside. Kondo on the season, 18 RBIs and 26 hits.
Got a feel for Broussard a little bit. First batter of the game reached only on an error. That error is the difference between 3 up, 3 down to start the game, and now you got the bases loaded.
Can still get out of this situation with a couple of strike throws, Ken Broussard, however. 2-0 count to start it off. A walk would give the Lancers a 1-0 lead with the bases loaded. Strike there, found the zone. 2-1 with 2 down.
Broussard has had a little trouble placing pitches the last couple batters. He's walked back to back, so it's good to see a strike get over for him.
High ball out towards center field. This one's going back to the warning track, back to the fence, and it is gone. Grand slam in the first inning. Once again, the Lancers are no strangers to those this season. They've had a couple.
I got to call more games with you, Tehl. First inning, grand slam, my first broadcast of the season for the Lancers. Love to see it, and Shugo Kondo looks happy down there on the field. He's going to be mobbed by his teammates heading back to the dugout. 4-0 lead here to start things for the Lancers.
Grand slam, Shugo Kondo. That is the way to start a baseball game right there. His 5th home run of the season and a grand slam to start off this game. Now for Mount Marty, we talked a little bit about how important these games are for Hastings. They really need a sweep in order to stay alive in the GPAC standings. For Mount Marty, they're trying to move up the GPAC standings. They need a sweep today in their own right.
Yeah, they'd love to get 4 wins this weekend with Midland coming to town tomorrow. You got to start that streak with a win in game 1. But this is a very good Lancers team. They took a Concordia team last week who's top 25 in the country and had them on the ropes in 3 of those 4 games. Ended up winning 1 as well.
Yeah, the game 1 went to 10 innings. It was scheduled for 7, and it went to 10. Lancers fall by 1, 4-3. Game 2, similar story. I think it was 12-10 final. Game 3 the next day, a little different story. 14-1. Concordia really came to play. Lancers then finish off the weekend with that 10-inning walk-off hit with the bases loaded. 3-0 in the next count up. This is Milnerick, the first baseman at the plate for the Lancers. And that's not what you want to see. A young player after giving up a grand slam, 4 pitches, 4 balls in the next at-bat. Milnerick takes first.
And Milnerick coming in, that's his 21st walk drawn of the season, so pretty patient batter there at the plate. Second most on the team, only behind Ryan Bachman.
And he's only a sophomore. That's a young guy out there, and he's got a bright future as a Lancer.
Love to see patience out of the young guys.
Go to the 8th batter in the lineup, and Will Gardner, left fielder for Mount Marty, lefty batter. First pitch strike is delivered from Broussard.
Gardner's hitting .336 on the season with a .422 on base. He's slugging at .621 as well. Very, very good bat for the Lancers.
Grounder over to second, fielded clean, throw to first, and that is 3. Lancers will leave 1 on, but a grand slam puts them up 4-0 to start off the ball game. Shugo Kondo put it over the center field fence. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. We'll take 60 seconds. We'll come back for the second inning right after this. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
Is it time for a new job? Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: assemblers, painters, CNC machinists, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid partner leave, safety incentives, and a sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what others are available, go to aztecjobs.com. Aztec, built to connect from rock to road.
Back to Jacob Walker and the Lancer defense here. They went 1-2-3 in the top of the first with a couple of great outs to start it, and then a strikeout for Delgado to finish off the inning. Jacob Walker, we talked a little bit about his stats. We'll go through them a little more in depth here. A .406 ERA, 1 win, 3 losses in his 4 starts. He's got 2 saves in there as well, 13 appearances. He started the season as a reliever for the Lancers, and they needed him as a starter. He's really had a good season. 31 innings he's pitched. He's allowing a .233 batting average, and that is all, with 11 walks to 34 strikeouts on the year. That's the left fielder Merritt, who puts one out towards the left field, and a base hit for Hastings to start off the second inning. Merritt will take a bag to start things off. That'll be his 31st hit of the year. He's got a .309 batting average. Yeah, Albertson, the DH, up next.
Yeah, that on base is going to go up for him, too. Just under 400 for him, 21 RBI for Merritt. Obviously couldn't get one there being the leadoff hitter, but he can still come around and score the first run of the game if Hastings is able to bring him around.
He was batting cleanup, led off the inning there. The DH Albertson, swing and miss at strike one from Walker.
Albertson's batting .327 on the season, which is third most coming into the game, or third best, I should say, coming into the game. So he got one long ball, but has 8 RBIs as well. Freshman.
Count at 1-1 here for Walker. Jacob Walker, out of Australia, by the way. Junior came in from Miles City Community College before Mount Marty, originally from the land down under.
Just a couple of men at work out there.
Yeah. One pitch. Mount Marty's had a fair share of very good pitchers from Australia over the last couple years, as we see strike two swinging. Remember Chris Rofe from the last couple years, a great closing pitcher for the Lancers.
Yeah, very, very good pitcher. Even outside of that Australia connection, just the Lancers in general have had some very good pitching the last couple years.
Absolutely.
Good recruiting of that position in particular, but Lancers across the board got a really good team this year.
1-2 pitch was high, 2-2 count incoming. No outs, 1 on for the Hastings Broncos. They trail 4-0 to start this game. They really need to find something in this inning. 2-2 pitch. Out towards center field, deep shot. Owens tracking it back on the warning track. He'll make the catch. 1 out in the inning.
It's a loud first out there for Albertson, and Owens had to go all the way back to the warning track, like you said, but that's the thing we talk about, his speed on the base paths. That's just as crucial out in center field. He has the ability to cover a lot of ground. It's like another freshman to the plate here for Hastings and Eddie Henchek. He's hitting .256 on the year.
First baseman, swing and miss. That's strike one. 0-1 count here for Walker. 4-0 Lancers lead.
Henchek has showed a pretty good eye. Double digits in walks this year so far.
Trying to throw over to first. Walker not going to pick off the runner. High pitch.
We've seen Walker throw over to first. I know it was before that last pitch. We've seen him throw over to first a couple of times, trying to keep those runners close to the bag. Looks like a fairly big lead over there by Merritt.
Towering fly ball. It's not in fair territory, and Milnarek can't bring it in. A little bit of wind today blowing out. You could see the sophomore came in to track it, and then it was back a little ways from him. The wind carried that at that last second and jumped away from him.
Yeah, made a little bit of spelled out a J with his arc to that ball. Came in a little too far, and then obviously the wind as well. Tough play to make in foul territory, but doesn't give up a hit, doesn't give up a base runner, but
that's a foul ball at the end of the day. 1-2 count with 1 out.
Can't even say no harm, no foul, because there, yes, was foul.
There was a foul. 1-2 pitch. Got him on the breaking ball. Strikeout. Walker's second of the game. Lancer baseball today, courtesy of Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignments, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire Center in Yankton. Get more from Les. We'll bring up the shortstop now, Valdez. Right-handed batter. This is the 7th in the order. 2 outs on the board, 1 on for the Broncos. Leadoff hitter Merritt, got on base to start off the inning, and he has been stranded at first for the last couple batters.
Yeah, first hit of the game for Hastings, and then back-to-back outs. One on the fly out to Owens in center, and then one on that punch out just a few moments ago.
1-0 pitch from Walker. Called ball, 2-0.
That's a tough pitch to take. Was trying to work inner part of the plate from the looks of it. We do have a little bit of a tough angle. We are off-center.
Yeah, we are. The 2-0. Grounder to short. Either base is in play. Underhand second. That'll do. Goki Vonnegut combining at second base to get the out. and that is 3. Bottom of the inning will go. Lancers hit a grand slam at the bottom of the first. We'll see what they do in the bottom of the second. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner, back for more Lancer baseball in 60 seconds on KYNT.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom, hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Bernard's in Yankton.
Whether you're grilling with family and friends, hitting your favorite hiking trail, or catching a beautiful Midwest sunset, Good Boy Vodka ready-to-drink cocktails go wherever the good times are. With bold flavors like lime, black cherry, and cranberry, each can is just 95 calories, no sugar, and gluten-free. No mixers, no mess, just smooth refreshment in every sip. Grab a pack of Good Boy Vodka cocktails, because good days deserve a good drink.
Bottom of the second we go. Lancer bats incoming. Shugo Kondo with a grand slam in the bottom of the first inning. And now we welcome in the 9-hole batter, the DH Jackson Nome, who got the walk-off sac fly in the victory over Concordia on Sunday, his first at-bat since that walk-off. But that wasn't the only good hit he had that weekend. He really just had a good weekend all around.
Hasn't been the only good hit he's had all year. Hitting very well, 364 on the season. You getting 364 from your 9-hole hitter is ridiculous. 436 on base. He's slugging at 530. He's drawn 8 walks. And only looking up and down his stats, the only real knock he can have against him, and even then, it's not that big of one, as he's struck out quite a bit this season. 20 strikeouts listed for him, but that's not even the most on the team. So he's been a very good player all the way around.
You mentioned having a good 9-hole batter, and then Will Gardner's batting in the 8 slot, who leads the team in home runs with 9 on the season, 39 hits, 38 RBIs, and 336 batting average. There is no weak spot in this Lancer 9. They really have a full complement of bats.
And you look at the record, 22-16 on the year. I know there are 2 games under 500 in conference play. It feels like there've been a lot of breaks haven't gone their way because they got the talent to really be something in the GPAC. And close GPAC right now, only a couple games out of second place.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, only a couple games out of second, 3 behind. With 8 games left, the standings are certainly going to get shook up in the next couple of weeks. Right now, starting off the bottom of the second, we are in a 2-1 count here for Nome. Broussard, tough first inning, giving up that home run with the bases loaded, trying to shake that off here. He's got a 3-1 count, in danger of walking his first batter, however. He did have 3 walks in the first inning. Strike zone found here. 2 of those walks in the first inning ended up being on base when the home run happened.
Yeah, Vonnegut and Goki both were brought in by that grand slam from Kondo.
Weak grounder over to first. Throw to the pitcher himself. He'll make the tag ahead of Nome's run. 1 out on the board. Good play from the freshman pitcher and that first baseman over there in Henchik.
Yeah, a little 3-1 put out to get things rolling. And then back to the top of the order with Aiden Chang, who reached on an error in his first at-bat, and that error ended up proving very costly as the next 2 guys got out back-to-back.
Aiden Chang currently sitting at 4th in the entire conference in batting average on the season with a 382. Having a good season. The 0-1. Inside throw, 1-1 count.
Yeah, the Lancer catcher almost had to wear that one down the first base line. Cut it in a little too close. Broussard might be trying to back him up off the plate a bit to set him up.
Out towards left field, a deep shot, and it is caught out in left. Good adjustment from Merritt, able to get underneath that one. 1 up, 1 down for the Broncos. That'll bring us back to Jalen Owens, center fielder for Mount Marty.
Corner outfielder's been getting work here early on for Hastings. Had a couple flyouts to right field, Martinez back in the last inning, and then obviously that one fly out to left field.
Owens, will remind you, batting .351 on the season, flew out to right in his first at-bat here today. Showing bunt for a second there, strike throw.
He's got the wheels to beat it out, and especially if you catch the Hastings infield on their heels. There's a good charge there late from Wren at third base, but
Beautiful placement on that ball, right between short and left, out in left center, and that is a single for Owens. And now we're going to see him do what he does. He can give opposing pitchers fits. 32 stolen bases on the season. We talked about it a little earlier, and he's currently sitting in the top 15 in the country in stolen bases.
if you're a pitcher, if you're a catcher, if you're a coach, Jalen Owens is one of the last guys almost in the entire country, like you said, you want to see on the base paths.
And he's got a great man at the plate trying to go. Oh, here we go, right away. First pitch, he steals second instantly, and that'll bring him up to 11th in the country in stolen bases, 33 on the season. One more away, and he'll be back in the top 10. That man.
You know, I just rewatched Major League here recently.
Yeah.
So all I'm thinking about is Willie Mays Hayes right now. Just took off and was a blur there to second base. Great jump from Jalen Owens.
The first pitch, too.
Wasting no time.
Bachman is the guy we were just alluding to. A good bat at the plate, batting third in the order for the Mount Marty Lancers. 362 on the season. Also flew out to right last time. It was a good play in foul territory by the right fielder. And once again, trying to steal Owens, but it doesn't matter. A base hit, and with his jump, that's going to be another run here. Owens is going to be hit home. The RBI from Ryan Bachman.
Perfectly executed hit and run there. Jalen Owens takes off. Bachman puts it just over the second baseman's head. Even if that's shorter in the outfield and Martinez is able to get up to it and it's a short throw, Owens is clear as day on the way going home.
With 2 outs on the board, came at a good time too. Lancers 5-0. They now lead. Bachman on first base. Vonnegut now up to bat. He was walked last time he was here. Ended up scoring a run on the grand slam from Kondo. He was on second when it happened.
Yeah, Bachman just tied Will Gardner for the team lead in RBIs with that as well. They're both at 38 now officially.
The 1-0 pitch. High, towering shot out towards center field, and we might see our second of the day. Oh, man, what got into the Lancer bats today? They know the situation. They know they need to move up the standings. Second home run of the day.
And I think that one went over the scoreboard as well, and that's with how the wind's pushing out. You get it up in that jet stream. I think in the day there was no wind, that's still a home run, easy. But to get it up over the scoreboard once it got up in that jet stream, it was smooth sailing for that long ball.
7-0 is the score of this game. Mount Marty with a heavy advantage early. We're still in the second inning.
I'm already loving the home run celebration. Just a comically large baseball helmet gets put on the home run hitter.
Man, I tell you what, they used to have a sledgehammer that they'd knock down here, but that tore up the turf a little bit. Had to get rid of that thing. It was cool, though.
That's really cool. You know, it's my last time referencing Major League for at least 5 minutes. Just reminds me Willie Mays Hayes again makes a catch in the outfield, and Lou Brown, he comes back, just goes, great catch, Willie. Don't do it again. That's really cool. Stop it.
You're going to have to switch to Moneyball references now.
You think, no. I was about to hit him with a 42 reference. You think God likes baseball?
I'm sure he does.
Everybody loves baseball.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
There's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah. Joe Goki at the plate here for the Lancers. Give me a little bit of Moneyball on this guy. What are his stats on the year?
Joe Goki coming into today's game was hitting .333 with 15 walks. He should be at 16 now, if I remember correctly, in the first inning. .425 on base. That should go up, and .481 slugging. Of course, all these stats heading into today, but...
The 1-2. Another heavy shot out towards center field, and this one, however, is caught. Little too much arc on that one, and it comes down in center field for out number 3. Lancers add another couple at the bottom of the second inning. Another home run, this time from Daniel Vonnegut. 7-0, Mount Marty leads after 2. Back in 60 seconds, this is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hanson Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansonbriggsadvertising.com.
Your operation never stops. You work early mornings, late evenings, weekends, and holidays. At H&R Block of Yankton, we understand the demands of agriculture. That's why we're here to handle the numbers, every expense, every deduction, so you can focus on growing what matters. From tax prep to full bookkeeping, H&R Block of Yankton is rooted in helping agricultural businesses thrive. So leave the numbers to us. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 for less stress and more success.
All right, back here on KYNT. This game today brought to you by Core Trust Bank, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations, member FDIC. What a start for Mount Marty. First off, defensively giving up nothing to start off the game, and a grand slam in the first, another home run in the second, plus just a good run in general coming in. 7-0 is your score. Lancers lead as we start off the third inning. We're just beginning the third.
Yeah, I guess the only negative you can really say about anything is Walker's had a lot of time to wait in the dugout, so he might be a little cold out the gate, but he looked fine to start inning number 2. I'm expecting no different here in inning number 3.
We talked a little bit about the field conditions, but I'm not sure if I ever actually gave you the temperature. It's 50 degrees right at the moment as we are getting rolling here in Yankton. We're just in inning 3 of our 2 games here today. As a great, once again, leadoff hit for Hastings, right over the head of the second baseman, and they're going to try and get a little greedy here. Throw over to second, and he's safe. 2 bags taken from Hastings there. I think they caught the Lancers a little bit lazy. That throw came in slowly.
I don't think, like you said, the Lancers weren't ready for him to take that turn at first. That's a great leadoff base running from Tristan Martinez as well. To make that turn at first and head to second base, immediately a runner in scoring position. You're down 7-0 here early on. You need everything possible trying to chip into this lead.
And once again, for Hastings, they really need a couple of wins today if they're going to stay alive in the GPAC standings. Once again, they are on the outside looking in by about 4 games with 8 games left. One of the teams, however, they need to jump is this Mount Marty team. So with a sweep here today, they're still alive. They really can't even do it with just a day split. They need to win both these games. They've got to start making a comeback.
This game's so important here late in the season for both teams.
Foul ball.
This is Aliscair Descartes at the plate. 268, excuse me, flip the numbers around. 268 batting average on the year. 341 on base with a 402 slugging. 19 runs driven in as well. Could make it 20 with a good shot.
Martinez leading off a second here. This is the 8th and 9 batter to start off the inning. We go to the top of the order with Stone on deck. But an 0-2 count at the moment after a couple of foul balls here for Descartes. Senior out of Colorado. Thornton, Colorado is the second baseman. Speaking of seniors, Senior Day is tomorrow for the Mount Marty Lancers. They're going to be honoring 21 guys between games versus Midland tomorrow. That'll be a lot of fun. And it's supposed to be better weather here, so come on out and enjoy some Lancer baseball.
That will definitely be more enjoyable tomorrow for everybody out here. This is still good enough weather to come out and enjoy some baseball, though.
First pitch, 1 o'clock tomorrow, by the way, as we've got the third strikeout of the game for Walker. And we have now gone through 9 batters. 3 of the 9 batters faced for Walker. He's struck out himself. Absolutely nobody has gotten hit home yet. 7-0 is the score of this game. We go back to the top of the order, however. Stone back up.
Only 2 hits given up so far for Walker as well. Both of them to lead off innings so far, but he's been able to settle in. Had a great 1-2-3 inning to start things, and then has been dealing ever since as well.
Stone grounded out to second in his first at-bat of the day. Lefty batter is going to put one out towards center field this time. Owens tracking it, and it goes over his head. It hits the fence. Hastings might get their first run. They're going to send him at third. Nope, they changed the signal. Hold him up. A great throw from Owens out in center field. Made that signal change. I'm watching the third base coach. He was swinging the arms saying, go for it, go for it. But then that throw from Owens came in quick, fast, and in a hurry. And he said, wait, nope, stop.
And you also see on that play the respect that Hastings has to give Jalen Owens out in the outfield. If it's maybe a less speedy center fielder, they're sending the runner earlier, and there's no issue with him getting home. They have to hold that runner at second base because they know how much ground that Jalen Owens can cover, and he almost got back to that one as it went off the fence.
That one hit off the fence of center field, and the runner only advanced from second to third. That is great recovery from the second center fielder. However, for Hastings, 1 out on the board, and runners are on second and third. We can give that play a bunch of props, but how about the hit? Stone out towards center field, and he's got a double. And now Hastings is in really good position here at the top of the third inning. Base hit, and they're going to put a couple of runs in.
Yes, coming into this game, Jaden Stone was second on the team in batting average 349, and the guy at the plate right now in Colton Wren was leading the team with 390, albeit only playing in the field in 13 games. But very good hitter when he gets his chances.
Foul ball. One-two pitch from Walker incoming. Third baseman trying to get another RBI here and put Hastings on the board. Grounder to second. Going to throw over to first, get the second out of the inning. However, the sacrifice RBI as one run does come in. Tristan Martinez, the junior out of Arizona, is hit home. Led off the inning by getting on base, and Hastings will bring him home from third. 2 outs now on the board, but 1 run scores.
You know, 2 doubles so far in the inning for Hastings. If Walker's able to get out of this with only 1 run given up, still a success in the end, despite now it's no longer a goose egg on the board for Hastings.
Sometimes that opens things up. That goose egg up there plays with the mental a little bit. Now you see a run go in. Now you can settle in, calm down a little bit, say, okay, we know what we're doing now. Let's get rolling.
There's a well-placed pitch there from Walker. Patient at the plate right now is Jared Delgado, the catcher for Hastings. He's waiting for a pitch that he likes, but that one was placed very well, caught enough of the zone to get the strike call.
Pitch inside from Walker this time, 2-1 count. Our first out of the inning was Descartes, who struck out as the second batter up. Then we saw the kind of fielder's choice, I would say, over to first base just a moment ago for out number 2. The 2-1, foul ball. Or is it foul? Out towards the left. Gardner's trying to get underneath it. Nah, it does go into foul territory. That was over the fence, actually. Nearly rounding the bases, but a few feet to the left of that foul pole.
Yeah, it was almost a 2-run shot, like you said, but just a little bit too much pull on that one for the right-handed hitter. You can see the power earlier. We've seen 2 home runs for Mount Marty. That could have been a home run if it's a couple feet more to the right. The wind is definitely helping these bats so far today, but also just the strength from these guys as well.
And Stone's hit off the center field fence. High pitch from Walker will make the count full, with the runner 90 feet away in Stone. Delgado was struck out by Walker once again in his first plate appearance today.
Yeah, came back in the first inning. That was the last out of inning number 1.
And he's walked here.
Looks like a courtesy runner for him, too.
Yep, courtesy runner for the catcher. Got to save those knees. That is going to be number 31, Ben Richter, who's a junior out of Eaton, Colorado. He'll come in, run the bags. He's at first. Stone still at third, runners on the corners.
Little known fact about me, Tehl, I played catcher until the 6th grade. If you're wondering why my knees creak, I was a catcher and I was in wrestling, so the knees aren't really inclined to be healthy after that for most of your young life. And now I don't do anything, so it's making them worse.
2 outs on the board, runners on the corners. Plays at all 3 bases here. 1-0 is the count starting off the at-bat for Merritt. He did get the first hit of the game for Hastings in his first at-bat. That was in the 2nd inning. He was eventually left on base.
That was the 31st hit of the season for Merritt as well.
Check swing, went around. 1-1 count. 2 outs. Right field, this one's going to drop, and another run comes in for Hastings. A single and an RBI for the Broncos. They're starting to get it rolling. Just like we said, it's still early in this game. Lancers started off with a 7-0 lead, but as long as you get something rolling in the third, you've got a good chance, and that's exactly what they're doing all of a sudden. They've still got another 5 innings to get back into this game.
That was a well-placed hit. Perfect for getting another run in. Now you got 2 runs here in the top of the third, and that's what Hastings needs to do. Only 7 innings here in game number 1 of the doubleheader, so they don't have as much time as you would in a 9-inning matchup.
GPAC Friday rules. We're playing a 7 and 9 today. 7-inning first game, 9-inning game 2. We'll be doing the same thing tomorrow, 7 and 9. First pitch at 1 o'clock tomorrow. A little earlier in the day. Have a little later night tonight. Thanks for spending it with us here at KYNT. Our game brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, always remember, drink responsibly. First pitch strike delivered here from Walker. Next man up is Albertson, the DH.
It's a good response there from Walker. You go double, RBI, walk, RBI single for your last 4 batters. Just to settle back in and immediately fire a first pitch strike.
Albertson, low swing there, went golfing for it. 0-2 with 2 down. Walker's a strike throw away. Albertson flew out in his first at-bat. Now he's got 2 on with 2 down. Lefty batter with an 0-2 count. Walker fires. Bounced off the plate in a low throw. Chang blocks it with the body. Runners stay put.
That's just kind of second trip to the cookie jar for Walker on the mound. Got him to chase low on that last pitch before that one. Try to go even lower, get him swinging again.
I just swung at it, man. I got no eye.
I had a terrible plate discipline.
I have a terrible eye. It doesn't matter. 0-2 with 2 down. Whoa, out towards right field. That's gone instantly off the bat. I don't even care. I don't even need to watch it. That's a 3-run homer for Hastings.
And
Bats
like
are
that,
moving today.
Just like that, back into the game for Hastings. Now it's what, just a 2-run difference in a 7-5 ball game. That is a huge hit for Albertson.
It's what we said going into this inning. 7-0, Lancers led. Just need a couple of hits, and all of a sudden, it's exactly what Hastings does. The wind is blowing out today, blowing out at like 20 miles an hour. That helps these hitters. Out over the right field fence that time. And that would have been out on a clear day with no wind. That was a beautiful swing.
It's the old baseball adage, a bloop and a blast could turn the game on its ear. Got a couple bloops, and there's the big blast. I should say a couple bloops. There was nothing a bloop about that liner off the center field fence. But
a couple of good plays for Hastings, and we're 7-5. Hastings now within 2. Swing and miss. Strike 1 here, a 1-1 count. Next man up in Henchek, the first baseman, another freshman out here for Hastings. Was struck out in his first at-bat of the day. He's going to put a grounder to short this time. Goki, good field, throw to first. Molnaric got the grab, and that'll do for the inning. 5 runs go for Hastings in the third, however. 7-5, your score. We got a ball game here today. Back here in 60 seconds, you're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Bottom of the third inning on KYNT, brought to you today by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. New pitcher out there for Hastings. The day is done for the freshman pitcher that started off in Broussard. A new guy out there, Brayden. Tell me all about Alec Fichter.
He's got 10 appearances this season. He's thrown 13 in the third innings, has a 10.13 ERA. He's allowed 20 hits, 15 runs, all earned. Has issued 10 walks and has 12 strikeouts.
Not bad stats at all. This is a senior out of Missouri Valley, Iowa.
Not too far from where I grew up. He was always on the way to Omaha.
No, I didn't grow up here. Here's Kondo back again. First at bat since the grand slam in the first inning. He might have just put another one over the fence. Back toward the warning track, and it's caught right in front of the fence in right field. On the warning track, this one's caught. Shugo Kondo couldn't go deep twice.
Wanted to go back-to-back like the cover of Lethal Weapon for him. That just shows you how the ball's been jumping off the bat today, though, for both teams. We saw it a lot in that last inning. We've seen multiple home runs now across the board.
Molnarek takes ball one in his first pitch. Molnarek was walked last time he was here. Did get left on base in the bottom of that first inning. This is the first baseman for the Lancers, sophomore. We'll see Molnarek and Lucas Kampshoff trading roles a lot of the times throughout these double headers. Might see Kampshoff in playing first game too, unless this guy has an incredible game one. It's hard to say. Seen the both of them a lot throughout the season. A couple of young players, both have bright futures for Mount Marty.
Speaks to the depth of the Lancers that they can do that and for the most part not miss a single step switching guys out of the lineup.
And that's not the only position that they can do that in. This Lancer team has depth even with graduating 21 seniors tomorrow. 21 seniors for Senior Day we will be honoring. The 3-1 pitch. Molnarek going to be walked twice to start off the inning. We talked about it in his first at-bat. He takes a lot of walks. He's got a very good eye, especially when you consider, obviously, he's a young player. He's a sophomore. That's number 22 on the year, second on the team, only to Ryan Bachman's 24.
Man, his stat line looks like a glitch right now. We're through almost completely through our second time through the batting order. Says he hasn't recorded an at-bat yet with those 2 walks. Will
Gardner now back up. Gardner did have a ground out, I believe, to the second baseman. First time he stepped up here, ended the first inning. Now he's got an 0-1 count. Outside throw this time from Fichter.
I doubt they got anybody keeping track of it down in the dugout, inning to inning, pitch to pitch. But Gardner was just tied recently by Ryan Bachman for the team high in RBI, so he'll probably want to get that lead back. That was a hot shot into the Mount Marty dugout, but everybody looks okay down there.
Those are the dangerous ones. That's why they put in those fences here at Riverside Field. We don't have a camera on them, but they installed fences right in front of the dugouts. Those didn't used to be there. And there were some really, really high velocity foul balls that would go into the dugouts.
Might have to turn the whole dugout into a cage at some point, the way it's going.
It's not a terrible idea. Have like a door, you know, get in and out, but wonder why no one's ever done that. Wild pitch here, going to advance Molnarek over to second. You know, is there a reason for that? Is there a reason why they haven't just put like netting or a door on them to where they don't have these foul balls nailing people in the dugouts? Because we've seen some really bad hits over the years in dugouts.
I assume it's just a convenience thing. Yeah. I know for a fact if I strike out the plate and I go back and the door won't get open right away on the dugout, fair. I'm just going to...
It's coming off the hinges.
Here's my bat, here's my gloves, I'm going home.
Grounder to second. That goes out towards center field. Gardner going to get on base, and they're going to send the runner. Molnarek going to come home. The RBI for Gardner. Maybe that'll end the little slump the senior has been on. Will Gardner, we talk about his stats and how he's at the top of the Lancer pretty much in every category, but that's been with a slump over the last couple of weeks. He's had a couple of strikeouts, a lot of outs here. Was moved down the order. Normally he's in that top 3, moved down to batting 8th. Maybe that'll end that there. They really need to get him back into form when they go into this postseason tournament in 2 weeks. He's maybe their best bat those slumps are sometimes hard to end, but all it takes sometimes is one hit.
Yeah, baseball's such a mental game, and you know, even the smallest things like that. You know, a little shot out to right field, score the runner from second. You retake the RBI lead, so congrats on that. Up to 39 on the year for Gardner, but sometimes even the smallest things can get you out of that slump.
He's still the leader on the season in RBIs, obviously with that one there after a multi-week slump that has kind of come over. That just tells you how big of a lead he had on that. This is an incredible bat here for the Lancers. If he can get rolling, that 1 through 9, there is literally just no weakness in it, with a couple of guys that can DH off the bench that are just as good. Like, this Lancer team truly does have some depth.
That's what you need, especially down the stretch in a tightly contested conference like the GPAC.
1-1 pitch, Nome back at the plate. This is the 9-hole batter, DH here for Mount Marty. Gardner leading off of first.
I was going to talk earlier on about how tightly contested the GPAC is, how tough the conference is, but that's just par for the course. That's not just GPAC baseball. That is GPAC insert sport here.
Yeah, it's easily the best conference in the NAI, pretty much top to bottom in every sport. It's genuinely kind of insane when you start looking at the numbers, especially on the women's side of sports. Volleyball, women's basketball, right at the top of those. Full count pitch incoming here.
Good patience being shown by Nome, too. That one was a bit of an easier take, was low around the ankles, but still.
Full count pitch with 1 out. Walk. That'll put 2 on for Mount Marty with only 1 out in the inning. That was the Shugo Kondo fly out to right that started off this inning. It was on the warning track, nearly got out, not quite, and that's the only out of the inning. And we go back to the top of the order. We are already going through our 3rd trip through the order. We are in the 3rd inning.
Bats have been going. Combined 13 runs through 3 innings of play.
8-5. Mount Marty leads, and they're going to extend that here. Another big hit. One hops into the fence. Lancers send the runner. Gardner rounds third. He's heading home. They're going to send Nome as well. Nome rounds third. Play at the plate. Nope, he's got there in time. 2 RBIs for Aiden Chang. He stands on second. Lancers lead 10-5. And they've now put up at least 3 runs in all 3 of the first innings. Cannon Marshall will come in to courtesy run for the catcher Chang. And the good day for the Bats just continues.
Sorry, Tehl, I composed myself a little bit after the celebration at second base by Aiden Chang. Caught me off guard, got me to laugh a little bit. These guys are having fun out there, taking a big lead now here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Owens showing bunt here. Throw over to third. There's nobody there. Third baseman came in to grab the bunt off the bat for Owens. He pulled it back, and Marshall stole third at the same time. Nobody on third for the catcher to throw to.
I believe it was a ball for the first pitch as well, so just best case scenario in that situation for the Lancers right there.
0-1.
Correct me. I'm wrong. It was a strike. I didn't see the strike call at first.
Hey, I was looking down the third base line, too. I didn't see it either.
Maybe we should have took the ump's advice and had him mic'd up so we could hear the, call up here.
We were talking with the officials before the game, and one of them said, hey, you going to mic me up today? And I said, man, if I could, I so would. I'd put a mic on an official during the game right behind home plate. That would just be hilarious.
We have to apologize for what players might say.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, they just actually fixed it. That was the first strike. So it was a ball in the first pitch.
Hey, there you go.
I've been lied to.
I'm just going off by what the scoreboard says on that one.
Oh, they were fixing it there.
We were all watching Cannon Marshall take third.
I was told at a young age I need to trust my instincts.
My instincts usually get me into trouble. Strike 3 is the call. 2 outs on the board after the swing and miss from Owens.
It's one of the first times tonight I've seen any of the Lancers players chase one, so that's a rarity at least tonight for the Lancer bats.
That is the first strikeout of the day for Mount Marty. We go to Ryan Bachman now. 2 outs on the board. 10-5. They lead in the bottom of the 3rd. Marshall 90 feet away. Bachman already has 1 RBI today. 1 hit, 1 run scored as well.
Wonder if Will Gardner's in the dugout going, man, I just retook the RBI lead.
Bachman trying to tie it up here again. 2-0 is the count. Strike throw there on the fastball. Once again, new pitcher. Fitchter, senior out of Missouri Valley, Iowa. Left-handed reliever. Little hit off the bat or towards center field, but it's great placement. Just dropped perfectly between second and center. Had a lot of arc, not a lot of length to it, but it was just in that perfect no man's land where no one could get to it. It's an RBI for Bachman, and he'll tie that team high once again. Marshall is hit home, 11-5.
That's one of the beauties of baseball. We've seen these power shots, these big flies off the wall, over the fence. But then you get a hit like that where it's just a little looper, catches no man's land, perfect placement for another run.
High fly ball this time over to right field. This should be number 3. Vonnegut will fly out to right. That'll do for the inning. 4 runs go for Mount Marty in the bottom of the third. 11-5 is your score. We'll take another break. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Jacob Walker and the Lancer defense now ready to roll for the 4th inning. 11-5 is your score. Lancers put up another 4 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. We got a high-scoring game today. It's what we expected with the winds blowing out here.
So we've only had 3 innings of work so far, and both teams have come to the plate more than 10 times. 31 total plate at-bats, recorded for both teams. 17 for the Lancers, 14 for Hastings.
That doesn't count, as you mentioned, not plate appearances, walks. That doesn't count all the walks in there as well. So
there's been 6 of those total. 5 for the Lancers, 1 for Hastings so far.
Foul ball there. This is Valdez, the shortstop, who bats 7th in the order, taking his 2nd at-bat of the day.
Grounded out into a 6-4 fielder's choice to end the 2nd inning. That's his lone plate appearance so far.
A little bit of a wild pitch there, but nobody on base as we are just starting off the inning. 11-5 your score. Walker, the 1-1. Another good base hit to lead off the inning. That is 3 straight base hits to lead off the inning for Hastings. They went 1, 2, 3 and outs to start the game in the 1st. In the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, their leadoff hitter gets on now.
They've built steadily inning by inning. You mentioned it, 3 up, 3 down in the 1st. They had 4 batters come to the plate in the 2nd, and then they exploded in the 3rd. 8 batters come to the plate, 5 runs come across. If you're going to keep building off of that one, it's not a good recipe. The Lancers going to want to nip that in the bud.
As you mentioned, 5 runs the last time these Hastings bats came up, and a home run was hit by Albertson. Jacob Walker, once again on the mound for the Lancers. Want to see get things a little back under control here in the 4th. You got an 11-5 lead. You want to keep it going into the 5th, 6th, 7th innings.
It's just been an offensive day for both teams. 13 combined hits, 16 combined runs. There was 1 error, which actually happened on the first batter of the game for the Lancers. A shortstop for Hastings just had some trouble. Valdez coming up with it. Outside of that, it's been a clean defensive game, too. The bats are just swinging good.
Ball throw, 1-2 count from Walker. Runner on first here for Hastings, leading off once again. Martinez, the right fielder, who does have a hit and a run, has a 1-2 count. Breaking ball, missed, 2-2.
Not on that pitch right there, but in the first ball, the one before it, I did catch the umpire. Chang kind of looked up at him and asked for an explanation. Umpire said, it was just a little outside. It's nice for umpires to be willing to communicate like that, give an idea of where they're seeing the pitches, and it helps the catcher when they're trying to command their pitcher.
Foul ball there. Speaking of Chang talking with umpires, I've actually heard quite a bit about Aiden Chang from some of the umpires in the GPAC, and they all say he's a very well-coached and respectful catcher, which is what you want to see. You never like the catchers that really get in the umpire's face all game. That does not help you get strike calls. Strike call here. One down.
I say the old saying, he'll get a lot more bees with honey or whatever.
Flies with honey or
flies with
vinegar?
Honey. Yeah, something like that. Flies with honey, bees with honey. Look, honey's a lot better than vinegar.
Catch more flies with honey than vinegar. I think that's the saying.
There we go.
Yeah.
Long story short, pays to be a good guy behind the plate.
Yeah, long story short, strikeout. And now a fly ball. Foul. It doesn't stay in the park. Ooh, actually hits right on top of us in the top of the press box there.
That wasn't thunder, we promise.
No, that was last night. Did the hail wake you up too?
I'm not going to lie to you, Tehl Tanner. I was not in bed before the hail hit.
Hit at like 12:30.
Oh, no, it didn't. It hit at 1:20. I was at work at 9 a.m. I do my job.
The 0-1 pitch. Grounder to short, fielder's choice. Maybe a double play here. Lancers, turn two. That'll do for the top of the fourth. Good play for the Lancer infield. Grounder to short, flip to second, throw over to first. 2 down, and we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. 11-5, your score. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You pay what we pay with Ford's From America, For America employee pricing event now through June 2nd at Lewis and Clark Ford. Get employee prices which are below invoice on most new Ford vehicles. Plus, employee pricing is in addition to any other discounts or incentives available. We're proud to be an American company, and we're saying thanks, America, with employee pricing. See our new Ford selection at Lewis and Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol Yankton, or online at lewisandclarkford.com.
11-5 score, bottom of the fourth inning. We're going to start things off with Joe Goki, the shortstop for the Mount Marty Lancers, who does have a run scored in this game, got on base off a walk. This will be his third trip up to the plate.
A lot of ones in the stat sheet right now. 1 at-bat, 1 run, 1 walk. He's looking for the 1 hit, though. Be a great way to lead it off. He's got Kondo behind him. He's already got a grand slam, and then Cooper Milnerick as well.
11-5, Lancers lead as we start off the bottom of the fourth inning. Just after 4 p.m. on this Friday, you're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450 KYNT, or watching online on our KYNT-TV YouTube or Facebook platforms, maybe the GPAC network as well. What I'm saying is there's a lot of places you can find Lancer baseball.
If you're a fan of Roku and Apple TV devices, they got an app on there as well for KYN-TV.
There you go.
And I believe the GPAC network, are they on that as well?
Yeah, they are. Yeah. No, that's
watch it on
everywhere.
your TV. Bigger screen.
Pull it up on
Tehl
your phone. Yeah. Do what you got to do. If you're still at work, it's only 4 o'clock on Friday. Put it up in the conference room. You don't have to sneakily watch it on your phone. Throw it up on the big screen.
Or it's 4 o'clock on a Friday and Easter's this weekend. Just go home. What are they going to do?
That's very true. The the 2-1 pitch to lead off the inning. Swing and miss for Goki. 2-2 count. The shortstop was leading off that double play to end the inning. 6-4-3. Lancers turn 2 to end the top of the 4th. Grounder to third this time. Gets by the third baseman. Goki will stand on first. That's a base hit to lead off the inning now for the Lancers.
Another potential dangerous base runner as well for the Lancers. 9 stolen bases on the year for Joe Goki, but obviously being a local guy in Yankton, very prolific senior season for him at the high school level when it comes to stolen bases. I don't have the exact number off the top of my head, but it was a at least, as they call it, in the last 15 years record with how stats are kept.
First pitch strike in the at-bat for Shugo Kondo. Kondo hit that grand slam in the first inning once again. Bases loaded in the first, put it over the center field fence, flew out. His last at-bat, this time he's going to get another base hit. Far down the left field line, and it's mishandled out and left. They're going to send the runner. Goki is going to come home.
Standing up, too. I think if even it's fielded cleanly along the fence, they might have still sent Goki because the third base coach was pumping his arm, but Goki uncontested after the mishap in left field.
Yeah, they would have had a chance at him at least. Goki from first all the way to home on a very good pull over to left by Shugo Kondo and his 5th RBI of Game 1. Good start to the weekend for the senior. Right fielder out of Japan, who has been playing really, really well this season. One of the most timely bats on this team. Throw over to third. They're going to try and get Kondo stealing. Now they're going to get him. Kondo is caught at third, but he got the RBI, so he's still happy.
And the plan there was to try to lay down a bunt, or even kind of reminiscent of when Jalen Owens was at the plate. He fakes bunt. The third baseman crashes on it. Hastings plays it differently that time. Third baseman doesn't crash so he can cover the bag.
Fool me once. Grounder over to first, fielded. Oh my gosh, what an incredible play from the first baseman there. That's a freshman over there, and Eddie Henchek. Very fast hit towards him. Just dives for it, able to bring it in and then tag the bag.
It's 9 times out of 10 you get a hit like that. That should be rolling down the right field line. You should be at first, maybe second, depending on the jump the right fielder gets.
Gardner now up to bat. That was Molnaric, by the way. Gardner, who has a hit and RBI and 1 run scored today. Foul ball again. He's got an 0-2 count early in the count here. Early in the at-bat. 0-2 with 2 down, nobody on. After Kondo was caught stealing at third, that cleared the bases. Foul ball. Our game today brought to you by Dakota Mac. They can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or beginning farmer, they work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
You know, Tehl, I was just about to say the wind seems like it's starting to die out a bit. I was waiting for that pitch there. It might have been the last one of the inning. So
ball call, 1-2.
But I started to think the wind was dying out a bit because the flag was kind of laying softly. But now as soon as I bring it up, it's starting to blow back out again to left center.
Now, the wind is supposed to be rolling here for Game 1. It should die a little bit as the evening goes on. It is supposed to pretty much die out completely overnight. Winds tomorrow coming in at about 5 miles an hour. So should have a beautiful day in Yankton tomorrow, and tonight for Game 2, wind should be dying. Right at the moment, winds coming in from the north at about 20 miles an hour. That is blowing out here at Riverside.
That foul ball by Will Gardner there. Where he hit it, the direction it was going, is why I don't park my car in that parking lot over there.
Foul ball again. Gardner just battling in this at-bat. Taking a lot of pitches here. He's got a 2-2 count at the moment. 2 outs on the board. Nobody on base. He started this at-bat with an 0-2. And he's had a couple of foul balls in the last couple pitches. He has seen 6 or 7 pitches in this at-bat so far.
I believe 6.
There's 7. And it's a full count.
Counting was never my strong suit, especially when I got to go to the second hand, so. We'll go to assume we're at 7. 7 now.
Foul ball. Gardner just not able to make solid contact right now, but just doing enough to stay alive for another pitch. Only got to win one pitch here in a full count. Foul ball. Right fielder. Actually, that stayed fair. Right fielder. It blew back in because of the wind. The wind is blowing out towards center field. Any other day, that's in the bullpen of the Lancers, and he gets another shot at it. Flies out to right field as the wind kept it just in the park. Right fielder made a good play on it.
And Martinez still almost overran it, had to backpedal after getting close to the baseline. So that wind really affected the flight path of that ball.
I've seen a lot of games here at Riverside Field over the years. Off the bat, I knew that was foul, and it should have been. That wind is heavy today. It's part of the reason why we've already seen 3 home runs. And, 17 combined runs? 12-5. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back here for the 5th inning now. You're listening to Lancer Baseball. 12-5, they lead on KYNT.
Right now at Les Schwab Tires, it's the Best for Less sales event. Save up to $120 instantly on a set of 4 tires. Choose from a wide selection of some of our longest-lasting, best-performing tires. Plus, you'll get America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Just another way you'll get more from less. Stop by a store or shop online at leschwab.com. Limited time offer while supplies last. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate with flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Top of the 5th inning on KYNT. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. Walker, breaking ball to start off the inning, does miss. This is Stone at the plate, lefty leadoff batter. 3rd trip through the order. We are at the number 1 man.
I was just trying to say to myself when we were coming back, top of the order, like a mental note. Sometimes you forget there's live mics around.
1-0 count. Hey, man. Could say a lot worse things on a live mic.
If you want, here's a list. Okay.
Oh, man. And now that's going to be a highlight here of you saying that. That is Stone with a single. He'll stand on first. Leading off the inning in the 5th for the 4th straight inning, Hastings, the leadoff man, gets on first base.
Jaden Stone will forever be connected with me trying to run through everything I know the FCC won't let me say. I apologize, FCC. Don't send men to my house.
The FCC won't let him be, man. It's terrible.
They just won't let me be me, so let me see.
12-5 is the score as we'll get rolling in the 5th. Send the runner, does Hastings. Foul ball. We'll bring it back.
Look like the hit and run was on there, trying to get the runner moving. Makes it easier to score from first base if you put a good shot into it. You do run the risk, though, if it's a liner back to the second baseman or shortstop or something.
Or a fly out or something there. A 1. Walker misses 1-1 count here. Jacob Walker, roll through his stats. So far today, he's thrown 60 pitches entering this here at bat as he tries the man on first. Not going to get him. He's allowed 6 hits, 5 runs with the wind blowing out today. 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 18 batters faced. He has pitched all 5 innings so far for Mount Marty. Wild throw there over to first. Will extend runner not only to second, but maybe to third. Nope, he'll stay. Stone goes to second base. We've seen Walker throw over to first a couple of times today, trying to pick off runners. That one just got by the first baseman, Molnaric.
Yeah, it looked like he just snuck under the glove as he was trying to get down in the dirt for it.
Yeah. So that will put a man in scoring position for Hastings to lead off this inning. Stone leads off second. 1-1 count here. Walker, breaking ball. Ball. 2-1 count.
Chang nodding back to Walker as he's throwing that ball back. He's putting it where Chang wants it. Just not getting the calls right now. Not getting the chases either.
The 2-1. Got him to chase there. Good call.
That's been the spot they've been working, that outer part of the zone, maybe breaking away a little bit from the right-handed batter.
2-2 pitch from Walker with 1 on. Top of the 5th. No outs. 1 out. Strike 3 thrown. Another strikeout for Walker here today. That is his 5th of the game so far through 19 batters faced.
Yeah, he worked a little east-west on that at bat. Worked outside part of the plate a lot. Might have even got the batter, Wren, to step up close to the plate a little bit. Maybe crowd the plate, and he pumps it inside. Can't get the batter onto it.
I think that was actually 20th batter faced. Walker's pitch count now in the 70s. High fly ball. Chang, the catcher, tracking it, sheds the mask, gets underneath it. Towering ball, and he will bring it in. Had to dive backwards for it, tracking it in that heavy wind. Chang catches out number 2.
And that's the wind playing a factor again, because even Delgado didn't even take off on what ended up being a fly in the infield. If it drops, it would have been a fair ball, because he assumed it would have been foul too with how it came off the bat.
The wind will slowly get less and less throughout this doubleheader this evening, but for the moment, still a pretty heavy wind blowing out. So we bring up Merritt, the left fielder. Merritt has actually had a pretty good day so far, facing Walker. 2 hits in 2 at-bats with an RBI and a run scored in there. Perfect at the plate so far, batting 1,000 today, trying to go 3 for 3. He's got an 0-1 count to start things off. Walker with a first pitch strike with 2 down and 1 on. Low throw this time, bounced off the plate, a 1-1.
He's the one who got the party started for Hastings too, the first hit of the game, back to lead off the second.
Merritt, a senior out of Colorado. Well inside. Swung for strike 2. Walker's getting batters out of their comfort zone, getting them to swing at errant pitches quite a bit here in this one.
He's been doing very good work in that inside-outside game, because a lot of stuff he's throwing is breaking away from the batters. So if the pitch is starting inside, they're assuming it's going to break into the zone. They take that swing. That's usually where he's throwing the fastball, so it's got that. It doesn't have a lot of lateral movement on it.
Every pitch is a chess match in baseball. Chess match won by the batter this time. They're going to send the runner off second, rounding third, coming home. And another run scores for the Hastings Broncos. First of the 5th inning, they trail 12-6 still. But with 2 outs on the board, they get 1 to go here in the 5th.
Elijah Merritt is just having himself a day. He's 3 for 3 now, 2 ribbies, a run scored. It's just I don't want to call it a weird day of baseball, but you go 3 for 3, you drive in a couple runs, you score 1 yourself, your team's got 6 runs in the 5th inning. You would not assume that you'd be down 6. That's just how the ball's been jumping today.
First pitch, strike for Albertson. This is the DH who has 3 RBIs, 1 hit, 1 run. It was a homer, 3-run homer back in the 3rd inning. Swing and miss at strike 2 here. Walker a strike throw away from ending this inning with only a single run scored and a 6-run advantage.
And that 3-run shot back in the 3rd inning was no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah. Maybe trying to bait the runner into going there. Chang rose up for a high throw. 1-2 with 2 outs. Yeah, go back to that home run. I think the way I saw it was off the bat. I just heard it and was instantly said, that's gone. I didn't even watch it. Over the right field fence, instantly knew. In the river, maybe.
It landed. I did see it bounce. So where the 351 sign is in right center field, give or take 20 feet past that, I want to say. It was past the tree.
I think I might actually see it out there. There's a little speck of white out in the grass out there. That might actually be that home run hit. The 1-2. Grounder to second. This could be number 3. Vonnegut, good field. Throw to first. Milnerick, easy catch, and that is 3. Hastings scores 1 in the 5th. They'll leave another one on. 12-6. Mount Marty with a 6-run advantage as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
SureCo's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The SureCo Pro offers SureCo's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at SureCo.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
12-6 score. Jackson Nome are ready to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Lancers lead by 6 as we're going to some of the final frames here. 7-inning ball game in game 1 once again. Game 2 will go 9. Fitchter on the plate once again, or on the mound once again for Hastings. Came in relief in the 3rd. So far, he's thrown 45 pitches entering this at-bat through the 3rd and 4th innings. 5 hits, 5 runs, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, and 12 batters faced through those 2 innings. Lancers have scored in every single inning so far today. It's 12 runs.
The 4th inning was their quietest inning. Only 1 run, so slacking a little bit there for the Lancers. But
got to get back into shape of the normal 3 or 4, and they're going to start it off with a walk. Jackson Nome will take first, and we go back to the leadoff hitter. In the bottom of the 5th inning, we'll start our 4th trip through the Lancer lineup.
I noticed there's a discrepancy between the live stats online and the scoreboard in center field. It's saying 9 hits for the Lancers, 8 hits for Hastings out in left center, but online it's saying 7 hits for Hastings, and then it gives the Lancers an error, which is not on the center field scoreboard. So there's a little discrepancy there. I'll usually just go with the live stats that are provided. But the reason I bring that up is because I was going to mention there's been 16 hits so far between these two teams. 6 of them for extra bases, 3 home runs, 3 doubles.
Maybe another one here. Big swing of the bat from Aiden Chang, and it bounces off the fence. And another mishandled ball out in center field. They'll send the runner. Nome comes home. Another RBI for Aiden Chang. Was robbed of a home run by the center field fence, but he'll stand on second.
I say that yellow piping at the top of the fence, it's to deter people climbing on top of the fence mainly, but it also might have deterred the home run there. It looked like it hit just off of that piping. And, as you said, Nome comes all the way home. You're a poet. You didn't even know it, Tehl.
I can make a rhyme anytime.
All right, we're done.
Jalen Owens now batting for the Lancers. 13-6. They do lead this game in the bottom of the 5th. Cannon Marshall, courtesy running for the catcher Chang, leads off second. 1-0 is the count for Owens, and he's going to put a grounder out towards left field. Lancers once again send the runner. Marshall going to round third, go home. Nope, they cut him off. He'll come back to third. The cutoff throw was there. Shortstop in Wren made a good play on the cutoff, making sure that they had a play on him at third as well. They throw over, but he is safe. The original call was to go for it. He rounded third, and then once again the third base coach said, wait, go back. Got back in time, had to dive for the bag coming down the third base line, and did get there in time. I think we're going to have a pitching change here for Hastings. Yep, looks like.
They'll take the ball away from him on the mound.
Pitching change for Hastings, and we're going to take a break for it. This brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call 665-1222. 13-6 your score, back in 60 seconds with a new pitcher for the Broncos.
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day one benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $2.35. Choose your shift and enjoy day one benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
(13-6) is the score as we go to a new pitcher for Hastings. Devin Otto now on the mound. This is a sophomore reliever out of Aurora, Nebraska. Right-handed reliever coming in the bottom of the 5th. There will be no outs on the board and a couple on for the Lancers. Tell me a little more about Devin Otto, Brayden.
He's appeared in 6 games so far this season, has Otto. One of them a start as well. He's got a 10.8 ERA, 8 1/3 innings pitched. He's got 10 hits, 11 runs, 10 of them earned. He's issued 9 walks and has 7 strikeouts. He's only given up 1 home run this year and has a batting average against him of .294.
The situation he faces coming in, he's in a tough one. Runners on the corners for the Lancers. Owens on first. We've talked about his base running capability. And Cannon Marshall, the courtesy runner for Chang, on third. Arguably 2 of the best base runners on the team for the Lancers are out there. And you got Ryan Bachman at the plate, who is batting third in the order. About as tough a situation as you can get for a reliever, as they'll send the runner instantly. Owens is going to steal second. Lancers maybe trying a little bit of that backyard baseball we see. When you got runners on the corners, steal second and see if you can get a throw over there, and then send Marshall. Hastings was ready for it. Cutoff man was ready to throw for home just in case he went. We saw something like that against Concordia. It didn't work for the Lancers. They had a man thrown out at home on it. 2-0 your score, 13-6, or 13-6 your score, 2-0 your count here for Bachman. Owens with a heavy lead off of second base.
I say with all the other wild things that have happened in this game so far with long balls and the like, I wouldn't be surprised if a 13-6 count showed up, so don't worry.
2-1 pitch. Can you imagine? That'd be 19 pitches in a single at-bat. I wonder what the record is for most pitches in a single at-bat, honestly. That'd be an interesting bit of trivia.
These are the things I'd love to research, but then it comes time after the game and I procrastinate and don't want to.
Walk will load the bases here. Bachman takes first. So a tough situation gets tougher for Otto as he walks his first batter to load up the bags, and now the Lancers cleanup batter, who is hitting .400 on the season and has a home run in this game in Daniel Vonnegut, now steps up to the plate. I said in the last at-bat, it's about as tough a situation as you can get. This is probably about as tough a situation as you can get. Foul ball. A 1 count here for Vonnegut.
Some words of encouragement from the Mount Marty dugout. Telling him, some advice. Hit it fair.
I don't think he thought of that one. That's some good advice.
Good idea. We'll try that one this time.
Yeah. Here's the 0-1. Outside throw, 1-1 count. Goki on deck for the Lancers. No outs, bases loaded here in the bottom of the 5th. They lead 13-6, trying to add to that advantage here. Ball goes off the chest plate of the catcher. He'll handle it before anybody moves.
Yeah, Otto was trying to sink that one low and get him to chase, but it bounced a little too far in front of the plate to even get a swing.
2-1 pitch. Foul ball there.
Corner infielders playing in here for Hastings. Most likely if there's a ball on the ground to one of them, first throw's going home.
Two pitch, no outs, bases loaded. Ball got by the catcher, but not far enough that anybody can move.
Last thing Otto wants to do here is walk in another run with still nobody out in the inning.
He's got a full count pitch now incoming. Foul ball. Vonnegut's at bat will continue. Full count pitch, part 2 incoming.
No fear in that third base coaching box either. That bounced right behind him and just stoically stood there. Whatever happens, happens. I strive to be that nonchalant in life.
Full count pitch, bases loaded. Hit it fair this time. Unfortunately, it's a towering fly ball to center, and it is caught in right center. That will, however, lead to a run score for the Lancers on the sac fly. Marshall is hit home. Owens advances to third. Runners on the corners now. 1 out, and a run goes for the Lancers. 14-6 they lead.
Sac fly brings us to shortstop number 25.
So sac fly for Vonnegut brings in a run, and the advantage is 14-6 as we go to Joe Goki now.
You know, if Hollywood was right in this game, Joe Goki would take a walk here and they'd load the bases for Shugo Kondo again.
Oh, could we see 2 grand slams in one game? Oh, man.
That's the storyteller in me already writing the narrative.
Throw over to first, not going to be in time there. Don't even need a walk, just a single here. Keep the runner at third somehow, although you got Owens at third. I don't know if anything will keep him at third. If this comes off the bat of Goki going anywhere, he's taking off.
It'll be an act of nature to keep him at third base if there's any contact. He flies.
Grounder over to second, and there he flies. A run's going to come in for the Lancers. Goki out at first. Sacrifice play there in the infield. Owens does score, and now 1 on for the Lancers. Bachman is on second. 2 outs on the board. 15-6 your score.
I tried writing the narrative, Shugo. I did my part. Kondo coming to the plate now. Not in a grand slam situation. I think he'll take it, though. His team up 15-6 now after that another run scores.
He's already got 5 RBIs in this game. 2 hits, 1 run, obviously, on the grand slam in the first inning, and then had another RBI off another hit a little later. This will be his 4th at-bat of the day. Kondo having a great day so far. Defensively as well, the right fielders had a consistent day out in the outfield. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Bachman on second. Oh, man. That's another one gone for Shugo Kondo. Home run number 2. Shugo bomb.
Tehl, I don't think it's landed yet. That one might have actually bounced down the hill and rolled into the river of the left field fence. That was a cannon shot from Shugo Kondo. He gets to wear the big helmet again, too, so you know everybody's going to love that.
That was extremely impressive for the senior out of Japan. Shugo Kondo just put his 6th home run of the season. That one over the left field fence. Had his 5th of the season over the center field fence a little earlier. He is now tied for 2nd on the team in total home runs this season, trailing only Gardner with 9. Merrick now up to bat, trying to get in on some of the fun today in terms of hitting. He's been walked twice. Does have a run scored. Still waiting for that first hit. The lefty batter takes his first pitch, and there it is. Ooh, I believe that hit the umpire. It went foul, by the way. It did not stay fair. It hit the umpire down that third base or first base line, and looks like he's okay. Foul ball.
A little bit of a chilly day out there, so he's bundled up. He's probably got a couple layers on.
Yeah. Can confirm.
Now the umpire's wearing gloves and masks, and it's like, oh, shoot, yeah, it is still April in the Midwest.
And the wind chill does not help out there for these players. This is a cold game.
I made the mistake yesterday covering high school baseball here. I just wore a polo and some cargo shorts. By the 7th inning or 5th inning of that last game, oof.
Oof. Ball throw there, low and inside. 1-2 count. Otto is still a strike throw away from ending this inning. Lancers have 5 runs that have scored in the inning so far. High fly ball in foul territory. Catcher sheds the mask. Third baseman is the one who does bring it in. For the out number 3, Milnerick will fly out to the third baseman, and we go to the 6th. 17-6 is your score. Mount Marty leads over Hastings. Back here for the 6th in 60 seconds on KYNT.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org. Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Going to the 6th inning on KYNT, Jacob Walker going the distance. He's out there for the 6th. 78 pitches through 5 innings. 8 hits, 6 runs, 5 strikeouts to 1 walk, 23 batters faced. Wind blowing out today has led to a single home run that brought in half of those runs for Hastings. 14-6 your score. At this point for the Lancers, they're 6 outs away from finishing off game 1, and you've got an 11-run lead in the final 2 frames. At this point, all you got to do is just not mess it up. That's it. You don't have to be perfect. You just got to not mess it up.
And that's exactly, well, I was going to say how a good way to start things. Thought the batter went around, but the first base umpire says no, he didn't. So it's actually a ball to start things off here.
1-0 count. Walker corrects that with a fastball strike, 1-1.
There's a little action in the Lancer bullpen. It's a left-handed thrower. Trying to get the jersey number. It reminds me every time. Oh, he just spun all the way around. It is 36 out there.
That'd be Lucian. Foul ball here off the bat. Zach Lucian warming up in the bullpen for the Lancers out of Burlington, Iowa. Expect him to come in for the 7th, or if he's needed here in the 6th. But once again, Jacob Walker's pitch count just hit 80 on that second to last throw here. So he's still got, should have enough in the tank to finish off the 6th for sure.
I'll always root for a fellow Iowan, even though I'm now registered in the state of South Dakota.
1-2. Strike 3. Walker puts down his 6th of the game, and the first batter he faces in the 6th inning.
Officially registered to vote a couple weeks ago ahead of the city commission election here in town.
Well done, Mr. Butler.
I did my part.
Did you get the sticker?
Yeah, I got the sticker and everything, dude. Put it on the fridge. Proud of
yeah.
myself.
Well done. Grounder to short. Goki brings it in. Throw to first. Milnerick. Good snag. Had to go a little bit to the right there. Brought it in either way. 2 outs on the board. And at this point, Walker has a chance of throwing the complete game if they get this 3rd out right here, because the pitch count is still only in the mid-80s. If they get this out on this batter, I would not be surprised if they put him out there for the 7th.
And with another big game coming up and then 2 more tomorrow, I doubt Coach Tykro and his staff would complain about only using 1 pitcher for game 1.
Not at all. Throw outside this time. It's Martinez at the plate. Valdez just grounded out to short.
Yeah, you look at Walker's stats in the game, too. You take out the 3rd inning. I know you can't play that game too much. It's a
high fly ball. Into center field, Owens catches out number 3, and the pitch count for Walker is in the mid-80s. I would expect to see him here for the 7th, see if he could finish it off, or we might see Zach Lucian just to finish the game. Either way, Lancers are 3 outs away from victory. They're going to put their bats out there one more time, give themselves a little more cushion room, because 11's just not enough. Back here in 60 seconds, it's KYNT.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's baseball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
17-6 the score. Lancers 3 outs away from victory when we go to the top of the 7th. But first, the bottom of the 6th. Will Gardner to lead us off for the Lancer Bats, batting 8th in the lineup. He is the home run king on the season for Mount Marty, 9 of them on the season, tied for the team high in RBIs as well. Has one in this game already, coming up for his 4th trip into the box. Lefty batter to lead off the inning.
Like I said, a current home run king, because the way Shugo Kondo's going, he's going to catch him at some point today.
2 in this game.
Not really a doubt in either of them either.
High throw to start off the inning here for Otto. Otto came in relief in that 5th. Did allow 2 runs, 1 hit, 20 pitches, 5 batters he faced.
He finds himself behind the count now, 2-0 to Gardner as well.
Grounder to first, brought in clean by the freshman first baseman, and he'll tag the bag. That is 1 down for the Broncos.
Had good power on that one, but just got too much on top of the ball. Ended up being a 2-chopper to the first baseman. Gardner's got a good bat, but just about placement right now.
Jackson Nome, DH, who has been walked twice in this game and scored 2 runs. Now batting in the 9-hole.
One of 2 players with 2 walks in this one. 7 walks total for the Lancers. Milnerik's walked twice, and then Goki, Vonnegut, and Bachman have all walked.
Ball's coming in slow for the Lancer eyes today. Grounder past the third base line, out into left field, and that stayed about a foot away from the line the entire length of the field, nearly to the warning track before that left fielder was able to bring it in, and it hugged the line the full way. That's just about as perfect of a line drive as you can get. Jackson Nome on second.
Looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter here for Aiden Chang as well.
No need to get him 5 at-bats in the game. He's already had a full day with 2 hits and 3 RBIs. We'll get Cannon Dumont one, a senior out of Bennington, Nebraska.
Only 18 at-bats are listed on the season. He's got 3 hits, 3 RBI. He's walked once.
Cannon has come in to pitch, or to hit in different spots as a pinch hitter throughout the season for the Lancers. A good bat out of the dugout.
Well,
foul ball.
While we're talking about pinch hitters, looks like there's another one warming up in the on-deck circle. Christian Berry taking some practice cuts.
Yeah, another senior that takes a lot of these pinch hits for the Lancers when they really need something. These usually are the 2 guys they go to out of the dugout. 0-2 count. Right now, obviously not a moment where they really need something, but you want to give a guy a couple of reps here. Just keep him hot as we're getting into the end of the season, going into postseason play in 2 weeks. The 0-2 pitch. High, towering fly ball in the infield. Third baseman. Nope, shortstop. Brings it in. Out number 2.
Yeah, Valdez called off Wren there late, but was able to glove it pretty easily. Even with the wind pushing that ball around, they've tracked it well. And that's one thing with these guys out on the field. As the game goes along, you see how the ball acts in the wind a little more. It becomes easier to track.
Christian Berry now up to bat. Senior out of Papillion, Nebraska. One of 21 seniors going to be honored tomorrow here for Senior Day. And he's got a grounder to the first baseman, and for the second time in this inning, that first baseman fields very clean, and that is out number 3. So we go to the 7th inning now. Lancers are 3 outs away from finishing game 1, 17-6 your score. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community. Aztec is looking for people who can crush it. Aztec is hiring now, seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician, maintenance tech, and tech support specialist. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid partner leave, safety incentives, and sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or to see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
All right, so let's start off the 7th inning, and Zach Lucian does come out to pitch the 7th for the Lancers. They are 3 outs away. Lucian, a junior, out of Burlington, Iowa, in this one. And for the batters that we just saw, we are going to see them in the defense as well. It will be Cannon Dumont catching, and Christian Berry out in center. Everybody else stays the same in the Lancer 9. Bachman on third, Goki short, Vonnegut second, Milnarek first. It'll be Gardner out in left and Kondo out in right. And once again, new additions, Berry in for Owens in center, Dumont for Chang behind the plate. Zach Lucian ready to throw here. Let's talk a little bit about Zach Lucian on the season here as we start off 3 outs away.
He's getting into a motion for his first pitch. I'll get you as soon as he's done here.
First pitch, low ball throw, and his first batter, by the way, is going to be Descartes, who is the 9-hole batter. Go to the top of the order after this.
8 appearances for Lucian on the season, all in relief. He's 3 wins, no losses. He's pitched 9 innings.
Going to give up a hit to start off the inning here. Hastings gets 1 on to start it off. A base hit for Descartes. Back to Lucian stats.
Does have an ERA of 12, but in only 9 innings this year, you give up a couple runs, and that'll really do it to you.
Stone back up to bat. This is the leadoff hitter. We are now starting the 4th trip through for the Hastings Broncos. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner for Descartes. We're going to have, looks like, Matt Lucero, senior out of Lakewood, Colorado, coming to run the bags for the second baseman, Descartes. Lancer Baseball today, a product of Rise Fuel. It gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. You fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Lancers 3 outs away from finishing game 1. Game 2 will be 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. And game 2 will be a 9-inning game. This one going to 7, obviously. Barring a miracle 7th inning from Hastings. But with the wind blowing out as it is, never say never. Hastings did have an inning where they put up 5 runs earlier in this game. They need 11 here. Obviously, you need a small miracle, but it's not impossible, especially with the wind blowing out.
Yeah, anything's possible in the game of baseball. That's why you got to play all, well, in this case, 7 innings here in game number 1.
2-0 pitch from Lucian, the lefty reliever. Closer, I should say.
A couple extra numbers for you advanced stat nerds out there. If you're a big fan of whip, 2.11 whip on the season for Lucian. He's averaging 4 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched, which if you do the math means he's got 4 Ks on the year.
In danger of a walk here, and will walk his batter. 4 pitches, 4 balls. Stone will take first.
Due to the plate, third baseman number 12, Colton Grant.
Let's go to Wren now, the third baseman, second in the order, has 1 ribby on the day with 1 strikeout. This will be his 4th at-bat of the day with 2 on. Hastings does get their first 2 batters on base here. 1 on a hit, 1 on a walk.
Wren was the leading batter coming into today's game with a .390 batting average for Hastings.
Wild pitch gets by Dumont. Runners will advance. Not sure that was even on the pitcher there. I think Dumont might have took his eye off it a little bit, was getting ready for the throw, and just moved his way away. He looked kind of surprised that the ball wasn't in the glove when he tried to make the throw.
Same situation, and you see a lot in football where you're trying to run before securing the catch.
Yeah.
Just getting that one extra step ahead of yourself, and it bites you a little bit.
A 1 pitch incoming. Went low for it. He did not. The call is he did not go around. All right.
It was close.
It was very close. 1-1 is the count. Runners on second and third.
That's why I love to say you can't pay me enough to be an umpire.
Oh, yeah, no.
Lucian, 2-1. Lucian been trying to work inside here to Wren on this at-bat. See where Dumont sets up. We'll send him more outside for this pitch, it looks like.
Yeah. 2-1.
Stop clock's right twice a day, Tehl Tanner. And I've been right twice already, so you're not going to have any good information in game 2.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You have to buy me a burger if you don't have at least 2 correct predictions. That's what we're going to do from now on. Two correct predictions a game, or you buy me a burger. I think I like this, actually.
All right. We'll talk post-game when we break the huddle here.
And if you get them right, you get nothing in return. You just get the bragging rights of saying it. You get no burgers. No burgers for Brayden. Full count pitch incoming. Runners on second and third. No outs in the inning. We are in the top of the 7th. Lancers 3 outs away. But Hastings just loaded up the bases. Lucian. It's kind of a struggle to start it off. You got to wonder what kind of leash he has here in this 7th. Obviously, there's an 11-run cushion. Coach Tykro is going to come out and speak with him just to calm him down a little bit. I wouldn't expect a change here. With an 11-run cushion, you'd expect he has a little longer of a leash. If it was a 1-run game, maybe a little different. But
assume Tykro has like a magic number in his head where if it gets to this, we might try something different on the mound. I'd assume if you know, these runners that are on base all get home, I don't think that'll be the end of the leash. But if you get maybe a 4th or a 5th run, then things can start to get a little antsy on the mound and the Lancer dugout. But you got plenty of cushion to work with, and that's probably what Tykro is out there telling Lucian, like, hey, we got 11 runs. Don't worry about these guys on the base pass. Just do your game, throw your pitches. You're a great pitcher. There's a reason you're here. There's a reason we put you out here in this situation. We trust you to go get it done.
And just to show the trust they have him in, there's nobody warming up in the bullpen. There's nobody even over there. Everybody's staying warm in the dugout right now. Out towards left field. This one is hit deep. It's going back towards the fence, and it is. Okay, that might change things. It's a grand slam in the 7th inning. 4 runs come in for the Broncos. A grand slam for Delgado. That'll make it 17-10. Still a 7-run cushion for Mount Marty. But that could change the strategy for the home team here in this 7th.
That'll definitely turn the game on its ear. You go from an 11-run lead to a 7-run lead. You still got plenty of wiggle room to work with, but you also got to think about just where the headspace is of Lucian. Baseball is a mental game, and, you know, everybody has off days every now and then, so we'll see how he can settle the nerves.
We gave you his stats a little earlier. Lucian, a good pitcher for the Lancers, despite a little bit of a struggle here.
I will say, though, that ball over the left field fence Tehl did get me to chuckle a little bit. So it one hops off the concrete and right into the bumper of a GMC that's parked out there. And I'm like, oh, man, somebody parked their car over there. I wonder if they know their car just got hit. And then the driver's door pops open. Somebody's sitting out there in their car.
Solid chance listening to us to hear this game as they're watching it, sitting out in left field. So hopefully your car's okay if you're listening to this broadcast. We appreciate you for tuning in.
Left field number 25.
Oh, man.
Oh. I don't drive my car to the games no more for these reasons.
I park about as far away as I can. 4 years ago, we had a ball put through the windshield of one of our station vehicles.
That was before my time. I cannot be blamed for it.
It was during my time, but I did not call that game, so it's fine.
It weren't me, I promise.
It weren't me.
You know, won't say exactly where, but, you know, I live close enough where I can just find my way over.
Oh, you're not going to give out your home address on this broadcast? Why not? I think you should do that.
No, nobody needs to know that. Nobody needs to pinpoint me. They already know I'm close enough down here.
And if you don't like the call of this action, you can meet Brayden at beep, beep, beep.
Between giving out my address and denying me burgers, terrible night. Terrible night.
I've had a coworker give out my address on the air before. It's not the most fun, I will say. Oh, man. 3-0 is the count. 17-10 is your score.
I made the mistake of saying a street a coworker lives on, and I was close enough.
Yeah.
Got a quick settle. All right.
All right. Another advancing player here over to first base. Merritt will take another bag, and now we are going to see a little bit of action in the bullpen for the Lancers. They do throw somebody out there who is just shedding the warm-up gear and is now starting to get a little loose out there. Can't see who it is.
I see the number 2, but it's a 2-digit number, so we'll see.
See if we can figure out who that is here. But for the moment, Lucian still trying to get out of this. It's 17-10. He's still got a 7-run cushion. Certainly a situation that he could still get out of himself without any help. He's just got to get one out. Once you get that one, you start to get things a little opened up here. But a walk on the last batter for Merritt, and now Albertson, the DH, at the plate. Kind of in a dangerous situation.
And Albertson, a good hitter, had a 3-run blast back in the 3rd inning.
Yeah.
So he's got the pop in the bat to put another couple runs on the board.
That was the second home run of the game for this Hastings team, and now they're going to have another hit out towards center field. It's a single for the Broncos.
I don't have the roster in front of me right now, Tehl, but 26 is speaking to me for the number I'm seeing.
Well, if you're right, that is Chase King. He's a senior pitcher out of Alliance, Nebraska. Coach Tykrow coming out once again to talk with his infield, and I believe that will do it for Lucian. It will. So now with 2 on and 4 runs given up in the 7th, we're going to change pitchers here. Runners will be on first and second for the new pitcher who is marching out right now. See if we can see his number. I think you're right. I think that is Chase King.
We'll roll this one over to the second game for my being correct total.
Yeah, there we go. That's 3. All right, let's take 30 seconds for Chase to warm up. We'll come back right after this. Lancers needing 3 outs. Concordia needing 7 runs. They've got 2 on. Back in 30 seconds.
Runza's Barbecue Bacon Swiss Burger is for barbecue lovers.
I respect barbecue.
That's great, Carl.
No, you don't understand. The balance of sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, the crispiness of the bacon, the way Swiss cheese just melts over everything. It's an art form.
So you approve?
I'm having a moment here.
Try the Barbecue Bacon Swiss Burger at Runza, because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Chase King, and now up to pitch for the Mount Marty Lancers. Senior pitcher out of Alliance, Nebraska. Lucian, a tough day in there, but a good pitcher and a junior. He'll certainly shake that off moving forward. But the situation for King coming into this one for the senior, runners will be on first and second as he starts it off, and he's got a 7-run cushion. So maybe a little less of a leash than we saw earlier, obviously with now only 7 runs being the difference, but the Lancers still only 3 outs away from finishing off this ball game. Hastings giving us some dramatics at the end of game 1, but they still need 7 more runs just to extend this game.
Good at King's numbers on the season. He's only pitched 5 1/3 innings this year. He's allowed 9 hits. Does have 6 strikeouts, though, so when he's finding the zone, he's got good stuff.
Swing and miss right there to start things off. This is Mason Masser, a senior out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Masser, who is coming into pinch hit here. Runners on first and second. Masser with an 0-1 count. King got it just a piece of the bat, and that is a foul. 0-2 is the count now for Chase. Oh-2 pitch. Once again, foul ball will keep the at-bat alive.
That's all it's about right now, staying alive. There's a couple good pitches here to start things. Really hitting the strike zone early here for Chase King. Got ahead in the count in 0-2.
This pinch hitter is in for the first baseman Henchek, by the way, who did strike out twice in his first 3 at-bats. He was 0 for 3. Strike 3. Credit Dumont, the catcher there. Chase King, the pitcher. 1 out on the board.
Did get a little piece of it, but right back into the glove for that 3rd strike.
Valdez now stepping up, the shortstop, taking his 4th at-bat of the day. He's going to be hit. 4th plate appearance now. And that'll load up the bases. 2 outs on the board. Last time we saw bases loaded here for Hastings, there was a grand slam over the left field fence. Something like that here would make it a 3-run game. This game's certainly not over yet, but the Lancers only need 2 outs.
It's been a very interesting game, number 1 of our doubleheader. Couple grand slams, a lot of home runs, a lot of runs, obviously, 17-10.
Yeah, we've seen 2 grand slams in this game. That's wild to think about.
1 in the first inning.
One in the first inning and 1 in the 7th inning.
Out of the gate, grand slam. Bookending this game with grand slams potentially.
Because why not?
No, that's a town in Nebraska.
It's true. It's true. Not too far from here. The 0-1 pitch outside for King. Bases are loaded at the moment. It's a 1-1 count, 1 out.
Sometimes I say things, Tone. It really doesn't matter if anyone else laughs because I will laugh at myself.
Good for you. 1-1.
Settle down, Olivia Rodrigo.
That's a good song. 1-2 count.
Forget we daylight on a pop station.
We do. I run a morning show on a pop station here for Riverfront Broadcasting, so yes, I do know a lot. I know more than I'd care to say about some of the modern pop stars because that is quite literally my job to do so. The 1-2. Outside throw. 2-2 count for Martinez, the right fielder. Has a hit and a run today. 1 strikeout as well. Descartes in the 9-hole on deck.
Expecting King to keep working him low here, trying to get some weak contact to force a double play ball.
Strike 3. That's 2.
Or just blow it by him for the punch out. That works too.
That works too. And the Lancers are now 1 away.
Second baseman number 2, Alex Garn, Hastings.
And it is the 9-hole batter, Descartes, second baseman, stepping up. Bases are loaded here in the top of the 7th. 4 runs have already gone for Hastings as they're trying to get back into this one. 17-10 is your current score, Lancers still have a 7-run cushion and only 1 out left to get. But Hastings could make things interesting here with a good crack of the bat.
Every time I look at the scoreboard, Tehl, there's 27 combined runs, 24 combined hits.
No kidding.
Offense.
Low throw, ball 2.
Just trying to get him to chase the bender there. Had a little too much break. Might have started the break a little too early, going down that low.
Two-0 pitch. Low one outside. A walk here would make it a 6-run cushion. Bases are loaded. 3-0 for Chase King. With only 1 run left to get, however, you expect this. Wouldn't see a change at any time soon. The 3-0. Walk. So that will put another run in. 5 runs go for Hastings in this 7th inning. 17-11 now will be your score. 6 runs is the cushion. Still plenty.
There's somebody throwing in the Mount Marty bullpen. So
ooh, they just started throwing.
Just an extra guy to keep an eye on.
Yeah. Don't expect to see him, but it's not impossible.
I also wonder if the Game 2 starter is going to start warming up at some point, too.
Honestly.
So that could be a situation there. But
whenever this game ends, Game 2 will start about 30 minutes prior. If we see an end in the next couple of minutes, it'll probably be about a 5:40, 5:45 start time for it. We'll confirm that here between games as we speak with the officials. But first things first, we still got another out to get, and the bases are loaded in the 7th. First pitch ball thrown from Chase King here. Couple of runs given up for the Lancers in this 7th, 5 to be exact, but still 6 runs away from tying up the game are the Broncos. 1-0 pitch. Strike throw. 1-1.
It's a good ball in there for King on the mound. Just get another strike over. Just walked home a run. First pitch of this at-bat was a walk, just trying to settle the nerves a little bit. Still got wiggle room to work with.
1-1. 2-1. Our game today brought to you by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack. Made fresh and topped the way you like. It's Runza. Now in Yankton. Two-one. Out towards center field. That'll drop for a base hit. 2 runs are going to go for the Broncos. Runners on first and second. And that'll make things interesting. The cushion is down to 4. We had an 11-run cushion coming into this inning. Hastings has put up 7 runs in this 7th inning.
It's been an offensive explosion here in the 7th, on par with what they had in the 3rd, and they scored 5 runs there. Outside of the 3rd and the 7th inning, only 1 run across the 1st, 2nd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So Hastings has something working right now, and they're trying to keep that momentum rolling all the way.
Hastings making things interesting at the end of this ball game. And another big shot out towards center field. They're going to send the runner again. Cut off will bring it in Goki. And the lead is 3, and there are 2 runners on. So just like that, things are very interesting here in the 7th. 2 outs are on the board. Lancers are still 1 out away from winning this game, but Hastings, the tying run is at the plate.
And that tying run looks to be a new hitter as well for Hastings.
Now this will be Tyler Welsh, senior out of Tucson, Arizona. Coming into pinch hit here at the end of this game, and Coach Tykero, I think, is going to be making a pitching change here. We are going to have someone come in and close it. And that is exactly who I expected to see, Zach Haggie, coming in to finish off this game, the Lancers' best relieving arm. I think Coach Tykero is sick of what he's seeing in this 7th. He's going to bring his best guy in here to get this final out.
And it's nothing against the pitching performances from Lucian and King, just a little bit of struggle. The momentum of the Hastings bats have really been building across those 2 outings, and now Haggie's a guy who can really come in and just shut things down.
Haggie, we've talked a lot about him throughout this season. Haggie on the season, going back to just 3 weeks ago. This is a guy who can get a lot of work in. He's got one of the, I want to say, one of the most available arms in the GPAC. There was a 4-game weekend versus Waldorf on Friday, Briarcliff Saturday, where he appeared in 3 of them. He had a win and 2 saves in those 3 appearances. Go back to last weekend against Concordia, and he actually threw about, I think it was 90-something pitches against Concordia in day 1, and he came in and threw the final 2 innings in game 2 as well. This is one of their best bullpen guys. This is a guy that really can play whenever he wants, and when the going gets tough, the Lancers go to Haggie.
Yeah, he seems to be one of those guys who just has a rubber arm on the mound.
Yeah, Coach Tycro, going back to obviously last weekend, threw 96 or 94, 96, I believe, pitches in a game, and then threw again the next day. Coach asked Coach Tycro about that, and he said, yeah, I had no intention of throwing Haggie out the second day, right, obviously after throwing north of 90 pitches. But Haggie came to him before the game said and said, I'm good. If you need me in a key situation, I'm good to go. And that's exactly what they did. With I think 2 outs left to get in the ball game, they threw Haggie out there, and he got him.
Game recognized game for Haggie.
So Haggie with 1 out left to get here. He's got a 3.19 ERA, 29 strikeouts to 3 walks on the year. 29 strikeouts to 3 walks, and a 3.19 ERA. 3 saves, 4 wins. This will be his 18th appearance on the year.
And opponents are hitting 264 against him, too.
This is a good arm. Haggie's been a good arm for a couple of years. He had a decent year in his junior year last year, but just looking at the difference between last year to this year is almost night and day. He's really turned into something special for his senior year. Now he's trying to finish off this game here, but Hastings has made things very interesting. The cushion is down to 3. 11 runs was the cushion for Mount Marty in the 7th, and they've nearly given that up. 8 runs have gone for the Broncos. 2 men are on base. Strike throw here. First 3 pitches for Haggie missed. A walk would load the bases here. He's still in a tough situation. 3-1 count. 2 outs on the board. Lancers just need 1 more out to finish off this game. Foul ball. Full count for Haggie. He's a strike throw away from getting this one done. Hastings, however, a home run away from tying up the game.
Yeah, the go-ahead run's currently in the on-deck circle, so things have... Anything that can happen
changed.
has happened. It feels like. And this is just game 1 of our doubleheader. We still got another 9 innings to go after this.
Full count pitch. Punch out. Oh, got a piece of it. Just got a piece of it. And he'll stay alive. Full count pitch, part 2 incoming for Haggie.
I think Dumont behind the plate was a little upset with himself after that one, too, because it was foul tipped, and it hit off of Dumont's glove. He just wasn't able to secure it. If he would have secured it, it still would have counted as the out.
Full count pitch. Walked him. That'll load up the bases now. And the tying run is on first. Little bit of nerves for the Lancer dugout right now. A little bit of nerves for Lancer fans. Good news is that pitcher we've been talking about, Haggie, should provide a calming presence for the Lancer players out there, at least in the infield.
Bad news for Lancer fans is this has been the best hitter today in terms of just purely getting on base. 3 for 3 for Merritt, 2 runs, 2 RBIs, and a walk. This is the matchup right now.
Yes,
that
it
you
is.
want.
Merritt's been having one heck of a day. Haggie trying to finish it off. 2 outs, bases loaded. Swing and miss at strike 1 here. Once again, the tying run is on first for the Broncos. This game turned from an 11-inning cushion, just needing 3 outs, to, oh man, Hastings has a realistic chance here. The 1-1. Low throw. Merritt went looking for it. 1-2 count. Haggie up in the count, trying to finish off this ball game.
Yeah, Haggie got him fishing in the dirt on that one.
Punch out. That'll do for the ball game. Haggie comes in and finishes things off. Hastings made it interesting in the 7th, putting up 8 runs. Lancers got sick of it and throw out Haggie just to finish things up, and he does exactly what he does, strike out to end the game.
Yeah, I got the heart pitter-pattering a little bit for Lancer Nation, but Haggie able to come in and shut things down. Entertaining first game, to say the least. 31 combined runs, 26 combined hits, and we got another matchup between these two teams still on the way.
30 minutes about from now, probably about a 5:45, 5:50 first pitch is what we're going to be seeing. Let's go ahead and take a break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes, start rolling through the stats of this ball game. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball. They win Game 1 over Hastings on KYNT.
Whether you're grilling with family and friends, hitting your favorite hiking trail, or catching a beautiful Midwest sunset, Good Boy Vodka ready-to-drink cocktails go wherever the good times are. With bold flavors like lime, black cherry, and cranberry, each can is just 95 calories, no sugar, and gluten-free. No mixers, no mess, just smooth refreshment in every sip. Grab a pack of Good Boy Vodka cocktails because good days deserve a good drink.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Is it time for a new job? Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: assemblers, painters, CNC machinists, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid partner leave, safety incentives, and a sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what others are available, go to aztecjobs.com. Aztec, built to connect from rock to road.
Transform your home in one weekend with paint from Menards. Get a paint that combines durability with gorgeous color. Dutch Boys Forever Interior Paint and Primer in One offers powerhouse protection with its stain-blocking, odor-reducing technology. And with Dutch Boys quality paint and innovative color solutions, transforming your home has never been easier. View our entire selection of Dutch Boy paint plus great deals in our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
17-14 game in the books. Hastings makes things very interesting in the 7th. They get 8 runs to go. Lancers throw out Zach Hagee to finish things up, and finish it up he does. 3-run victory for Mount Marty after 7. 17-14, your final score. What a game we just saw. Lancers really controlled it the whole way through. They really got the bats moving. You know, they put up 17 innings through the first 5 innings. Nothing in the 6th, and they didn't have to bat in the 7th, but they really got it rolling, and all of a sudden Hastings makes it interesting in the 7th.
Yeah, that 6th inning was the only scoreless inning of the entire game.
Yeah.
Neither team scored in the 6th inning, and then you see an 8-run explosion by Hastings in the 7th, as you mentioned. Before that, only really the 3rd inning they were able to get the bats going. They got 5 runs in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, and then obviously 8 in the 7th. Hastings got to feel a little maybe let down at the batter's box. Anytime you put up 14 runs, 13 hits, and you still end up losing, it's going to leave a sour taste in your mouth. But both teams look like they are good to go at the plate heading into game number 2. So we'll see how pitching really changes for both squads in the second game. That should be fun to look at.
Yeah, we should be seeing Aspinall for the Lancers. Game 2 for Hastings. Hard to say. We talked about it a little bit coming into this one in the pregame show. I do expect to see Alex Wilson, that freshman for Hastings. We don't have a lineup card yet, but Wilson has 7 starts on the year. I would expect him to have his 8th here today. We'll see what happens, obviously. I kind of expected him game 1, but maybe game 2 is the one for him. We'll talk about all that a little more coming up. We're going to take another break here. We're in the post-game show from Aztec. Make sure you build your career with the group that's built to connect from Rock to Road. We got a lot to talk about in terms of these post-game stats. We'll go over some of the hitting stats, a little bit of pitching when we return back here in a couple of minutes. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You pay what we pay with Ford's From America for America employee pricing event now through June 2nd at Lewis and Clark Ford. Get employee pricing on most new Ford vehicles. That means you can get a vehicle from America's great car company at below dealer invoice, and employee pricing is in addition to any other discounts or incentives available. See our new Ford selection at 4th and Capitol Yankton or online at lewisandclarkford.com. Employee pricing now at Lewis and Clark Ford.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate with flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN TV. Just wrapped up Game 1 not too long ago of our doubleheader between Mount Marty and Hastings. Brayden Butler in here in the booth right now. Tehl Tanner with me. Should be back soon. But looking at some stats from game number 1, quite the offensive display. 17-14, Mount Marty wins a 3-run victory, but 31 combined runs, 26 combined hits between the two teams. Tehl is welcome back in, as that was a offensive showcase for these two squads. 5 home runs, 3 for the Lancers, 2 for Hastings in that one.
Oh yeah, along with 17 runs, obviously 13 hits, 17 RBIs. Like this was just clean baseball. It was good baseball for the Mount Marty Lancers. They really just had a good day. 1 error, and that is all.
Yeah, 1 error for a credit to each team. Didn't get into individual stats at all. So if you want me to go over those,
yeah, let's go into that. These stats today brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the Lake Highway 52. Let's start with the Lancers. Give me the highlights.
So we'll start with Shugo Kondo is the biggest highlight. 3 for 4, 2 home runs, 7 RBI, 2 runs scored, and a partridge in a pear tree for the right fielder. Just looking through the rest of the lineup, 2 for 4 with 3 RBI for Aiden Chang. 2 for 4 with 2 runs for Jalen Owens. Had a couple steals as well. 2 for 3, 2 runs, 2 RBIs for Ryan Bachman. 1 for 2 with 2 runs, 3 RBI, and a walk for Daniel Vonnegut. Also had a home run. Joe Goki went 1 for 3 with 2 runs, an RBI, and a walk. Will Gardner went 1 for 4 with a run and an RBI, and Jackson Ohm went 1 for 2 with 2 runs and 2 walks. Cooper Milnaric also had a run scored and 2 walks drawn across only 2 official at-bats.
And those stats brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the Lake Highway 52. Let's go over to Hastings' batting stats from Game 1.
Looking at the start of things, Jaden Stone went 3 for 4 with 3 runs, 2 RBI, and a walk, exactly what you'd want to see out of your leadoff hitter. Colton Wren ended 1 for 4 with a run scored and 2 RBI. 4 RBI for Jared Delgado, the catcher. He went 1 for 3 with a grand slam.
Yeah, tough decision after that grand slam with the bat flip there. If you missed that, he did get ejected after that in that 7th inning, so he will not be around for Game 2, by the way.
And that's something that you lose a bat that had a lot of pop in it with that home run. Guy who really was efficient today, perfect at the plate, Elijah Merritt, 3 for 3, 2 runs, 2 RBI, and a walk. I believe actually, no, he went 3 for 4. Hasn't updated through the final strikeout quite yet here online. Jordan Albertson, he finished the game 2 for 4, 2 runs, 3 RBIs. 0 for 3, excuse me, for Eddie Henchek. He was then pitch hit for 2 strikeouts for Henchek. Jace Valdez went 1 for 3 with a run. 1 for 4 with a run for Tristan Martinez, and then 1 for 3 with 2 runs and an RBI, as well as a walk for Aliscar Descartes. And that's all the lineup, sorry.
Let's take a break. We'll come back and roll through the pitching stats from Game 1. Back in a couple of minutes now. Lancers win Game 1, Game 2 around the corner. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
The thought of moving can be overwhelming. This is Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I know how to make the process less stressful. The market is just heating up, so if you're thinking of buying or selling, call me and we'll talk about the whole process. And when you're ready, I'll guide you every step of the way. Call me, Deb Speck, with Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Whittier. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
All right, back here on the post-game show from Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Let's go through the pitching stats from Game 1 as we roll through them here. Brayden, Game 1, it was Bessard with the start for Hastings. Walker with the start for the Lancers.
Yeah, Walker got the win on the mound for the Lancers, and I know Zach Aggie came in to score things here, but you literally told me this would happen, Tehl, where they'd reset the score of the stats, and it happened as soon as we came back live for me. I know you're a responsible broadcaster and took screenshots, so I'm stalling just to get it back to you.
All right, I got this, man. Don't you worry. Jake Walker came in, started the game. He ended up throwing 96 total pitches today. 6 innings, 8 hits, gave up 6 runs. He had 6 strikeouts, 1 walk in 26 batters faced. Through full 6 innings. After that, Zach Lucian and Chase King both came in the 7th. Both gave up quite a bit. Both gave up 4 runs there for a total of 8 off a couple of hits. There was a grand slam in there, and both of them got sat down there after 2 outs combined. Zach Hagge came in for the final out. I think he only threw somewhere around 10 pitches. It's actually not updated, but he had 1 walk in the first batter he faced, load up the bases because he just wanted to make it more dramatic, I guess, and then struck out the next batter for out number 3 in the 2 batters faced for Hagge. On the other end, for Hastings, Brassard had 53 total pitches today. 14 batters he faced. He threw the first and second innings, gave up 7 runs off 4 hits, 3 walks in there as well, including that first inning grand slam from Shugo Kondo. Fischer came in after that through the 3rd and 4th innings, 53 total pitches exactly once again. Both first and second guys threw exactly 53 pitches, which is kind of interesting. According to the online stats, 7 hits, 8 runs, 3 walks, a strikeout, 15 batters faced. Otto ended up finishing off the game, came in and threw the 5th and 6th, 27 pitches over 2 innings. Not a bad outing, but did give up 2 runs, 2 hits, 9 batters faced over those 2 innings. Only 9 batters he faced. Considering Lancers put up 17 runs and were playing so well, 9 batters faced through 2 innings. Not a bad end for Otto.
And the only scoreless inning put up by Otto as well, with
in
no
the 6th.
runs coming across in the 6th.
Yeah, absolutely. That's your final pitching stats brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. We'll go ahead and take another break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes. We're only 5, 6, 7 minutes away from the start of Game 2, scheduled to start somewhere around 5:45. We're going to have our lineup cards here pretty quick. Plate meeting should be around the corner. Back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's baseball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
Family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
The other day, a woman came into the UPS store to make some color copies for a project. As we were finishing up, she asked if we could help her design and print graduation announcements for her daughter. The answer? Of course we can. Hi, this is Doug with the UPS store of Yankton. For over 8 years, we've been helping families with everything from basic copies to beautifully customized graduation announcements. Come see us at the UPS store today and let us help make your special occasions even more memorable.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
All right, coming back, post-game / pre-game show, I guess, as we are getting rolling for Game 2. We can talk about our final awards from Game 1, and I got a feeling Shugo Kondo is going to get a couple of these, Brayden, as we talk about this game. The Grand Slam just started off, ended up with, what did he end up with, 7 RBIs or something crazy on the day? It was just a wild game for Shugo Kondo, and I got a feeling you're going to agree with me here. He's going to sweep moving player.
Yeah, just all-around terrific performance from Shugo Kondo. Obviously did well defensively out in right field too, but the bat is his big thing today. Mm-hmm. 2 home runs. Obviously that grand slam in the first inning really set the tone for how offensive this game was going to be. And it's just seems like a good guy out there. His teammates were always excited for him coming back. Seems like a lot of guys love him down there. So you always love that as well when you're making big plays.
The move of the game from Mason Strom. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Shugo Kondo's inning 1 grand slam to give the Lancers a 4-0 lead to start the game. They never surrendered it after. That will be your move. And our Lancer player of the game brought to you by Avera Health. Visit Avera.org today. Shugo Kondo with 7 RBIs, 3 hits, 2 runs scored, and the first inning grand slam. Shugo Kondo, your player of the game. We're going to take one final break. When we return, we got first pitch of Game 2. We were just handed some lineup cards. We'll talk about those when we return. Back in a couple of minutes now. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fill our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to...
All right, let's go ahead and go straight to Game 2 here in Yankton. We'll roll through some of our starting lineups here today, all brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Brayden, Game 2. Give me some of the guys out there for the Lancers. Start it off.
We'll give you how the Lancers are going to line up in the field. We'll see them in the field first for game number 2. It'll be Aspen Dahl on the mound, Aiden Chang behind the plate as your battery. Left field will be Will Gardner. Center field will be Jalen Owens, and right field will be Shugo Kondo. Third base will be Ryan Bachman. Shortstop, Joe Goki. Second base will be Daniel Vonnegut. And first base, will be Lucas Kamshoff. Jackson Noem will be the designated hitter for the Lancers today, batting in place of the pitcher, Aspen Dahl.
Something to keep of note when we talk about Hastings here. Delgado, once again, Jared Delgado, the sophomore to Broomfield, Colorado, was ejected after throwing his bat at the Lancer dugout after the grand slam in the 7th inning to bring it to a 7-run deficit. About halfway down the first base line, threw the bat and toward the dugout and was promptly ejected after that. So we will not see him in Game 2. They do have to have a new catcher out there, and it will be Byrne. It'll be Vince Byrne. Let's go through the batting order now for Hastings as Aspen Dahl is ready to throw the first pitch.
Oh, same as Game 1, Jaden Stone, the center fielder, will bat leadoff.
And we have a foul ball on the first pitch. We're underway in Game 2.
Shortstop Jace Valdez bats second. The first baseman, Elijah Merritt, will bat third. The designated hitter of Jordan Albertson will bat fourth. The third baseman, Tyler Welsh, will bat fifth. Batting sixth will be the left fielder, Mason Masseur. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, Tristan Martinez. Batting eighth, the catcher, Vince Byrne. And rounding out the order, batting ninth will be the second baseman, Matt Lucero.
He did not go around on the at-bat here, make it a 2-1 count for Stone. Hardy, by the way, will be on the mound. Alexander Hardy, junior pitcher out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Alex Hardy, 11.42 ERA. He's going to make his third start of the season here in the bottom of the inning. But first things first, we got a 3-1 count in Aspen Dahl's first at-bat of the day. Out towards left field. This one's driven back to the warning track, and it is one hopping into the fence. Gardner did not get there in time. Double to start off the game for Hastings. Hastings, once again, momentum carries in baseball. 8 runs in the 7th inning at the end of Game 1. Maybe that carries over and they start things off strong in Game 2.
If you thought the bats were going to be quiet in Game 2, I guess we're all wrong here. It's been a interesting day of baseball all around. We had a game going similar to ours at the major league level. If you want me to expand on it, let me know during some time. But the Cubs and the Diamondbacks played one of the MLB games of all time today.
I would love to hear that after this pitch. First pitch for Valdez now incoming, the shortstop. Ball.
So Cubs, Diamondbacks. Cubs led 2-1 heading into the bottom of the 7th inning. So naturally, the game ended 13-11. 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th for the Cubs, 10 runs in the top of the 8th for the Diamondbacks to go up after this pitch here.
Double.
To go up at that point 11-7. And then the Cubs score 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th to go up 13-11, and that's the scoreline that ends things.
So who won?
The Cubs by 2.
Only gave up 10 in the 8th, but they still win.
The Cubbies, World Series is on. It's fun.
Brayden is a Cubs fan, just so everyone is aware.
Oh, painfully so.
Hey, you won a World Series, in your lifetime.
I had a
Most
really good
Cubs
run.
fans cannot say that.
I had a really good run, almost all of them. I had a
yeah,
really good
pretty
run
much.
in the mid-2000s between them and the Washington Capitals winning the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, no
In
kidding.
the mid-2010s, peak of my life.
The 0-2 pitch. Strikeout.
It's a big punch out there for Dahl getting the first out of the game, especially after that leadoff double from Stone.
Good way to bounce back. That'll bring up Merritt. We talked about quite a lot through game one, as he had probably the best day of any Hastings bat. Went 3 for 3 with a walk in there, 3 hits and 3 at-bats. Had 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs. Really good game for Merritt. And with the Delgado ejection in game one, he now moves up to bat 3rd in the order instead of his normal spot at 5th. Or at least his game one spot at 5th. 4th, actually. Would have been 4th. Batting cleanup. Foul ball here.
I'm just sitting over here thinking of my sports fandom now, Tehl. If the Cowboys and Cornhuskers ever get out of the 90s for football, we're going to be golden.
Swing and miss. Strike 2 delivered from Dahl. 1 strike away from setting down his 2nd straight batter. Elijah Merritt, by the way, 309 batting average on the season that is coming into today. That has risen a little bit after game 1. The 1-2 pitch from Dahl. Outside, trying to get him to chase there on a 1-2 count. We're sitting at about 50 degrees here, temperature, starting game 2. And as promised, the wind is just starting to come down a little bit. We were sitting nearly 20 miles an hour at the start of game 1. We're sitting in between 10 and 15 now at the start of game 2. Throw over to second. They're going to get the tag over at third base. Hastings tries taking third, and they are caught stealing.
Gunned down behind the plate by Aiden Chang. Great play, good arm. Got out of his stance quickly. It was an inside pitch, so his momentum was already taking him towards the third base bag, and that might have helped a bit too. The runner, no chance over there at third.
Credit Ryan Bachman as well, the third baseman who was able to make the tag. Full count pitch with 2 outs now. Dahl walks his batter. Lancers nearly get the first 3 out. Instead, they will walk Merritt, and his good day continues. That'll be now the 2nd walk of the day for Merritt. Was walked once in game 1 and had 3 hits and 3 at-bats.
The guy just lives on the base paths right now.
Strike throw here to start things off.
I believe all 3 hits were singles too, so between those and the walks, might as well just pitch a cot at first base. He's living there.
Jordan Albertson. DH takes ball 1 there. It's a 1-1 count after a first pitch strike from Dahl. 2 outs on the board as Albertson now steps up. Left-handed batter. Once again, DH from game 1. 0-1 pitch. Out towards left field, foul.
Albertson did have a home running game run, a 3-run shot in the 3rd inning. That was that big 3rd inning for Hastings, where they put up 5 in that half inning in game 1.
They were trying to make it a game at that point. It was 11-5. Well, actually, it would have only been 7-5 at the end of their at-bats. Lancers had a 2-run lead after that. They put up 4th in the bottom of the 3rd, and they don't really have any sweating until that 8-run 7th inning after that.
Albertson tried to hold up there, but went too far around and actually ended up dinking it off the end of the bat for a foul.
0-2 pitch. Dahl up in the count, trying to end the top of the 1st. Just started game 2. Swing and miss. Caught? No, not caught.
Hey, they're saying he got a piece of it too, so that's actually going to keep the batter alive on the foul ball.
Yeah. Oh, 2. That one gets by Chang, the catcher. And runner will advance into scoring position. Could make things interesting here with 2 outs. Merritt now on second.
What I've seen from Chang as a catcher, too, just a rare situation there, too, letting that one by him, just in and out of the mitt.
One-two pitch with 2 outs. Swing and miss for strike 3. Took another couple of pitches, but Dahl sets him down either way. 2 out of 3 outs, strikeouts. The other one caught stealing at third. We go to the bottom of the first for the Lancer bats now. Aiden Chang leading us off when we return. Back here in 60 seconds, this is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Is it time for a new job? Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: assemblers, painters, CNC machinists, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid partner leave, safety incentives, and a sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what others are available, go to aztecjobs.com. Aztec, go to connect from rock to road.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Bernard's in Yankton.
Bottom of the first inning, Aiden Chang ready to lead off the Lancers as we start things off. Game 2, Lancers get 3 of the first 4 bats out. Aspinall 2 strikeouts to start things off. Now we go to the other end for Hastings. Their pitcher out there, it's Hardy going to throw game 2. Alexander Hardy Jr. out of Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Yeah, Hardy on the season, 11.42 ERA. He's got 8 appearances and 2 starts. He's factored into 2 decisions, both losses. 17 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 28 hits, 25 runs, 22 of them earned. He has 10 strikeouts on the season, and he's allowing a batting average to opponents of .350.
And the .350 batting average is something to watch here, especially with a Lancer lineup that averages about .320 as a team.
He's able to get ahead with a strike 1 there, though, so that's an easy way to settle the nerves, trying to get things going in the first inning.
Absolutely. Lancers once again started game 1 with a grand slam in the first inning. Certainly if you're Hastings, you don't want to see something like that here in game 2. Once something like that happens, some of your athletes can kind of go, oh, here we go again. You don't want to have nothing.
No, you don't want everybody thinking we're going to have a repeat of game 1 right out of the gate.
0-2. Low throw for Chang.
Taking a quick look at how late Hastings is lining up in the field. They got Masur in left, Stone in center, and Martinez out in right. Third base is Welsh, shortstop Valdez, second baseman Lucero, and first baseman is Merritt.
Out towards left center. This one drops. Aiden Chang leads off both games today by getting on first base. Game 1 reached on an error after a big crack of the bat right at the shortstop. Game 2, a clean hit out towards left center.
Running out how they line up in the field real quick for Hastings, you got obviously Hardy on the mound, who we've talked about, and then Vince Byrne behind the plate completing the battery.
For the Lancer bats, Chang once again led it off. Jalen Owens now up. Bachman third. Vonnegut batting cleanup. Goki 5, Kondo 6. Your 7-8-9, Lucas Kampschoff will play first base. In game 2, Gardner batting in the 8 spot, Noam the 9, and the DH. The only change from game 1 to 2 was the one we predicted, because the one that normally happens, the change at first base between a couple of young players, between Molnarek and Kampschoff. However, solid chance we still see Molnarek in this game. He comes in and DHs a lot when Kampschoff is on first. He'll come in different spots, because both those 2 guys have a good bat. Grounder to the pitcher, throw to second. Trying to turn 2 here is Hastings. Owens beats the throw over to first. He's just too fast, but they do catch Cannon Marshall, who is courtesy running for Chang at second.
You got a better chance of beating the devil with a squirt gun than you got throwing Jalen Owens out at first base on a play like that. He was down the first base line in a hurry.
Unfortunately, it obviously reached on the fielder's choice, but that is one down for the Lancers. Bachman now comes up.
I just had to pull the trigger on that one.
It's fair enough.
2 for 3 with 2 RBI back in game 1 for Bachman. Also scored 2 runs of his own.
Yeah, Bachman, a good bat, having a good season. Tied for, once again, team high in RBIs after that game 1 performance. A .483 on base percentage, .362 batting average.
Keep an eye on Jalen Owens here. He had a pair of steals in game 1. And Hardy very aware of that with a throw over.
Yeah, Jalen Owens with 2 stolen bases. I believe that would put him back in the top 10 in the country. Entered today with 32, 34. See if I can get an official stat here. Obviously, there's games being played right now, so those won't be updated yet. But I believe in terms of total stolen bases on the year, Jalen Owens is now tied for 9th in the nation.
It's Schrodinger's stolen base list right now.
The 1-1. Obviously, you got to wait till the end of the day after everybody else has played their games as well, and obviously there's still a game 2 to be played here. But as it stands currently, it did get updated between games. Owens moved up from 13th to tied for 9th with 34 stolen bases in the country.
Good patience being shown here at the plate by Bachman.
Actually tied for 8th, excuse me. Tied for 8th.
You're selling him short, Tehl.
Man, he's good.
Expert analysis. Jalen Owens is good and fast.
He's good at baseball. The 3-1 pitch. Oh, there he goes. Foul ball. Foul ball will bring him back. He's already over to third. Look at where he's at.
He was halfway to third base. The right fielder's still chasing that foul ball down, and Jalen Owens got all the way to third base almost, and then back to the first base bag. That ball is still coming back in.
This dude, man, I tell you what.
It's the old Muhammad Ali quote. He could turn the light off, he'd be in the bed before the room was dark.
Full count pitch here for Bachman. Nope. Throw it to first at Owens instead. Full count pitch now incoming. Certainly expect Owens to take off here on the full count. See what Bachman's got for us at the plate.
The hit and run was on when the 3-1. We'll see what happens here.
Full count pitch. Out towards right center, that drops, and a good jump for Owens. They might send him here. He's going to round third and try for home, and he's going to get there. First run of the game comes in, an RBI for Ryan Bachman. Owens is hit home. Double for the senior in Bachman, the third baseman out of Rapid City.
And Owens might have downshifted, running around third. He kind of slowed himself down, making sure he's hitting the plate. He wasn't contested at the plate at the end of that. Huge hit there for Ryan Bachman to give the Lancers the lead here early on.
That'll bring up Daniel Vonnegut batting cleanup today, and he's got a man leading off a second. That is Bachman, who just got the RBI. 1-0 is the score, 1 out on the board. Vonnegut batting north of 400 on the season coming into today. Takes first pitch strike here. Vonnegut did have 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored, 1 hit, 1 walk in game 1. As we roll through game 2, the lineup, talking about game 1 stats, everybody in game 1 8. When you put up 17 runs in a game, everybody 8 and you're 9. The 0-1. Swing and miss. Strike 2, now in a hole here. 0-2 count for Vonnegut.
The only player to record multiple at-bats, this doesn't include Cannon Dumont or Christian Berry as pinch hitters, to not record a hit was Cooper Milnerick, and he was still on base twice with a pair of walks.
And scored a run, did Milnerick in that one.
There aren't many Lancers that didn't score a run either. Technically,
all
Aiden
of the
Chang.
starting 9.
Technically, Aiden Chang, I guess.
Yeah,
He's
technically the catcher.
Runner,
but his courtesy runner scored multiple runs.
The most on the team.
Yeah. The 1-2. Bachman leading off of second. Foul ball.
He fouled that off of himself there. Might have hit the quad area.
Vonnegut with a 1-2. Game today brought to you by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. 1-2 pitch. Out towards right field. This one's going to hang up in the air a little bit, and it is caught. Bachman will stay put at second. 2 outs on the board for Hastings.
That was a good toss in from Martinez out in right field. Showing why Bachman needed to stay put at second base. Got a good arm out there for that Hastings right fielder.
Joe Goki, the shortstop, now coming up to bat here. Goki, Yankton native, grew up here playing for the home team Bucks and post-12 American Legion. Had a hit and an RBI in game 1, 2 runs scored.
Lancers just signed a couple more Yankton guys, a pair of pitchers.
They did.
Just this past Wednesday.
Pipeline continues.
Now, Mount Marty's really good at going just all around the country and finding guys, but it's always nice to have just that good program in your back pocket.
And 2 of them's in the starting 9 here for game 2. Goki here at the plate right at the moment, and Lucas Kampschoff, who will bat in the 7 spot. We'll see him a little later. Ball throw, 1-1. 2 outs on the board. Bachman leading off second. 1-0. Lancers lead this game off the Bachman RBI. Brought home Owens from first.
Looking back at the first game for Joe Goki, he went 1 for 3, scored 2 runs, had a walk and an RBI.
Foul ball. Lancer Baseball today brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's in Yankton. No matter what you are driving, make sure you're fueling up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway.
Thanks for reminding me I need to put gas in my car.
I know the problem.
Ain't got no gas in it. We're online too much.
Ball throw, 2-2 count with 2 down. Oh, man. Hardy once again on the mound here. Game 2, junior out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Alexander Hardy. Lefty pitcher looking at Bachman on second. Keeping track of the runner. And now we got a grounder over to short. Throw to first. That's out number 3. Goki will ground out to the shortstop, but 1 run does go. Bachman, double over to right field, brings in Jalen Owens, and the Lancers lead 1-0. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Whether you're grilling with family and friends, hitting your favorite hiking trail, or catching a beautiful Midwest sunset, Good Boy Vodka ready-to-drink cocktails go wherever the good times are. With bold flavors like lime, black cherry, and cranberry, each can is just 95 calories, no sugar, and gluten-free. No mixers, no mess, just smooth refreshment in every sip. Grab a pack of Good Boy Vodka cocktails because good days deserve a good drink.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
All right, back here in the second inning now. Lancers lead 1-0. The lone score of the game, Ryan Bachman, RBI. Jalen Owens brought in for the Lancers. 1-0 your score as we go now to Welsh, third baseman for Hastings. First at-bat of game 2, and I think only his second at-bat overall. He came in to pinch hit at the end of game 1 after the Delgado ejection. He came in and was walked. Did get left on base after that. I believe he was out there when that final out came in.
Coming into today's doubleheader as well, Tyler Welsh. 190 batting average, a 217 on base.
Swing and miss at strike 2 here for Dahl.
That was his 3rd walk drawn in game 1, so he's at 3 walks now, and he has 3 RBI on the year.
Welsh will be playing third base here in game 2. Wren was at third base in game 1, as we've got a strikeout here for Dahl to start the inning. We won't see Wren in the starting 9 in game 2. A couple of changes for Hastings. Obviously the change at catcher after the ejection, change at third base as well. Also a change in left field. Merritt was in left. Merritt moved to first base, and Masur is out in left.
That would have been Eddie Henchek, who started at first base in game 1, who is not starting game 2.
No. A couple of changes there for Hastings. The only change from game 1 to 2 for Mount Marty, once again, was a change at first base. Lucas Kampshoff, the true freshman, will take first here for game 2.
We got all new people at first base.
Yeah.
No matter who you're rooting for.
Got to have a lot of first basemen. You got to have somebody. Or Chris Pratt. Then you're just good. The 0-2. Foul ball.
Scott Hatteberg reference. We're getting it down to brass tacks. It's about time to start breaking up the baseball movie references.
Hey, we want Hattie, man. We want to go with Hattie.
Oh, see, the issue is we can't start Pena at first because I traded Pena. So.
Fly ball, Chang sheds the mask. It is over the fence. Did Chang try to climb out of the ballpark there? He was like 2 steps up the net as he was going for that one. What is this, like a 30-foot fence? I don't think he was going to climb that in time, but he gave it a shot.
Well, we don't know what his vertical is.
That's true. That's true.
Need an advanced baseball analytic for how long it takes people to climb a fence. They'll make it up, and they'll put some bunch of letters next to it and then a symbol.
0-2 pitch, well outside. Dahl trying to get him to chase here, 1-2.
Just because jokes are funnier when you explain them. I'm trying to make fun of WRC+. It's a made-up stat. I don't know what it means.
Grounder out towards left field. Perfect placement right in between short and third. And a man on for the Broncos. Masur, the left fielder, stands on first as we bring up Martinez now, the right fielder. Martinez was in right field all throughout game 1 as well. Had 1 hit, 1 run scored. Was struck out twice. One out on the board. We're in the top of the second inning. 1-0. Lancers do lead this game. Game 2 will be 9 innings, by the way.
The way baseball was meant to be played.
This throw here, 2-0 for Dahl. Dahl once again as making his 9th start here today. One of the Lancers regulars on the mound, out towards left field. Gardner brings that one in. Out number 2 of the inning.
That was a hot shot to left, but Gardner only had to move about 10 feet, 15 feet to his left to get that one.
Well, Marty does have a quality outfield, you could certainly say. All 3 of those guys really can swing the bat, and all of them have the wheels to get anywhere they need to.
Especially Owens in center.
Oh, yeah.
Reminds me of an old joke about Dexter Fowler in the 2016 World Series run for the Cubs.
And then Gardner out and left, obviously, tied for the team high in RBIs on the year, one of the best bats in the GPAC. Shugo Kondo over and right had 2 home runs in game 1, one of them being a grand slam. That's a good outfield.
That's a very good outfield. Going back to the joke about Owens, because back in 2016 they said for Dexter Fowler, 2/3 of the world was covered by water,
Yeah.
the other third's covered by Dexter Fowler. That's how it feels watching Jalen Owens run around out there sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I said earlier, I want a 40 time on that guy, just to know.
Mount Marty ever wants to run the super shift where they have 6 infielders. I think Jalen Owens has it handled out there.
That'd be awesome.
Just bring the corner outfielders into the gaps.
Hey, man, Riverside Field here in Yankton, for those of you unaware, the wind blows in more often than not coming off the river. And another strikeout for Dahl. That is his 4th of the game and his 2nd in this inning. That'll end the inning. But once again, the wind blows in more often than not here at Riverside. You could do something like that on those heavy wind days. This is KYNT 1-0 after 1.5. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. Lancer bats up in 60 seconds.
Your operation never stops. You work early mornings, late evenings, weekends, and holidays. At H&R Block of Yankton, we understand the demands of agriculture. That's why we're here to handle the numbers, every expense, every deduction, so you can focus on growing what matters. From tax prep to full bookkeeping, H&R Block of Yankton is rooted in helping agricultural businesses thrive. So leave the numbers to us. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 for less stress and more success.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Bottom of the second inning on KYNT. Shugo Kondo is ready to lead us off. Hardy on the mound. Alexander Hardy did give up 1 run, but 1 run only in that first inning. It was a hit from Ryan Bachman, brought in Jalen Owens. We are now at Shugo Kondo, the right fielder who had 2 home runs in Game 1, 7 RBIs as well. Shugo Kondo, first at bat of Game 2 incoming.
After how efficient he was with runners on base in Game 1, this is the happiest way you can see him if you're Hastings. With nobody on base,
pretty much.
The most damage he can do is 1 run, which after that first game performance is on the cards.
I don't even know if it's only 1 run. I would not be surprised if he somehow pulls out multiple runs on this swing of the bat.
Shugo Kondo is about to invent the 2-run solo shot.
Yeah. 0-1 count. Hardy on the mound here, starting Game 2 once again. Decent start to the ball game. The Lancers, once again, when you talk about Game 1 and the way they were swinging the bat, they put up 4 runs in the first inning, 3 in the second, 4 in the third, 5 in the fifth, allowing only 1 run in that first inning after the way they swung the bat through Game 1. I'd call that a win. Grounder to third, throw over to first off the fast corner, 5-3, 1 down.
And you got Shugo Kondo out. That's another win in all of itself after Game 1.
First look today at a true freshman now, Lucas Kampshoff coming up to bat. First baseman for the Lancers. Kampshoff, .254 batting average on the year, a .388 OBP, has 16 hits and 9 RBIs through 63 at-bats. Kampshoff, obviously a high school star for the hometown Yankton Bucks and post-12 in Legion Ball over the last couple of years. Getting quite a bit of playing time here as a true freshman for Mount Marty.
And most important for any ball player in my book, I was bobbing my head to his walk-up song.
Love that. Kampshoff, very first career at bat as a Lancer. Put it over the fence, home run for the young man. And he's got a 3-0 count here.
.254 batting average for Kampshoff coming into today. Has 16 hits on the season, 5 of them for doubles, 2 of them for homers, so almost half the time he puts contact on the ball, it's extra bases.
Oh, this time 4 pitches and a walk. Kampshoff takes first base.
It's the 13th walk drawn for Kampshoff as well this season, which for somebody who splits time at first base, only 63 official at-bats, basically 50-50 between him and Cooper Milnaric, to have 12 walks, and then Cooper's got 20. So both of them very patient in theirs while splitting time.
Yeah, good eye for these young guys. Kampshoff, once again, a freshman, Milnaric, a sophomore. Lancers do have a heavy senior class, as they do most years. This Lancer team is one that builds up their team year after year from their dugout. Their retention rate is high, and they're able to bring people back. They're graduating 21 seniors this year. They'll be honored all tomorrow between games in the doubleheader with Midland that starts at first pitch, 1 o'clock.
Lancers are really good, as you mentioned, just kind of developing these guys year over year and retaining them. But also, if there is something where they need a guy, they're very active in the transfer portal as well. They're really good at balancing modern college athletics.
They really are. Strike there. I think it might have got a piece of that for Gardner. 1-2 count. Gardner batting in the 8-hole to 8 spot here with a man on in Kampshoff. 1 out on the board. Grounder over to the third base line. Throw over to second. There's 1. Can't get Gardner off at first, but they do get Kampshoff at second. 2 outs on the board. Gardner will be on first. Kampshoff heads back to the dugout, and we'll bring up Jackson Nome, the designated hitter, in the 9-hole.
With the 8 from 25, Jackson Nome.
For everybody that cares, he is in the same boat as Kampshoff with the walk-up song that makes me bob my head.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Will Gardner has one, too, that I've enjoyed.
Pitch got by the catcher there. He tracked it down, and Will Gardner stayed put at first base. Didn't take off there, so runner still on first. Nome with a 1-0 count. Are we going to start? I needed to start getting out of 10 ratings on some of these walk-up songs. This one for Nome, by the way, was a little bit of Luke Combs from the Twisters movie there. Ain't No Love in Oklahoma. What do you rate this as a walk-up song there, Mr. Butler?
I give it an 8-7.
8-7?
Yeah.
I like it.
I like to throw decimals out there.
I like it. I like it. One count here for Hardy. Strike 2 delivered. 1-2 count here with 2 down. Our game today brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group.
Looking back at game 1 for Jackson Nome real quick as he gets ready for the 1-2. 1 for 2 with 2 walks and 2 runs scored.
Outside throw, make the count even at 2 apiece. 1-0, Lancers lead. We're in the bottom of the second. Two. Inside pitch for Nome. Another one of these seniors that has kind of had to work while he waited. Nome didn't really see a whole lot of him freshman, sophomore year. We saw a little bit of him last year as he came in every now and then as primarily a pinch hitter. And now, a lot of times a senior, but a strikeout here. Hardy puts down the final man of the inning, and we go to the third here on KYNT. 1-0 is the score. Lancers lead back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Third inning on KYNT. Lancer baseball today, courtesy of Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call 665-1222. Lancers lead 1-0 as we start off the third inning. Aspinall on the mound here for Game 2. Let's talk a little more about Aspinall, remind the folks of his stats on the season coming into today. Right at the moment, Dahl's pitch count is 37. Obviously, no runs allowed through 2 innings.
Well, I'll be honest, it probably helps if I'm looking at the right team stat page. Couldn't find him on Hastings. We'll see if he's on Mount Marty's.
Possibly. There's a chance there.
Aspinall in the season. He's got a 7.39 ERA across 9 games, 8 of them starts. So he gets ahead in the count there. 31 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 46 hits, 30 runs, 26 of them earned, 25 strikeouts, a .343 batting average against, but he's been playing very well so far in this one.
And he throws 2 strikes to start off the at-bat. 0-2 count here. Lucero, the second baseman, in the box. Low throw there. 1-2 for Dahl. Dahl once again pitch count in the mid-30s as we start off the 3rd inning. 4 strikeouts to 1 walk. 4 strikeouts through the 9. This is the 9th batter he's faced. Lucero in the 9-hole will go to the top of the order after this.
This is the first time we've seen Lucero today. He's got a 143 batting average, 302 on base.
Foul.
He has drawn 4 walks. Not a huge sample size for him. He's 35 at-bats officially.
Out towards right field. If it stays fair, this is going to be a big hit, and it does. One hops into the fence. Kondo tracks it down right at the line. A double in the books for Lucero, and the leadoff hitter is on base for the Hastings Broncos. And that is exactly what you want to see when your 9-hole batter starts off the inning at the plate.
Especially to bring up a guy like Jaden Stone, who's just been hitting the best pound for pound across the board for Hastings this season. 36 games, over 130 at-bats now after game 1. Coming into this game, he had 44 hits, which is the team high. He was slugging at .571. He had a .349 batting average. He's getting on base 44% of the time. He'd drawn 21 walks. Just a great player, and he's a great fielder too. Had 69 putouts heading in, a 96% fielding rate, only a couple errors all season.
Trying to bunt here, it goes foul. 0-1 count for Stone. Hastings trying to advance their runner, Lucero. They tried doing the same thing in the top of the 1st inning with Stone, actually, when he was on second, only a little different strategy. They tried to just have him straight up steal 3rd, and he was thrown out there on a great throw from Aiden Chang, Marty's catcher. This time, same strategy. Or same goal, different strategy, trying to bunt here. We'll see what they do on the 2nd pitch of the at-bat. See if the signals change. 0-1 pitch incoming for Stone. Was looking to swing at that one. It was a low throw, hit the plate.
Going back to the design for a bunt there on the 1st pitch. Reminds me a little bit of what Mount Marty did at one point too. They showed bunt and sent the runner from second. 3rd baseman crashes down on the bunt, pull back the bunt, it's a free bag.
The 1-1 pitch. Low again for Dahl. Back-to-back pitches hit the dirt in front of the catcher. 2-1 count. 1-0 is the score this ball game. Lancers on top in the 3rd inning. Swing and miss for strike 2. Dahl has 4 strikeouts through 9 batters faced, facing Stone for the 2nd time here in this game 2. The 2-2. Dahl.
I think Chang thought that was strike 3 too. He's ready to throw it down and send it around the horn.
I am off center, by the way. I am not right behind home plate. I do not have the best look at it. Full count pitch incoming. Just past the glove of the shortstop, out towards center field. Owens brings it in. They'll send the runner. Throw home. Play at the plate. They got him.
Great cutoff there by Lucas Kamshoff, too, flying over from first base to pick that one up and send it home to Chang. Great play at the plate all around. Owens, Kamshoff, and Chang really working together to keep Hastings scoreless here in game number 2.
Yeah, that was a great play all around by the Lancers. Lucero caught it home. I expected him to hold him up at 3rd because we know the arms these Lancer outfielders have. Hastings trying to tie up the ball game here in the 3rd, and it costs them.
I think it gave him a false sense of security when Owens bobbled the ball for a second out in center. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt it was planned. He was baiting him.
1-0 count here in the top of the third. 1 on, 1 down. Outside throw, Chang controls it here. Aiden Chang, catcher who split time with Shugo Kondo throughout last season and through the beginning of this season, seems to have taken full control of that job. He's behind home plate as we have a foul ball. No. Oh my gosh, that stayed fair. And it's two runs for Hastings. They lead this game on a homer. Somehow that stayed inside the foul pole. I thought for sure that was going to fade left, and it just didn't. 2-run bomb for Hastings, and they have their first lead of the day.
Yeah, Jace Valdez got a hold of that one, and looking at the stats, Tehl, that's the first homer of the season for Valdez over the left field fence. So his first big fly of the year has got to have him feeling good.
Oh, absolutely. That was a big one, just got over the left field fence. That left field fence for here in Yankton sitting at about 324. Probably hit that one about 330.
These aren't short fences either. These are tall fences, about 10-foot high
These
fence.
are 10 feet fences.
I know they're exactly. I learned exactly that they're 10 foot because we got a 10-foot stand out in left center field for the camera.
And it is right on it. Yeah, we got creative with the, if you're watching on KYN TV, the camera you're looking at right now out in left center, we got creative with it. We set it up on a deer stand, and we tape it down.
Oh, it's a camera stand now.
We get working with that duct tape every game.
Little duct tape, got 20-pound weight on it.
Hey, we do what we got to do here. 0-2 count with 1 out on the board. Hastings lead 2-1. Third inning on KYNT. Aspinall on the mound here for game 2.
Reminds me of the Penguins of Madagascar. I think in Madagascar, too, they're asked how they're going to fix the playing. It's grit, spit, and a whole lot of duct tape. Yeah. That's how we put the camera together.
Another high shot to left field. This is going back toward the fence, and the second straight at bat. Home run for the Broncos.
This one hit by Elijah Merritt. And he's had a couple home runs this season. That's his 4th fly of the year, and he's just had himself a day. Game 1, now game number 2. Just been almost impossible to get out.
Now all of a sudden, Dahl giving up back-to-back home runs. Spot of trouble here.
There's some action in the Mount Marty bullpen as well, coming up with these back-to-back homers.
One thing to note, the Lancers, I don't know who it is warming up out there, but the Lancers do have Jake Stolnak, who has started quite a few games for the Mount Marty Lancers this year, who has transitioned into a reliever role. And he comes in a lot of times in a situation like this where you have a pitcher struggling early. He can come in and pitch 3, 4, 5 innings as a reliever. So wouldn't be surprised if there was a change incoming. Would not be surprised if Stolnak would have been one of the guys they're thinking of.
Have more of that long reliever role.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a 2-digit number, so I don't believe it's Stolnak out there.
1-1 pitch. Swing and miss for strike 2. Dahl still working right at the moment.
Looks like
and it's only a 3-1 game.
Looks like it's Garrett Seamson out there warming up.
Seamson, another good reliever for the Lancers. Dahl trying to get back into things here after back-to-back home runs. He's got a 2-2 count working on Albertson, the DH. He did strike out Albertson in his first at-bat to end the first inning. Left one on. Now facing him in the third, and we're going to have another big shot out to right field. This is back to the fence. Oh my, 3 straight home runs for the Broncos.
All momentum right now is on side of the third base dugout. Hastings has 3 straight home runs, and it looks like that's going to lead to a change here as Seamson's coming out.
Yeah, Seamson's walking. And I believe that will do it. We'll take a break if that is the signal, and it is. Seamson's coming out. That'll do for Aspinall today. We'll tell you all about Garrett Seamson when we return. Back here in 60 seconds, you're listening to Lancer Baseball. 4-1 they trail on KYNT.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You pay what we pay with Ford's From America for America employee pricing event now through June 2nd at Lewis and Clark Ford. Get employee prices which are below invoice on most new Ford vehicles. Plus, employee pricing is in addition to any other discounts or incentives available. We're proud to be an American company, and we're saying thanks, America, with employee pricing. See our new Ford selection at Lewis and Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol Yankton, or online at lewisandclarkford.com.
Garrett Seamson now going to pitch in relief in the top of the third inning. Aspendall's day will be done. We can give you his final stats here with nobody on. 2 1/3 innings pitched, 61 total pitches for the junior, 7 hits, 4 runs, 4 strikeouts, 1 batter faced, 1 walk in 13 batters faced. Aspendall was having a really good day right up until the last 3 batters when he had 4 strikeouts and 10 batters faced, and then all of a sudden, back to back to back home runs. 3 straight batters put one over the fence, and that'll lead to a pitching change. Garrett Seamson, tell me about this guy. Give me his season stats.
He's got a 6.63 ERA across 12 appearances, one of them a start. He also has a save on the season. He's given up 30 hits, 18 runs, 14 of them earned. Does have 18 strikeouts to 5 walks.
1-0 count, starting off the at-bat. First batter is facing is Welsh, the third baseman. 1-1 after swing and strike. 4-1, the Lancers trail here in game 2. Swing and miss at strike 2. Seamson getting the breaking ball working. Garrett Seamson is a junior out of Papillion, Nebraska. Came in from Papillion South High School. He did not go around. At bat continues.
There is one stat on Seamson. I'm gonna play these cards close to my vest because I don't want to change it. But remind me at the whatever the end of his tenure is. Remind me. I think you're seeing it too.
Strike 3 thrown. I don't want to jinx nothing.
I take no responsibility for that.
Seamson strikes out his first batter, and that'll be 1 out left to get. 2 outs in the inning.
Strikeout looking brings up the left fielder, number 8, Mason Macer.
Foul ball off the bat here.
You know, part of me always takes personal offense when they foul it back right at me. What'd I do to you?
Grounder right past third, down the left field line. It stayed fair. That's going to be a double for Hastings.
Broncos bats are just rolling here in the top of inning number 3. Obviously, you hit 3 home runs. That's great for you, but 4 runs now coming across. You got another one in scoring position. You're up 3 on the Lancers. They seem to have found that rhythm that they had in the final inning of Game 1. Actually, I believe this is the exact inning in Game 1 where they had the 5-run inning.
It was, yes. Not a lot of production before or after that outside of the 7th inning, obviously, but this was when they really turned things up. The difference in that game is the Lancers were leading at that point 7-0. This time they trail 4-1. 2 outs on the board, 0-1 count. Outside throw for Seamson. Evens up the count at 1 apiece. Martinez, right fielder, in taking pitches. Man in scoring position. Hastings, once again, just took their first lead of the day. Mount Marty jumped out to an early lead in Game 1, and they kept it the whole way through. High ball, Kampshoff, the first baseman, brings it in for the 3rd out of the inning. We go to the bottom of the third now for the Lancer Bats, trailing 4-1. We'll see how the Lancers respond, trailing for the first time. Back in 60 seconds, this is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Right now at Les Schwab Tires, it's the Best for Less sales event. Save up to $120 instantly on a set of 4 tires. Choose from a wide selection of some of our longest-lasting, best-performing tires. Plus, you'll get America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. Just another way you'll get more from less. Stop by a store or shop online at leschwab.com. Limited time offer while supplies last. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate with flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
4-1, Hastings has a lead over the Lancers here. We'll see how Mount Marty responds as we are ready to roll here in the bottom of the third inning. 4-1, Lancers trail for the first time in this doubleheader. Hardy still out on the mound for Hastings. Certainly no reason to make a change. He's had a good day. Gave up 1 run in the first inning, and that is all. He's allowed 2 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, and 9 batters faced. He's thrown 37 total pitches through the first 2 innings.
You know, this is the part of the order you want up though. If you're Mount Marty, top of the order, Aiden Chang got a hit right away in this one of 2 hits for the Lancers. Got Jalen Owens on deck, Ryan Bachman in the hole, your 3-batter minimum. 2 of those guys have 2 of your hits.
Chang instantly puts one over the left field fence. That's gone. Bye. Goodbye.
It's not how you get knocked down, it's how you get back up. It's how you respond, Tehl Tanner. And Aiden Chang with a response right there. Cuts the lead down a little bit. 4-2 now the score. Jeez Louise.
Oh, man. First pitch of the inning. That might have been the deepest shot we've seen all day, and we've seen some deep ones. There was no question about that.
Somebody get that man a big orange helmet. There it is. The helmet fell off. He's celebrating too hard.
For those of you just joining us, every team has a home run celebration. The Lancers have a comically large orange helmet that they put on the home run king.
They crown him.
They crown him with that helmet. Oh, that's what they should have. They should have a crown.
No, the big helmet's funnier.
Yeah, the big helmet is pretty funny. I will not lie. All right, so 4-2 is the score of the ball game now. Lancers still trail here, but a leadoff home run in an inning can really change things in terms of momentum. It's been all with Hastings this inning. You can feel the wind shifting a little bit now. Not actually. They're still blowing out. But here's Jalen Owens.
Still blowing out to left center.
Still blowing out. But the wind has died a little bit here. Once again, we were sitting at about 20-mile-an-hour winds at the start of Game 1. In the bottom of the third in Game 2, winds at about 10 miles an hour. As expected, they are getting a little lower throughout the evening. Tomorrow should be a pretty pleasant day. The 2-1. Swing and miss. Strike 2 for Owens.
It's almost like Owens wanted to go back-to-back on that one.
Owens had a good Game 1. 2 hits, 2 runs scored, 2 stolen bases as well. Grounder over to first base. He's got wheels, and he gets there well in time. That's the reason why he is top 10 in the nation in stolen bases. He can run flat out with the best of them. Outrun anything.
I'm out of things to say, and you know how rare that is working with me. Guy's just so fast.
It's a miracle.
Down the first base line. This is up there with the Cubs World Series in terms of unprecedented events. I'm speechless.
That comes from a Cubs fan, too. He just compared watching Jalen Owens play baseball to his team winning a World Series. That is some high praise right there.
That has left me speechless.
Oh, man.
NIL's a thing now, and you start selling number 10 jerseys around
There we go.
Nation.
There we go.
Apparently.
Ryan Bachman at the plate taking pitches from Mount Marty now. Lancers trail by 2 right at the moment. Bachman has had a great season so far. Game 1 today had 2 hits, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Had a walk in there as well. On the season, hitting .362 batting average and a .483 on base percentage.
That .362 coming into today as well was the 4th highest on the team.
Yeah.
1 spot ahead of Jalen Owens and 1 spot behind Jackson Nome.
The 1-1 pitch. Trying Owens again at first. No dice.
And Owens plays fairly close to the bag. He's got the speed and the reaction time to make up for it, so he doesn't need to get a huge lead every time.
Unless he's trying to mess with somebody. The 1-1. Foul ball. Aiden Chang led off this inning with a solo home run.
His 3rd of the season as well.
Owens had a short grounder. Beat the throw to first. Now Bachman up to the plate. He's got a 1-2 count, down in the count. Takes ball 2 here. 2-2 count for the senior third baseman. A guy that we haven't talked as much about today, but a guy that we've talked a lot about this season. Pretty much every time the Lancers step out on the field, Coach Tykrow has some high praise for him. He says, no matter who we're playing, we know we've got one of the best players out there. And he's going to put one out deep to right center. Onto the warning track. It is caught. As the center fielder puts a hand on the fence, he catches that one. So that is out number 1 of the inning.
Hit about it as far as you possibly could without getting it out of the park right there for Ryan Bachman.
Owens still on first as we bring up Daniel Vonnegut now, the second baseman for the Lancers. 1 out on the board. Vonnegut hitting north of 400 on the season coming into today.
A team leader in batting average at .404 officially.
3 RBIs and 2 runs scored in game 1. He's going to put one deep out into right field, and it is fouled. Barely got it outside of that line. Nearly put that one out as well. That was close. Vonnegut on the season. Believe tied for, I want to confirm this, but he is 3rd in the conference in total batting average on the year. One of only 3 players in the entirety of the GPAC to be batting north of 400. Joining Kapanowski of Doane, who hits .440, and Wrobleski out of Northwestern, who hits .484. Grounder to second, throw over to first. Turning 2 are the Broncos, and that'll do it for the 3rd inning. 4-2 your score. The lone run, the solo homer for Aiden Chang to lead off the inning. Take a 60-second break, back for the 4th. It's a 2-run ball game in Yankton.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area, beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Sherco's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherco Pro offers Sherco's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Go to the 4th inning. Garrett Seamson on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. He came in relief, finishing off the top of the 3rd, allowed 1 hit and then got the strikeout to end the inning. He faced 3 batters, got 2 of them out through only 5 pitches. So this will be his first full inning we get to see him in. Garrett Seamson on the year. I'll give you a little reminder of this guy. He's got a 6.63 ERA. 18 strikeouts to 5 walks on the season in 19 innings pitched. That's coming into today. Has a save and 2 wins on the season. A 1 pitch to start it off. And now a grounder right between short and third for Byrne, the new catcher into the game for Hastings. Batting in a big moment for him throughout Game 2 after the ejection at the end of Game 1 for the starting catcher in Jared Delgado. Ejected after a long bat flip. I'm not even sure I want to call it a bat flip. It's more of a bat throw at the Lancer dugout after a home run. Was thrown out of the game after that. And Byrne comes in and gets a hit here. It's a good one.
I'm never one to play devil's advocate, Tehl. But in his defense, it was a pretty cool moment.
Yeah, but this never, you never throw the bat at the opposing team.
No, never.
Trying to turn 2 of the Lancers here, and they will do that to start the inning.
I'm just saying he just got caught up in the emotion of the moment. I don't think he intentionally, I don't think he went out there with the intention to throw it at anybody. He's caught up in the heat of the moment is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah. Either way, we have 2 outs on the board. 4-2 is your score. Stone now up to bat. We are back at the top of the order. That was Lucero, by the way, who grounded into the double play.
Stone's had a pretty effective day at the plate, but especially here in Game 2, he's already 2 for 2. Couldn't get a piece of that one, though.
Swing and miss on that, as you said. 1-1 count. 2 outs on the board. We are in the top of the 4th inning, 4-2. Bronco advantage.
You know, Broncos already got 9 hits in this one, and it's pretty evenly distributed. There's only 2 players who haven't recorded a hit yet.
Foul ball.
Everybody else
been
has
a good
one.
start to the game.
Everybody else has 1 except Masur and Stone. Both got 2 for 2.
Mm-hmm. The 2-2. Out towards right field, another hit for Stone. He's got 3 now in this game. 3 of 3. Call from the Hastings dugout. This guy is hot. All right, bat is moving right now. Batting 1,000, 3 hits and 3 at-bats. He's on first. 2 outs on the board. Seamson on the mound for the Lancers. Can still end the inning here with an out. Valdez up to bat. Lancers got the first 2 outs on a double play. Catching Byrne at second, Lucero at first.
Now Stone was thrown out trying to steal earlier in this one, so we'll see if they send him again in a situation.
First pitch strike to start the at-bat for Valdez, who has 2 RBIs, a hit and a run in this game, too.
That was a 2-run home run for Valdez, if I remember correct. It was him that hit it.
Out towards center field, Owens catches out number 3, and that'll do for the top of the 4th. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning here on a KYNT. Lancer bats back up, down 2 when we return. Back in 60 seconds, this is Lancer Baseball.
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day 1 benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $2.35. Choose your shift and enjoy day 1 benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Bottom of the fourth we go. Lancer bats incoming. Joe Goki to lead us off. Joe Goki, the shortstop for the Mount Marty Lancers, junior. Had 2 runs scored, 1 hit, 1 RBI in game 1 here today. Stepped up to the plate in the, I believe, second inning. Did get out. He got underneath it, was thrown out at first base.
Now batting for the Lancers. Shortstop, number 29.
Goki.
Goki.
On the season, a .333 batting average, .425 on base percentage, 36 hits, 18 RBIs. That was coming into today. First pitch of the bottom of the fourth. Ball throw from Hardy. He's been out here through the full way. Alexander Hardy, junior out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. The 1-0 pitch. Outside, make it a 2-0 count to start off the half inning. Shugo Kondo is on deck. Camp Schaff in the hole for the Lancers.
Give credit to Hardy. He's officially at 52 pitches. He's allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He's issued 1 walk and has 1 strikeout. But very good the first 3 innings so far.
Facing a Lancer lineup, we've talked about the bats all throughout the day. There's a reason they put up 17 runs in game 1. They're hitting .320 as a team. Batting average is .320 as a team. That is impressive. Strike throw here. Goki thought he was walked. 3-1 count.
.320 as a team. As John Gruden once said, I couldn't even do that in pregame warm-ups. I think if I had .320 in the batting cage, that was great.
You and your 6th grade catcher stats, huh?
I played second base 7th and 8th grade. I played till 8th grade.
There's the walk for Goki. I went to a school so small we didn't even have baseball. Not even joking.
And by played second base 7th and 8th grade, I mean I was the 3rd choice second baseman.
There you go.
Here's the thing. I learned at a very young age that I had to be an elite vibes guy for a reason. They didn't like me on the team because of my incredible baseball ability, that's for sure.
Elite vibes guy Brayden Butler on the mic joining us here today. Kondo. Foul ball on the bunt. 0-1 count. A little more strategy ball here in game 2. Game 1 was just live and dying by the long ball for both teams, and it worked. We ended up seeing nearly 30 runs combined, I think. What ended up 17-14, just over 30 runs combined, so it definitely worked there. A little different here for game 2. The wind is mostly died off. You can take a look at the flag off the scoreboard in center field. It's still moving a little bit, but it is not extended. The wind is all but gone here. Oh, what did we just see here? I was looking at the flag. What did we just see in the official signals?
Might have wrote a warning. He pointed towards the Mount Marty dugout. Might have wrote a warning down for somebody. I didn't catch exactly who he was saying.
Something to keep an eye on here. Ooh. Next pitch nearly hits Kondo.
Plays like that, I'm always reminded of a game I was covering last year where there's a pitch like that inside and somebody from the dugout of the teammate of the guy who was at the plate just yells, "Wear it," and everybody starts laughing. It was
the 1-1. Out towards left center. It drops for a base hit. Goki going to stay at second. Kondo on first. 2 on for the Lancers to start the inning. That'll bring up Lucas Kampshoff. No outs. Runners on first and second for the true freshman.
That one sounded really good off the bat for Kondo. Just a perfectly placed ball over the head of the shortstop. Gets it down for a single. Moves Goki station to station.
Kampshoff now ready to bat. We talked a little bit about this guy, a true freshman for the Lancers and one of the only underclassmen that has taken at-bats so far this season. In fact, I believe he's the only freshman with an at-bat this season. He's a special player. Lancers really have guys work while they wait, as we see a ball throw here and runners stay put. It's kind of rare you see a freshman play as much as he has here for Mount Marty. He's done well in his freshman season.
Put in perspective just how impressive it is for underclassmen to be playing. Cooper Milnaric, the sophomore, has 65 at-bats coming into this doubleheader. Kampshoff had 63.
Pitch clock. It's going to be a ball. Pitch clock violation by the pitcher there.
But to put that, keep going on my point, my bad there.
Yep.
But Milnaric and Kampshoff, 65, 63 at-bats respectively. That's 8th and 9th on the team as a sophomore and a freshman. The two guys below them, both juniors. Everybody above them, either a junior or a senior. The next underclassman would be Connor Machado, a sophomore who's got 29 at-bats this year. Underclassmen just don't really get plate appearances. And then after that is Drew Reichen with 2 as a sophomore.
Yeah, you mentioned Connor Michaud, the sophomore there, 29 at-bats on the year, another underclassman, but not very many of them. You really got to work while you wait is kind of the phrase they use here at Mount Marty because they're so veteran. They have so many guys on these rosters. By the time they actually start getting playing time, they've got 2-3 years of college experience already under their belt by the time they get into the 9. These Lancer teams are always experienced. That is the one thing you can say.
And just look across the board in all sports, experienced teams usually do well in the GPAC.
The 3-1. Strike 2 delivered. Full count here for the true freshman Kampshoff. Runners on first and second for Mount Marty. Full count. No outs on the board. Bottom of the 4th. Walked him. Kampshoff will take first base. Good eye for the freshman. That'll be his 13th walk of the season. No, actually it's 14th walk because he was walked in his first at-bat of the game as well. He's now been walked in both of his at-bats.
And that's something head coach Josh Tyker has to be happy about for his freshman. Strikeouts been a little bit of an issue for the freshman hitter in Kampshoff. He's up around, I believe, 25 or 26 when I checked on the season. But just being able to stay patient at the plate, and those strikeout numbers are going to go down as you get more experience at the college game. It's just understand this guy fresh off the high school season last year. It's a different level at the college level here in the NAIA, and just him adjusting to that, seeing pitches better, got to be a good thing to see if you're head coach.
Now stepping up to the plate is going to be Will Gardner after a quick mound visit from Hastings coaches over to their pitcher in Hardy, as he, after that walk, has now loaded up the bases. Goki was walked to lead off the inning. Shugo Kondo hit a single, and then Kampshoff was walking 2 of your first 3 batters and loading up the bases here. Hardy's in a tough situation right at the moment. This is the 8th batter in the lineup in Gardner, but a guy who is tied for the team high in total RBIs on the season. I believe 38 or 39 after game 1. This is a tough situation for Hastings right now. They do possess a 2-run advantage. The Lancers can get rid of that on a single swing.
If anybody's wondering if the Lancer dugout was having their spirits down, being down 2 runs. No, they were having a dance break during that mound visit. They're fine.
And a wild pitch is going to lead to a run. 1-run ball game here. Goki comes home. Runners advance to second and third. Kondo on third, Kampshoff on second. Gardner has a 1-0 count and a 1-run game now. Maybe a little nerves for the pitcher there. Wild pitch with the bases loaded.
Oh, it's funny, we were just talking about underclassmen in terms of Milnaric and Kampshoff. Goki was kind of that guy last year, rare sophomore that started and played heavily for a Lancer team.
Foul ball off the bat for Joe Goki.
I should say for a Lancer team that did well, not only just in the regular season, but in the postseason as well, making a decent run in the GPAC tournament.
Absolutely. 1-1 count, runners on second and third. Grounder over to the first baseman. It is going to be a little bit of a mishandle, but a lucky bounce will still result in Goki getting out. The first baseman actually ran right by it, extended the glove, but maybe it bounced weird on the pellets of the infield turf, and it went right by him. But the second baseman was standing on first base, and it actually bounced straight into his glove.
Yeah, great play by Lucero to still be covering first base. That's why they teach you at a very young age in baseball to be backing up your teammates in situations like that.
Yeah, Goki, we were just talking about him. He played last year in 48 games. Did not see him in his freshman year, having a good junior year. But now, we go to Jackson Nome. Gardner is the one who just grounded out to first, by the way. Jackson Nome with 1 out on the board. Runners on second and third. Grounder straight to the shortstop, fielded clean. Throw over to first base, that's 2. Situation changes here for Hastings after back-to-back ground outs. Thrown out at first. And now with 2 outs on the board, it is a 1-run ball game. We'll bring up Aiden Chang, who's had a really hot streak. He's 4th in the GPAC in batting average, just over 380. 2 hits in this game in his 2 at-bats with an RBI and a run scored. Has a chance to add a couple more there. This is the leadoff hitter for Mount Marty. First in the rotation. 4-3 your score. Lancers trail by 1. Out towards center field. This one's deep. It's back, and it is gone. 3-run home run. Aiden Chang. Mount Marty takes back the lead.
It's back-to-back jacks for Aiden Chang, too, in his last 2 plate appearances. What a run for the Mount Marty catcher. And putting the Lancers, as you said, back on top. 6-4 here. He gets to wear the big helmet again.
He gets to wear the big helmet again. The big helmet is just your favorite thing. I can tell.
Honestly, just send that guy home at this rate. Between him
let
and Shugo
Let him take it
Kondo.
home. Chang has 2 home runs here in Game 2. In Game 1, Daniel Vonnegut had 1. Shugo Kondo had 2. That is the 5th home run of the day for this Lancer 9. For Hastings, they've been no slouches either. They have 3 in this game, and they had 2 in Game 1. So both teams have 5. We've seen a combined 10 today. And the wind is no longer blowing, by the way. Looking at the flag out in center field, it's staying steady. It is still, it's not moving at all. At this point, it's not even thanks to the wind. These guys are they've got the bats moving.
That was just raw power from Chang.
Yeah.
Now he's got to hustle up and get the catcher's gear back on. He got to rip it off as he was on the on-deck circle.
Yeah, he did. That's something you practice a lot, obviously, as a catcher. Jalen Owens, batting, junior out of California. He's got a hit and a run today as well in this game. I don't know, 2 hole at the moment. Nobody on and 2 outs in a tough spot here. Hardy has a chance of ending the inning with a strike throw. Grounder to the third baseman. And he's going to barehand throw to first. Not going to catch Owens. In fact, it gets by the first baseman. Then Owens is then going to take second. Owens is going to round second and go to third. He slides in, and he is very safe at third base.
He thought about going home there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He thought about it. They were still scrambling for the ball behind the first base bag, and Owens was going to beat that throw. It took an awkward bounce. Don't know if it caught the third base bag or the pellets. Had to be barehanded at third for the throw over, and then just a lemony snicket series of unfortunate events for Hastings leads to Jalen Owens getting to third.
And we're going to have another mound visit here for Hastings, as now Owens is 90 feet away. Frustration between a couple of Broncos out there in the conversation on the mound. We'll see. Yeah, the frustration, his day is done for Hardy. So his day will be in the books here. And we got a new pitcher out. We'll take a break while he warms up. We'll tell you all about him in 60 seconds. 6-4, Lancers lead, 2 outs on the board when we return.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org. Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake, on Highway 52.
New man out, Alex Wilson, the guy we talked about a little bit in the pregame and between games, guy we expected to see here for Game 2, and we are now seeing him. This guy is third on the team in total innings pitched, second only to the two starting pitchers that threw yesterday against Midland in Miller and Velasquez. Alex Wilson, a freshman who has 27 1/3 innings pitched on the season. He does have 7 starts, 8 appearances. This will make his 9th start, 9th appearance, 8th start. And he does have 5 losses, no wins, unfortunately, going into that one. What else can you tell me about this guy here, Brayden?
He's got a 10.21 ERA heading in. He has a batting average against of 357. Decent in the strikeout department. He's got 15 strikeouts, 4th most on the team heading into today's game.
He's got Ryan Bachman up first. After the errant throw over to first base, Jalen Owens advanced to third. And that was how we ended the last at-bat. Owens leads off third. 2 outs are on the board, and Bachman is at the plate. Lancers lead 6-4. Swing and miss for strike 1 for Ryan Bachman, the third baseman for Mount Marty. He does have a hit and an RBI in this game. He's looking for his second here with Owens 90 feet away.
Owens did go back to the dugout during that mound visit and pitching change, and did pick up a little bit of his conversation with the coaches, basically along the lines of just how we drew it up, right, guys?
Breaking ball missed, 2-1.
I say if Coach Tycro grew up the ground ball off the bag, errant throw, get to third play, he's a baseball savant.
2-1. Low throw. Owens nearly took off on third. He wanted that. Decided to come back. He actually had a chance on it. But he'll stay put at third after a block throw and off the chest plate of the catcher. He had to go track it down. 3-1 is the count. Inside throw, walk. Runners on the corners now for the Lancers. Bachman on first. Owens on third. Daniel Vonnegut now coming back up. Vonnegut has had a great last couple of weeks. However, a tough game too. He's had 2 at-bats, 0 for 2, a ground out and a fly out for the junior. Game 1, he did have a home run where he had 2 RBIs, 2 hits, a run scored, or excuse me, 3 RBIs off 1 hit and 2 runs scored in the game. But once again, 0 for in game 2 at the moment. He is still third in the conference in batting average north of 500 or 400 though. "1-0 is the count. First pitch ball here for Wilson.
Showing some good patience out the gate here, and then getting the play code or whatever. They got the little play bands on their belt.
Another controlled ball throw, I guess, from the catcher. Was able to grab a hold of it before Owens took off. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runners on the corners here for the Lancers. Vonnegut. Took strike 1 there. 2-1 count. Game today brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make Sherco.
Before every pitch, we're just getting a 3-digit code. I don't know what any of them mean.
I think those are the signals that everybody's talking about.
Oh, no, those are the signals, for sure.
Strike 2 is thrown, 2-2 count.
I just don't know what they're telling them to do. That happened to me one time this year, setting the camera up out in center field. There's a guy at center field who's like, "Oh, sir, what are you doing up there? You stealing our signs?" I said, "Buddy, I wouldn't know what they meant anyway."
2 outs on the board. Runners on the corners here for Vonnegut. 2-2 pitch. Foul. Count will remain. Runners return to the bags after the foul. Mount Marty has had 4 runs go in the bottom of this 4th inning. They lead 6-4. Runner's going to go here. Foul ball for Vonnegut. That'll return Bachman over to first. Tried taking second there. Foul ball brought him back.
See what they run here for this one.
2-2 pitch. See if they want Bachman to try and take second again or not. Ooh, and they've got Bachman between first and second. They're trying to get Jalen Owens home, but it doesn't matter. Bachman is caught between the bags, and that'll do it for the inning. Understand what they were trying to do, try and draw the throw so they could get Owens home from third, but execution just wasn't there. Bachman caught right between.
Home plate umpire actually ruled they.
Oh, did he get there first?
Owens got home just before Bachman got tagged. They are going to award him the run.
Okay, so it was, perfect execution. Bachman didn't have to do anything except draw time, and he did draw enough. It was close. I thought he didn't get there, but he did, and that is 7-4. Lancers lead. So they get 5 in the bottom of the 4th. We'll come back in another 60 seconds. Seamson on the mound.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's baseball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
7-4, Lancers put up 5 in the bottom of the 4th inning. They lead this game now by 3. Garrett Seamson on the mound here. Pitching in relief as a foul ball comes off the bat to start things off for the Hastings Broncos. Out there taking pitches to start off the inning is Elijah Merritt, who has had one heck of a weekend.
Yeah, he had, I think, 3 hits, a couple walks in game number 1. Has a home run in this game, another walk. RBI, a run scored, obviously, on that home run as well. That was the second of, I believe, 3 straight home runs back in the 3rd inning.
0-2 pitch from Seamson. Outside, wanted him to chase there on the 0-2. One, 2 count. Oh, outside throw again. The junior Seamson, once again, he's out of Papillion, Nebraska, where he hails. 2-2 on the way. Grounder right between short and third. Leadoff hit for Hastings. They'll get a man on to start off the inning.
Tell me if you've heard this one before. That's a base hit for Elijah Merritt.
Ooh, I just got to see the replay. I was paying attention to it. Owens got to home plate right at the end of that one just before the tag. It was close.
And I was
But
worried
he
about,
did get there.
I was worried about that too on the play when Bachman lost his footing because it allowed the second baseman to catch up to him a little faster.
Just got to see the replay. He did get there, but man, that was close. Bachman was able to draw just enough time. 1-0 is the count of the next at bat here. Albertson, the DH. 1 hit, 1 run, 1 RBI today. Lefty batter. Ball inside.
Yeah, Albertson was the end of that 3 straight home run train back in the 3rd inning.
One on, no outs. We've just begun the fifth. Strike two from Seamson.
Getting a little bit of deja vu to game one, where Hastings had a really good third inning, 5 runs in game one, 4 runs in the third inning here, and then outside of that, Mount Marty's been able to hold them in check for the most part.
Yeah, no runs in the first, second, or fourth. Obviously, we've just started the fifth.
Now we'll get really good deja vu if they start going off in the 7th.
This is a 9-inning game. Anything can happen. 7-4 score. Lancers put up 5 in the bottom of the 4th to take the lead, and we've got to put out to right field, and that'll drop perfectly in between center and right. Throw in from Owens. They're going to send the runner here. Throw to home plate, and it is a high throw for Chang. Did he make the dive? Did he get there in time? No, he did not. Safe is the call. Throw a little too high. Chang made it close, was able to jump up and grab it and dive for the tag, but not in time. A run goes for Hastings. 7-5 your score.
Yeah, that was Vonnegut out there at second base, and a little upset with himself, crouched down, looking down at the grass out there in the outfield after that throw in. But good to see something from Joe Goki there, the upperclassman, a guy becoming a leader on this team as a junior. Walked over, patted him on the back, said, "Hey, we'll get him next time." It was a good play. Everybody's back to their positions. That's good to see Lancers picking each other up after a play.
It was a good at-bat for Albertson. And now we've got a grounder straight to Goki. Throw over to first. That'll be the first out of the inning. And good for Albertson on second base, paying attention. He got back to the bag quick enough because that was a dangerous grounder. That was double play territory if he wasn't standing right on second.
Yeah, if Albertson's standing flat-footed, just kind of lackadaisical there. Goki even checked him at second to make sure he was going back to the bag.
One out on the board, runner leading off a second. Here's the left fielder in Masur, who has 2 hits in this game too. Hasn't been hit home yet. He's been left on base twice, but 2 hits and 2 at-bats, now making his 3rd appearance at the plate. A 1 pitch for Garrett Seamson incoming, checking the man on second, now fires. Low and outside, Chang able to handle it. In a game brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Strike 2 delivered, looking.
He seems to put everything into that one. Lost his footing on the follow-through. He's kind of smiling to himself after it, too. He knows.
Got the strike. 1-2 pitch. Well inside. Ball throw. Count even at 2.
Seemed like he wanted to sneak a breaking ball into the front door there and just didn't have enough break on it. Stayed inside all the way through.
Top of the 5th inning here on KYNT. This will be a 9-inning game, too. Swing and miss, strike 3. Seamson puts down a batter. That'll be his 2nd strikeout of his appearance today. He's now thrown 2 1/3 innings with 2 outs on the board here. He came in to throw the final 2 outs of the 3rd. He threw the full 4th, and he's now out here trying to get the final out of the 5th. Has allowed only 1 run, 5 hits. High infield fly this time. Goki, shortstop, out 3. Go to the bottom of the 5th now. Lancer bats back up when we return in 60 seconds. 7-5, they lead by 2. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community. Aztec is looking for people who can crush it. Aztec is hiring now, seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician, maintenance tech, and tech support specialist. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid partner leave, safety incentives, and sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or to see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
We'll go to the bottom of the fifth here on KYNT, and we will return to the at-bat of Daniel Vonnegut. Vonnegut was out at the plate when we saw a little bit of razzle-dazzle from the Lancers at the end of the fourth. Runners on the corners. Lancers send the runner on first just to draw attention. They catch him between first and second as he's appearing as though he's attempting to steal. And then the man on third is able to get home before the tag between the bags. Lancers have a 2-run advantage at the moment, 7-5. Bottom of the fifth, Vonnegut will return to his at-bat. Vonnegut's batting north of 400 on the season. That is third in the GPAC conference. Strike one thrown on the first pitch from Wilson. Wilson, once again, the pitcher has seen the third most work of any Bronco pitcher this season. He's only a freshman. He's pitched the third most innings on the year. Grounder to the third baseman, and it is out towards left field, right between short and third. Vonnegut placed that one perfectly. Thought the third baseman had a play at that one. Went by him, and that'll be one on for the Lancers to start off the bottom of the fifth. Bring up Joe Goki now, the shortstop for the Lancers. Goki was walked once in this game, ended up scoring a run as well. Shortstop made the catch at the end of that bottom of the fifth in order to get that third out in the pop-up and in the infield. Now takes a ball one on the first pitch. Second throw incoming as we welcome in Brayden Butler. Once again, alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner here on KYNT.
Still alive. Rumors of my demise greatly over-exaggerated.
Yeah, nobody knew you were gone.
Oh, listen. Wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, come on now. Man, I had to step out of the booth for a solid 20 seconds there, and that is all. Well, you missed a Daniel Vonnegut. Grounder to left field, right between short and third. Vonnegut is on first base at the moment. Goki at the plate. No outs in the inning. We are in the bottom of the fifth. What we've seen in this game, Lancers started off the game with 1-0 advantage. They scored one in the first. In the third, then, was the next score. Hastings put up 4 runs in that inning, leading 4-1 over the Lancers. Out towards left center, this one drops for another base hit. Lancers going to have runners on second and third after a double from Joe Goki. Vonnegut on third, Goki on second. Lancers starting off the bottom of the fifth strong, just as they did in the fourth. In the bottom of the third, they had one more run. It was a solo homer from Aiden Sheng. And in the fourth, 5 runs go for the Mount Marty Lancers. Now in the bottom of the fifth, their first 2 batters both get hits, and they're on second and third. As we bring up Shugo Kondo, who has 2 home runs today, both of them game 1.
Yeah, Shugo Kondo, casual game 1, 3 for 4, those 2 homers as you mentioned, 7 RBIs.
Nearly got hit by the first pitch here. Kind of matrixed away from it, leaning backwards. 1-0 count. Now they're just going to give him first base. That might have touched him. So that'll load up the bases as we bring up Lucas Kampshoff now. And we're going to have a mound visit here for Wilson of Hastings. Alex Wilson, that freshman pitcher, taking a mound visit, and we will see a pitching change here. So we'll take a break for the change. 7-5 Lancers lead as we go to as we're in the bottom of the inning. Bases loaded, new pitcher when we return. Lucas Kampshoff, true freshman, at the plate.
Runza's barbecue bacon Swiss burger is for barbecue lovers.
I respect barbecue.
That's great, Carl.
No, you don't understand. The balance of sweet and smoky barbecue sauce, the crispiness of the bacon, the way Swiss cheese just melts over everything. It's an art form.
So you approve?
I'm having a moment here.
Try the barbecue bacon Swiss burger at Runza, because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Whether you're grilling with family and friends, hitting your favorite hiking trail, or catching a beautiful Midwest sunset, Good Boy Vodka ready-to-drink cocktails go wherever the good times are. With bold flavors like lime, black cherry, and cranberry, each can is just 95 calories, no sugar, and gluten-free. No mixers, no mess, just smooth refreshment in every sip. Grab a pack of Good Boy Vodka cocktails, because good days deserve a good drink.
New pitcher on in the bottom of the 5th. Bases are going to be loaded here in just a moment. Lucas Kampshoff, freshman Yankton native, going to be at the plate in a big moment. 2-run game here. New pitcher out there for Hastings. I believe this is number 29. And I have quite literally 4 different 29s on my roster. So let's take a look at the lineup card here.
Well,
3 of them are pitchers.
Yeah, well, you're going to love this. There's 2 pitchers wearing 29 that have recorded stats this year. This is either Aaron Elgersma or Peyton Yost.
All right, let's check here our lineup card. Elgersma is listed as 29 today.
Aaron Elgersma, 6 innings pitched this season across 4 appearances, a 25.5 ERA, 14 hits, 17 runs, 6 walks, 6 strikeouts, 452 batting average against.
Number 45.
And here comes Lucas Kampshoff now. Bases loaded, no outs on the board in the bottom of the 5th. This is the type of spot where the Lancers can just blow this game open and give themselves a heavy lead. Kampshoff gonna do exactly that. It goes over the head of the second baseman, out towards center field. 2 runs are gonna come in. Kampshoff safe at first. 2 RBIs on the single for Lucas Kampshoff. 9-5, Mount Marty leads. Dolly Parton siding in Yankton.
Working, 9-2-5, there you go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Took me a second, I went, really?
I saw the confusion on your face, and I wondered if you'd get that one. 9-5 is the score.
It's a good at-bat there from Kampshoff. It's something you like to see from a young player. Didn't feel the need to try to put everything into it and go yard, or be the hero, so to speak. Nice smooth swing, put it over the second baseman's head, get a couple runs in, increase your lead.
1-0 in the at-bat for Will Gardner. Gardner 0 for 2 so far in this game. Did have an RBI in game 1. Bunt showing. High bunt, and it is caught by the catcher. That's the first out of the inning. Gardner's tough stretch kind of continues here. Was hoping it ended in game 1 after the RBI. Tough bunt. 1 out on the board as we go to the DH now, and Jackson Nolm. Nolm also 0 for 2 in game 2, a strikeout in there. And then was a ground out as well. Game 1, however, for Jackson Nolm did have 2 runs scored, 1 hit and 2 walks, and he's going to put one straight to the shortstop, throw to second. They're going to get the man at second in Kampshoff. Nolm, however, is safe at first. Hastings couldn't turn 2, but there are now 2 outs on the board, runners on the corners for the Lancers. Dolly Parton's score in Yankton, 9-5.
Sorry for chuckling a little bit there. As Kampshoff was running back to the dugout, lost both batting gloves out of his back pockets. Had to run back out and get them.
Hayden Chang now back up to bat. We are at the top of the batting order once again for the Lancers. Chang, 3 hits in 3 at-bats here today, has 4 RBIs and 2 runs scored. They're saying he scored them. He has a courtesy runner. This is the catcher. I'm assuming that's Cannon Marshall who actually scored those, but guess I don't actually.
Oh,
the home runs. They were the home runs. He has 2 home runs. Yeah, that's my bad. He didn't have a courtesy runner because he put it over the fence himself.
Puts it over the fence. All right, Cannon, get out there. Round the bases.
Cannon can run the bases after the home run. That works. That works.
Why not get a third, Aiden?
High infield fly. Trailing into the shallow outfield. It is caught for out number 3.
You can't tell me he didn't want it.
Towering fly ball, and that will do for the 5th. 9-5 score as we go to the 6th here. Lancers lead by 4. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. It's Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Nine to 5 is the score as we go to the 6th here on KYNT. Once again, you're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Lancer Athletics on this Friday evening.
I was just going to say, 9 to 5, just trying to make a living, Tehl.
Just trying to make a living. You know, they're trying to name an airport after her now. Over in Tennessee, they're trying to name one of the airports in Tennessee after Dolly Parton. There's a change.org petition out there with over 50,000 signatures at the moment.
Name the whole state after her.
Honestly. Name the country.
Glorious Queen.
Oh, we got a pinch hitter. We got a pinch hitter coming in. Jake Porras, Jr. out of Mooresville, North Carolina.
Porras has appeared in 17 games this season, 5 of them starts, and has registered 23 at-bats. He holds a .261 average, .292 on base, and a slugging at .435.
Strike throw there, swinging.
Porras does have 3 RBI, a home run on 6 hits this year.
He's pinch hitting for Byrne, the catcher. Once again, Byrne out here. Had a hit in his first at-bat, I believe. Struck out in his second. And now the pinch hitter, Porras, coming in for him in the 3rd trip through the order. Byrne, once again, catching game 2 here after the ejection to Delgado, the catcher from game 1. 1-2 count. The 1-2. Swing and miss at strike 3. Seamson puts down the first batter of the inning.
Seamson feels like he's getting stronger the longer he's out there on the mound. He did have a little bit of a trouble spot last inning with a run coming across for Hastings. But outside of that, he's been dealing since he got in here.
Really has. 1 run, 5 hits, 34 pitches going into that at-bat. Now I believe his 4th. No, that was his 3rd strikeout. 13 batters he's faced. He has now pitched 3 full innings with this first out.
Very efficient with his pitches, too. Faced 13 batters, and he only had about 36 pitches now, I believe, officially after that one.
1-1 count here. Bottom of the order, Lucero batting in the 9 hole. Does have a hit today in his 2 at-bats. He was left on base after the single hit. It was a double, but got left there. The other at-bat was a ground out. 3rd trip up, and it's a grounder right between 1st and 2nd, out toward right field. He'll take first base. So 1 out on the board, 1 man on for the Broncos as we return to the top of the batting order, and a man who has just been as hot as anybody, Stone, who has 3 hits and 3 at-bats in game 2.
And that's after a game 1 for Jaden Stone, where he had a couple hits there and a run scored. So guy's been good today. Check that, 3 runs scored. He had 3 for 4 game 1, 2 RBI with 3 runs. Officially 6 for 7 with 4 runs scored on the day.
So it's a good day.
Yeah,
it's a good day.
You know, why not 7 for 7?
He's just trying to make a living.
Why not 7 for 7, Jaden? That's what I'm saying.
Throw over to first. Seamson can't pick off the runner.
Obviously being facetious. Great day at the plate for Jaden Stone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder how many Dolly Parton references we could fit into this broadcast. We haven't even touched the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame bid she got 2 years ago. She dropped her rock album.
Put her in.
Awesome. 1-1. She is in.
Oh, yeah, then, okay, cool. I thought you said like bid, like she didn't get in. My bad.
Oh, no.
I was like, am I misremembering?
Induction.
Am I misremembering history?
That was the word. That was the word.
Am I misremembering?
I don't care what the Hall of Fame is. She deserves to be in it. Put her in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, honestly, just because why not? Swing and miss at strike 2 here for Stone.
You take my breath away, Tehl Tanner.
I know the words are wild when you have to take off your headset and take a breath before you say anything. Foul ball keeps the count even, 2-2 here. 1 down, 1 on in the top of the 6th.
I'll just do what I've always done and blame my asthma.
Grounder right between short and third. Another base hit for Hastings. They've got 2 on to start off the 6th inning. 9-5, they still trail, 1 out on the board.
Make him 7 for 8.
It's a good day.
Jace Valdez out here next, 1 for 3 with 2 RBI and a run scored. Had a 2-run home run. It was the first of 3 straight for Hastings back in the 3rd inning. His first home run of the season, according to the online stats.
High ball here to start off the at-bat for Valdez, the shortstop. Game today, courtesy of Mason Traum, by the way. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. 1-0 count. Out towards left field, Gardner tracking it back to the warning track, jumps up and it goes over his head. That's going to drop for a base hit, and at least 1 run is coming in. They're going to send him, go to the plate, slide in, 1 run scores for the Hastings Broncos. 9-6 is your score. Runners on 2nd and 3rd after the double hit from Valdez.
Huge hit there and a crucial moment for Valdez. Coming through a clutch moment again. He had that 2-run home run earlier in there, bringing another run across the plate, cutting the lead to 4. It's the 14th hit of the game as well for Hastings. Their bats have been really working.
Discrepancy when the in-stadium scoreboard and the online stats. Online stats should say 15th hit of the game for Hastings. Like, this is...
They just updated it too on the board out in center, so it is 15.
15 hits, 6 runs. You can kind of credit both teams with a stat like that. For Hastings, obviously good to get hits, but 6 runs on 15 hits. Also credit the Lancers for having them leave a lot on base. Swing and miss. Strike 2 there. Lancers on the other end, 9 hits, 9 runs.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
The 0-2. Right past the second baseman. Vonnegut out towards right field. Another run scores. We got a 2-run ball game here. 9-7 in Yankton. Hastings didn't like the score being at Dolly Parton numbers. They wanted to finish that. I don't think that was very nice of them. We should have kept it at, just for respect for the legend, kept it at 9-5 for the rest of the game. But okay, I guess so. 9-7.
Give credit to Elijah Merritt there. Another big hit for him.
He's had a great day.
I believe that'll bring him to... He's at 3 for 3 with a walk in this game. Went 3 for 4 in game 1. So he's in the same place as Jaden Stone now.
That was his 2nd RBI of this game, by the way. 9-7, Lancers lead is 2. Runners on the corners for the Broncos. No action in the bullpen for the Lancers, by the way. Seamson's pitch count is in the 50s. And he's had a great game right up until the last couple at-bats. A couple of good hits off of him, but certainly still a situation that he could get out of, and now he's up in the count 0-2.
And with 2 strikes on now, most likely we're looking for a potential ground ball, double play ball. Now with 2 strikes, changes the mindset a little bit on the pitching mound. You can go after him a little more, try to get the punch out.
Albertson takes the ball on the outside. This is the DH for the road team Hastings, batting 4th in the order here for game 2. Lefty DH, runners on the corners, low throw from Seamson there.
You got to be careful with a guy like Albertson with 2 runners on already. One swing of the bat, he's already shown he's got home run power. Could put the Lancers back down a run with just 1 swing.
2-2 pitch. Make the count full. A walk would load up the bases here with only 1 out. This is a big pitch.
Seamson trying to work away to the left-handed batter. He just hasn't been taking anything on that outer side. Well, he has been taking everything on that outer side. He hasn't been swinging at anything.
The full count pitch. Walk. So the walk will load up the bases now. And we just saw a couple of Lancer relievers trot out to the bullpen and are going to start warming up, but we're going to have a mound visit from Coach Tyker right now. Don't expect a pitching change, obviously, because the bullpen reliever just started warming up. You got to give him a little bit of time to get loose. Seamson in the infield, got to get this figured out here.
I made the joke earlier off air. It's like, it's a little different than Little League, where it's like, all right, guy playing right field, come throw 6 warm-up pitches and then we're rolling.
Yeah,
it's a little different. Should be interesting to see who they have warming up out there in the bullpen. But Seamson has pitched well. Obviously, he's in a bit of trouble right now, but coming in relief, he's pitched 3 complete innings at this point. Allowed 9 hits, 3 runs. He has 3 strikeouts that threw 18 batters faced. The pitch count's getting up there a little bit, though. He's thrown 55 pitches now officially. I think almost 20 this inning alone.
In terms of whether it's now or later, warming up in the bullpen, we can't see a number on anybody yet. But I can tell you this is obviously game 2 of a weekend series. Pretty much the entire bullpen is open, except for about 2 guys from game 1. So plenty of options for Lancer arms here. Seamson, however, in a tough situation and needs to find a way to get out of it, and that's not going to do it. Hit out towards center field. This could tie up the game. Nope, 1 run only. 1 run goes. It's a single. Owens with a good throw in from center. Cutoff man is Kampshoff. Runner holds at third. So the bases will remain loaded, but we have a 1-run game. 9-8 your score.
Lancers already got 1 guy out at home on that, so Hastings wasn't going to try risking it again. Another great throw from center field by Jalen Owens.
1 out on the board, and that is all.
That's a big hit for Welsh, too, an RBI single. And moving runner station to station. Nobody gets out on the play. You still got the bases loaded.
Masur, the left fielder, now batting. He's got 2 hits on 3 at-bats so far in this game, too. Seamson still in a tough situation at the moment. High shot out towards right field. Chang is going to bring it in, but it will be a sac fly. They are going to get 1 more in. Whoa, what a throw! Oh my gosh, Aiden Chang makes the tag. Shugo Kondo the throw in from deep right field, and they get the man coming in from third. What a throw!
We call that a frozen rope, Tehl Tanner. 1 hop to Aiden Chang from Shugo Kondo. Both of them are hyped in the dugout right now. What a way to end the inning and keep the lead, slim as that may be now after that big inning for the Broncos.
Are you kidding me? Wow, what a throw from right field. Reminds me of something a long time ago, obviously different levels, but that one Bo Jackson throw out in left field, just able to bring it in and catch the guy who thought he was easily safe. Lancers keep a 1-run advantage as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 9-8 your score after an incredible throw from Kondo out and right. Back in 30 seconds we'll take on KYNT. More Lancer baseball around the corner.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Oh, we've given them props all game. This Lancer outfield is a force to be reckoned with. Shugo Kondo with, and I say this when there are 10 home runs that we have seen through games 1 and 2, 10 total. That was the best play of the day so far. That throw in from deep right field all the way in, frozen rope straight to Aiden Chang, the catcher. No cutoff, right to him, and it had plenty of time. Chang got there and went over to make the tag. Like it had a second to spare.
And directly between Shugo Kondo and Jalen Owens, the Mount Marty outfield has led to 2 runners getting thrown out at the plate. So that's 2 less runs for Hastings. Indirectly, the threat of that, what we just saw, what we have seen, the threat itself makes teams more cautious on the base paths. So indirectly, it could have stopped even more runs where Hastings isn't sending guys in big moments.
Which we did see it last inning with the bases loaded. They were hitting a couple of singles and holding the runners up at third, not wanting to risk it for that reason. They tried it there. And out number 3 was in the books. 9-8, Lancers keep a 1-run advantage. Owens now taking off. You know the wheels he's got, and he's going to go over to first. Pitcher didn't even get the throw off. Mishandled it slightly as he was grabbing that one. And Elgersma
knew he had to be up with it quick. Knows the speed Jalen Owens has, and I think he just rushed it coming up with it, bobbled in and out. Even if he feels it cleanly, that's a tough play to make because he'd have to spin back across his body and fire to first.
Absolutely. Either way, Lancer leadoff man is on first in the bottom of this 6th inning. Once again, we're going to 9 innings here today. We are getting a little later into the evening. The lights are on here at Bob Tereshinski Stadium at Riverside Field. Bachman now at the plate. 0-1 is his count. Bachman has 1 RBI off 1 hit today, was walked once as well. He has been left on base twice.
You know, Jalen Owens, they haven't sent anybody here in game number 2. No steals in game 2.
Well, they threw over to first, and it was a bad throw. Got by the first baseman. Owens is going to take second and then take third, and they'll hold him there. So Owens, for the 2nd time in this game 2, goes to third on a bad throw over to first. They've tried to pick him off 2 different times now at first, and the throw has gone by the first baseman, and he advances to third both times. That has happened twice now in this game.
I just got I just got J. Jonah Jameson vibes because I heard through the mic. I don't know if it picked up through the air enough for people to hear it. Or somebody go, he's so fast, and somebody else just yells, he's a menace. That one, menacing around the eyes of Bachman.
Yeah, high and inside throw. Bachman ducked away from that one backwards. That was a dangerous throw. Return to the at bat. And the ball gets by him. Owens takes home on the wild throw.
Pitchers, catchers, coaches, they're all in shambles when Jalen Owens is on the base.
Oh,
paths.
man. That is incredible.
That was
Owens just straight discombobulated the defense there.
And that entire thing, the ball that he hit maybe went 5 to 10 feet.
Yeah.
And he gets all the way around to score by forcing mistakes.
Bachman puts one out towards left field, and it is caught in left field. That is out number 1 of the inning. But going back to Jalen Owens there, as you just said, his hit to get on base was basically a bunt. He just barely got a piece of it. It was one of those where normally it'll go off somebody's ankle in there, as it just went in front of home plate and stayed fair, and he was able to get to first, beat out the throw. And then they try and just pick him off during the next at-bat. Bad throw, goes over to third. Another bad throw, then gets him home. When you got a guy who is quite literally top 10 in the nation in stolen bases, can lead to some errant throws. Vonnegut, swing and miss, strike one, and his at-bat now. Vonnegut, one hit, one run in this game too as well. There's a reason we sing the praises of that man.
He's left me speechless again, Tehl.
Can you really say you're left speechless if you're able to say the words, I'm left speechless? I've always wondered that.
It's a little...
I don't know about that one.
It's a ethical gray area, I believe is what they call it.
All right. 2-1 for Vonnegut. And his at-bat, one out on the board. Nobody on. 10-8 your score. Lancer lead is back up to 2. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Still a lot of baseball left to be played, as this is a 9-inning game. High shot out towards right center. Not going to get out. Back to the warning track. It is caught on the warning track by the center fielder, Stone.
Yeah, earlier in the day, that one might have got pushed over the fence. The
Certainly.
wind picking back up a little bit. The flag's moving again, but nowhere near what it was earlier.
We were seeing wind pretty steady, 15 to 20, and gusts of 25 that was blowing out today, which led to quite a few home runs in Game 1. Game 2, the wind has all but died. It's about 5 miles an hour right now. Joe Goki. First pitch strike delivered from Elgersma. Goki shortstop today for the Lancers. 2 runs he's scored off a walk and a single hit. 4th at-bat for him today. Was out only 1 time.
I think Goki did go 1 for 3 with a couple runs in Game 1, too. Drew a walk in that one as well as an RBI.
2 outs on the board here. Nobody on. 1-1 count. Inside, he's hit. Or did that hit the bat? I heard it hit something. Maybe it hit the catcher's glove. Maybe he reached out for it. My angle, I could not see through the umpire is what I was trying to look at there. So I heard it hit something, but it must have been like the edge of the catcher's bat.
We don't have that new transparent umpire technology
No, we don't.
yet.
Oof, that one sounded different. Foul ball, but
That was a check swing there from Goki. Didn't want to go around on it, and then it caught the bat and popped out of play.
2-2 count with 2 outs. Elgersma trying to end this inning with no more damage done. Foul ball again for Goki after Owens scored on that wild pitch. Two count. 2 outs. Swing and miss, strike 3 for Goki. We'll go to the 7th now in a 2-run ball game. 10-8 your score. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Jake Stolnak on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. Working out of the pen. Start of the season as a starter in the rotation. Looking at his stats on the year, 5.82 ERA and 11 appearances. 9 of them have been starts. 34 innings pitched. He's given up 39 hits, 22 earned runs, 28 strikeouts for him on the year, and a .285 batting average against.
Now batting for the Broncos, right fielder number 6, Tristan Martinez.
Tristan Martinez comes to the plate to start things here. Martinez in this one. 0 for 3. And the first pitch from Stolnak misses outside for a ball. It's a 1-0 count. Stolnak working pretty quickly here. That one hits the zone. Strike one. Count goes 1-1 for Stolnak. He's firing home again. This one back up the middle. That will be a base hit up the middle past a diving Joe Goki. Scooped up in center field for Jalen Owens. That's a leadoff single for Simmons. Excuse me, Martinez.
Leadoff single for Martinez. Good way to start off the inning for Hastings. Thank you for taking a second there for me, Brayden. 10-8 your score. First pitch ball, the next at bat here for Vince Byrne. Catcher who is back in, had a pinch hitter in for him in the last at bat in this rotation. Porras came in, was struck out. Byrne now back out here. They're going to send the runner, throw over to second base. Good throw from Chang, a little high, but they got him. Goki makes the catch in the tag at second.
Got a lot of great arms on this Mount Marty roster is what I'm realizing watching live and in living color today. We've talked about the outfielders, but Aiden Chang's caught multiple guys trying to steal a bag.
Go back to the Kondo throw at the end of the last inning as well. This Lancer team's got plenty of arms. It's one of those where this Lancer team, the record just, when you watch them play, surprises me. They've had a lot of bad beats, a lot of balls bounced the wrong way. Fly balls that just hit in the exact spot in the outfield that have turned games in crucial moments from what should have been a win to a loss. Their record, they're better than what it's shown, and hopefully when the GPAC tournament rolls around here in a couple weeks, they're able to show that.
And I think
we got a hit here, by the way, out left field. It was a single for Byrne, and his courtesy runner will come in Richter.
And I think nothing's a bigger example of just how good this Mount Marty team is, even if their record may not reflect it to the fullest extent, is you go against a Concordia team last weekend, who's a very good team, top 20 in the country.
Number
correct
17.
me if I'm wrong. There you go. Number 17, 1-run loss, 2-run loss, 1-run victory in extra innings in 3 of those 4 games. Albeit there was a game where Concordia showed who they are. There was a 14-1 game in there.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, you look at that weekend and go, there's a lot of positives to take away, and this team feels like they're on the cusp of being a real contender once that GPAC tournament shows up, no matter what seed they are.
Making that final push for a high seed, you really want them to win six or so of the last 8 games, right? It's kind of, maybe it's too much to say, you know, win 8 straight. I mean, you could do it, obviously. But you want them to win probably 6 to get that higher seed. And it needs to start with a Game 2 victory today over Hastings. Right at the moment, the lead is only 2, 10-8, and we have seen throughout this day how any team can get hot in a single inning. Hastings put up 8 runs in a single inning last game for sake. Like, this game is going to be an interesting final 3 innings. We're just underway in the 7th, 1 out on the board.
Here's a power stat for you, Tehl Tanner.
Yeah.
I love a good power stat. The Mount Marty bats have been working here down the stretch in the season.
Foul ball.
Wait for the pitch there. To the point where now, including this game, 7 of the last 9 Lancer games, they've scored 10 runs, at least. That includes 10 here now, 17 in game 1, 13 and also 10 in 2 of the games against Concordia, 13 and 14 against Mayville State, and then 11 and an 11-0 shutout over Dakota Wesleyan.
Strike 3 thrown from Stolnak. Second out of the inning.
It's been a very good 12 days for the Lancer Bats.
Brings us to the leadoff hitter.
And even before that, even before this run started, it was back-to-back 4-run games where they defeated Dakota Wesleyan up in Mitchell. So very, very good performances, especially as that calendar turned to April.
They're starting to figure things out at the right time. Now they just need to carry it through the final 7 games of the regular season, this one included. They've got a big doubleheader tomorrow, hosting Midland on Senior Day. Not only is it Senior Day, you always want to win Senior Day, but that's a big series there. Midland not too far ahead of Mount Marty in the standings in the GPAC. In fact, the entirety of the GPAC from 2nd to 8 is extremely close right now. Ooh, and an HBP here with 2 outs on the board. Stolnak hits Stone, and Stone will take first base. And that is, I think, the first hit by pitch we've seen from a Lancer pitcher here in this one, if I'm not mistaken. That is the first of game 2, and I don't think we had one in game 1.
Do not off the top of my head, but I don't believe anybody was hit by a pitch in game 1.
So the first one of the, we think of the day, certainly of game 2, came just now. 2 outs on the board.
There was one in game 1. Jace Valdez got hit by a pitch.
Ah, okay. So second of the day, first of game 2 is what it is. 1-0 count here. Speak of the devil, here's Valdez, who has 3 RBIs, 2 hits, and 2 runs scored here in game 2. He's had a good day. 1 strikeout in there as well, but overall a pretty good game too. Facing Stolnak, he's got a 2-0 count.
Well, that includes his first home run of the season as well.
Yeah, it does. That came at the start of this game, 3rd inning. Runners on first and second, trailing by 2 is Hastings. Strike thrown from Stolnak. 2-1 count. Jake Stolnak Jr. out of El Segundo, California. El Camino Community College, Lancers got him from. 2-1 pitch incoming. Foul ball. Count evens up at 2-2. That Midland doubleheader tomorrow, by the way, starts at 1 o'clock. We'll have all the coverage right here on KYNT, 12:30 pregame. Senior Day will be between games, by the way. 2-2 count. Grounder to short. Fielded not clean. Bare hand throw to second. They do get him. At second is the call. And that is out number 3. Called out at second, out number 3. And we go to the bottom of the 7th. Lancers got out of a heavy jam. There is the call. 10-8. Score will stand. Certainly close. I thought he got there, but we'll go to the bottom of the 7th here. 10-8 your score, back in 60 seconds on KYNT.
Is it time for a new job? Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: assemblers, painters, CNC machinists, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid partner leave, safety incentives, and a sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what others are available, go to aztecjobs.com. Aztec, built to connect from rock to road.
Transform your home in one weekend with paint from Menards. Get a paint that combines durability with gorgeous color. Dutch Boys Forever Interior Paint and Primer in One offers powerhouse protection with its stain-blocking, odor-reducing technology. And with Dutch Boys quality paint and innovative color solutions, transforming your home has never been easier. View our entire selection of Dutch Boy paint plus great deals in our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
We'll start off the bottom of the 7th with Shugo Kondo. First man up to bat, right fielder, with one of the best outfield throws we have seen this season, I want to say. Frozen rope straight into home plate for out number 3, ending the top of the 6th inning. Got the Lancers out of a heavy situation 2 innings ago. Lancers just got out of a heavy situation a moment ago. And now we'll bring up the bats. Kondo, first pitch for him, foul.
Now Kondo held in check a little more in game 2, but 3 for 4, 7 RBI in game 1, 2 home runs. Had a great opening to this doubleheader. And I say held in check like he's not 1 for 2 with a walk and a run, so still playing well.
Kampshoff on deck, by the way. 1-1 count here for Kondo. Make it 2-1 after the ball throw. Elgersma still out on the mound. Pitch count just hit the low 20s. I believe this is accurate. He's thrown, well, he's thrown 2 complete innings, and the online pitch count is at 19 entering this one. I don't know.
That's close.
It certainly can be.
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely possible. Trying to remember what the outs were of the last couple of innings. We could find that. For the Lancers, well, in the last 2 innings, they've scored 3 runs, and there's a walk there for Kondo. I don't know if the pitch count is 100% accurate, but either way.
I'll take it at face value.
Yeah.
I'm a pretty trusting person.
Kondo will go to first base.
Number 45.
Kampshoff 1 for 1 with a run scored, 2 RBI, 2 walks.
Strike throw here, starting off the at-bat. His first pitch strikes, just such a big deal for these GPAC pitchers. Elgersma wins that pitch. Kampshoff puts one out to right field here, and it is caught out and right by the Broncos. Right fielder Martinez brought that one in.
Looks like there's some action going on in the Lancer bullpen right now, too. I don't have the most trustworthy eyes, but I believe I'm seeing it might be exactly 20. It's a number in the 20s, though.
Well, 20 would make sense. That'd be senior pitcher Liam Bates, if you're correct. Stolnak pitched that 7th inning. And we're getting late into the game. The Lancers going into the next time they're in the outfield, they're going into the 8th and 9th. See what they do with Stolnak. Maybe there's a ball or a foul ball here. See if Stolnak one more inning, then close it out with somebody. Maybe they're warming up to throw the 9th, or just in case. Hard to say. I can tell you Liam Bates has got quite a bit of work as a pitcher for the Lancers over the last couple weeks, however. They like that guy a lot.
If we do see him take the mound, I got his stats. I'll pull them up.
Grounder to the first baseman, and it goes in and out of the hands of the first baseman. Gardner is able to get there in time. Just a mishandled grounder over at first. It was a low hopper that might have taken a weird bounce with the turf is why it was missed there, but Gardner will get on first. So with 1 out on the board, Gardner's on first, Kondo's on second, and that'll bring up Jackson Nome, the DH, batting in the 9 hole.
It's the 3rd error of the game that's going to be assessed to Hastings. And it's going to be the first one that's not on a throw over to first base with Jalen Owens on first.
But still at first, as you mentioned, all 3 errors at first base for Hastings. It's been a struggle spot today. Lancers playing clean baseball for the moment. No errors so far in game 2. Bunt. Wild pitch. Runners advance.
I think I say it clipped him.
Did it clip him? It did. All right. So Nome will take first base. First hit by pitch for a Lancer player in game 2. As we bring up Aiden Chang. Chang, senior out of Roseville, California. Bases loaded, 1 out. And Coach Tycro's coming out to speak with the official here. No, we got a mound visit here for Hastings while Coach Tycro. Looks like he's making a change. We're going to have Christian Berry come in to run the bases for the Lancers for Mount Marty. As we got a mound visit for the coaching staff of Hastings as well.
It's going to be Will Gardner he replaces too, so it'll put Nome Berry on the base paths, along with Shugo Kondo.
Kondo on third, Berry second, Nome first. Bases loaded, 1 out on the board. The Campshaw fly out to right, the only out of the inning. We're in the bottom of the 7th. No score in the 7th so far, 10-8. Lancers lead by 2. They're trying to add to it here. We're getting late into this game. It's just after 8:15 here on this Friday evening. We're getting into the kind of crunch time for both teams. I'll tell you what, I got a feeling, win or lose for Mount Marty, we're going to take a look back at this at-bat here in the postgame. This is a massive moment. High pitch thrown from Elgersma. Ball 1 to start it off for Chang.
I know baseball players, they always got their little quirks, things they do consistently. It's a very repetitive game. The way Chang kind of slides into the batter's box when he steps up to it it's every time, and it makes me chuckle a little bit, is I guess the point I'm trying to get to.
And you can't argue with the results. 4 RBIs, 3 hits in his 4 at-bats, now making his 5th plate appearance of game 2.
2 home runs as well.
2 home runs. He has been on one today. Strike delivered there. 2-1 count. Chang, bases loaded, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th inning. Lancers lead by 2. And he's going to put one high out towards center field. It's not going out, and it is going to be caught out in center. And Lancers will send the runners. Throw over to third. Safe. And Shugo Kondo gets home. A sac fly for Aiden Chang. Kondo is hit home. And Berry is safe at third. Nome stayed put at first base. So runners on the corners now for the Lancers. After the sac fly, there are 2 outs.
Say the way tonight's been going until I almost half expected Chang just to send one out of the park for another grand slam. We've seen plenty already today. It's an offensive showcase for both teams.
Jalen Owens in the box now. Runners on the corners for him. 1 out on the board. He'll begin his at-bat. First pitch from Elgersma. He's hit. That'll load up the bases again.
Sells it a little bit afterwards, too. Gets a good chuckle out of the teammates in the crowd and peek behind the curtain, us in the booth.
Brian Bachman now comes up to bat. Bases loaded, 2 outs on the board. Lancers lead by 3 here. Another big moment, big at bat for Mount Marty. And for Hastings, you can get out of this inning with bases loaded and 1 out to start it with only 1 run allowed if you're able to get an out here. First pitch ball from Elgersma. Bachman, 1 hit, 1 RBI, was walked once as well here in game 2.
I mean, coming into today, Bachman's got a 362 average. He had 37 RBI. Him and Will Gardner were kind of trading it with each other in that first game. Lost exact count.
2-0 count. Bases loaded.
Bachman would be at 40 RBI on the season now.
The 2-0. Strike throw, check swing Bachman.
And that 40 RBI actually would put him in the team leader now. So this is the team leader in RBIs for Mount Marty.
Him and Gardner have been trading that role back and forth throughout the doubleheader today.
He officially passed him this game with that RBI earlier on.
The 2-1. Low outside throw. Handled well by the catcher. Bachman, good communication with Barry on third base, telling him hold up.
Well, you can get an RBI from walking in a run too, so still on the cards. There we go.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. 11-8 score, Lancers by 3. Strike 2 delivered. Bachman thought we had a bases loaded walk. Instead, a full count. Now, this is a big moment. Bases loaded, 2 outs, full count pitch. Elgersma. Payoff pitch on the way. Inside, there's the walk. And that'll give the Lancers another run. Barry will come home. And score has gone up now to 12-8. Lancers lead by 4 here, and we're going to have another mound visit from Hastings. And this might be the day for Elgersma. We might see our 4th pitcher of the evening in Game 2 for Hastings. And it looks like that is exactly what we're going to see. In Game 1, we saw 3 pitchers for the Broncos. This will be the 7th pitcher of the day for Hastings. Once again, they are playing their 4th game of the weekend series. They had 2 games yesterday versus Midland, 2 games for the Lancers today. So everybody who hasn't thrown is available and might as well throw somebody. We'll take a 30-second break for the new pitcher to warm up, and we'll tell you all about him. 12-8 your score, 2 outs on the board, bases loaded when we return. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Two outs on the board, bases loaded. Daniel Vonnegut at the plate, who is 3rd in the conference in batting average, north of 400 on the year. And that is the first pitcher that Jaden Juergensmeyer is going to have to, or the first batter that Jaden Juergensmeyer is going to have to face. Juergensmeyer, new pitcher out there. He is a senior out of Grand Island, Nebraska.
He is also
first pitch, strike.
He's also the 11th pitcher that they have used over the last 2 days. Hastings, looking back, hindsight 2020, big game where James Velasquez was able to go the complete game because their bullpen has been
tested.
Yeah, exactly. Ripped into it. Not on the field, just literally just a lot of guys have been out there tonight.
Absolutely. As we said, this is the 7th pitcher we have seen in this doubleheader today, 4th in Game 2. 1-1 count here for Vonnegut. Bases loaded once again here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Lancers lead by 4, and they might add to it here. Throw over to first. Vonnegut's not going to get there in time. Can't outrun the throw. 12-8 is your score. Hastings does allow 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th. 4 is the advantage. 12-8 your score as we go to the top of the 8th now. Starting to get down to crunch time for Hastings. They really need to cut into this lead in the 8th. We'll take another 30-second break. We'll come back after this. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip?
As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Let's go to the 8th inning. Lancers, at the moment, are 6 outs away. But it was at this moment about last game that Hastings really turned things on. They had 8 runs in the 7th inning of that 7-inning game from Game 1. We'll see if Hastings can have a repeat performance and have some really good late runs brought in. But got a new pitcher out on the mound, and you were right, Brayden. It is Liam Bates out here for Mount Marty to throw the 8th inning. Let's talk about this guy.
I'm a big fan of you when you say that I'm right about things.
You're right about things all of the time, except for the times that you're not.
All right, that's fair.
60%, it works 100% of the time, except for the times it doesn't work.
Whatever you say, man.
Tell me about Liam Bates, man. Give me his stats.
Liam Bates, though, he's thrown 11 2/3 innings this season, has 1 save across 9 appearances, 7.71 ERA for him. He's allowed 12 runs, 10 earned. He's had 10 strikeouts. He's allowed only 3 extra base hits this season. 298 batting average against him.
First pitch for Bates. And it's going to be a short little hopper over to the shortstop. Goki brings it in. Good throw over to Kampshoff. That is 1 down.
A rarity tonight is getting Elijah Merritt out at first base.
Yeah, Merritt's had one heck of a day. 3 hits in 3 at-bats previously today. 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, was walked once as well. Game 1, Merritt ended up with 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 RBIs, and a walk as well. Yeah, that's a good day. That was a good out to get for the Lancers and the leadoff hitter of the evening. Yeah. This will bring up Albertson now, the DH, who has also had a pretty good day, including a home run in this game.
Merritt and Jaden Stone have been leading the way, but as you said, Albertson, very good day for him as well. 2 for 3, 2 RBI, a run scored in that home run.
Ball throw here from Bates, 2-0 count.
Good patience being shown by Albertson here, getting himself ahead in the count, more likely to get a pitch he'll want to try to drive out somewhere.
The 2-0. Ball throw on the outside. Bates now in a little spot of trouble down in the count, 3-0.
Most likely this one's going to be put over the plate. We'll see if Albertson gets a green light to swing away on a 3-0 or if he'll take all the way.
Well, he took there. That one bounced in front of home plate, just a miss by Bates, and a walk. Only the 3rd walk of the game for Hastings. Tyler Welch comes up to bat now.
Yeah, as mentioned, 3rd walk of the game for Hastings, 2nd for Albertson. Compare that to 7 walks for Mount Marty. 3 players with 2, Kampshoff, Kondo, and Bachman, and then Joe Goki has the 7th.
So Bates really needs to shake off that last at-bat there. You go back, there's a strike. That's a good way to start it off, first pitch strike. First at-bat of the inning. Got the out for Merritt, but it was on the first pitch, grounded out to short. It was a good play from the infield. Second batter, 4 pitches, 4 balls, walked him. First pitch strike on the next throw here. 2 strikes in a row now. Good recovery for Bates after walking his last batter. 0-2 count.
I'm going to say the only silver lining to a runner being at first with 1 down in the inning is that double play ball is still open with him at first base, but in an 0-2 count, I don't think Bates is thinking about trying to force some contact. He's thinking about pumping it by him.
The 0-2. Outside, tried getting him to chase there. 1-2 count with 1 out on the board. You mentioned the double play ball. Lancers have had a couple of those today. They've been turning 2 pretty consistently. Bates the 1-2 for Welsh. Ball 2. Our game today brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com.
Good to see Welsh still being disciplined at the plate. Has a couple strikeouts already, and sometimes that can make guys feel like they need to protect more at the plate. He's been taking these pitches that are outside the zone, and he hasn't even really flinched at them.
Grounder over to third. Bachman brings it in. On the run, throws to second. That's 1. Throw to first. Not going to get the second guy. Lancers can't turn 2, but they do get the out at second base for 2 outs in the inning. At the moment, Lancers with a 4-run lead. They are 4 outs away. We're in the top of the 8th inning, 2 outs down. 1 runner on as we go to Masur, the left fielder.
Yeah, 2 for 4 for him in this second game. Did not don't believe he recorded. He might have came in as a pinch hitter late in game 1. Hold on. I did not record an at-bat in game number 1 for Masseur. So 2 for 4 on the day, 1 strikeout.
Right into the, no, it is over the glove of the shortstop Goki, out towards center field. There's the throw. They've got runners in between the bags. Throw over to first base. Kampshoff did not get the tag.
Much to the chagrin of the Mount Marty dugout right in front there as well. Almost caught a base running error there for the Lancers. That just once again goes to the great outfield play that Mount Marty has. Another great throw from Jalen Owens.
Yeah, Owens threw over to third, and that really screwed up the runners for Hastings. They thought they had some free territory to get to second and third. They thought that was an easy double. But the outfield for the Lancers has shown the strength of their arms throughout this doubleheader. The quick throw into third nearly led to an out there. Bachman, a good throw on the run. Kampshoff makes the tag, but very close play called safe.
This has been an offensive showcase for these two teams. The scoreboard out in center field now says 30 combined hits.
Interesting note, Hastings is actually doubling up the Lancers in hits today. 20 hits for Hastings, 10 for Mount Marty, and Mount Marty leads 12-8. Gotta credit this Lancer team. I know Hastings has been able to get hits today, but they've left a lot on base.
Yeah, there's been a lot of missed opportunities, unfortunately, for Broncos fans out there. But
1-1 count. Pitch from Bates.
So there's a lot of things both these teams could take away out from offensively. I know the guys who are going to be upset might be the pitching coaches for both squads with how today has gone.
1-1 with 2 down. Bates, pitch clock. Bates was checking the runner on second. You could see the head swinging back and forth, trying to see what he'd do there. Pitch clock violation and a ball assessed. 2-1 count. Pitch. No. Bounced off Chang's chest plate. Make it a 3-1 count. Now that pitch clock violation is real prevalent here in this throw. A walk would load the bases.
It's good block behind the plate by Chang there. Keeps both runners on first and second. Hastings really could have had 2 in scoring position if Chang doesn't get in front of that one.
3-1 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. Went looking for that one outside. Did Martinez. Runners on first and second. 2 outs on the board. 4-run ball game. Payoff pitch. Senior Liam Bates. Grounder over to third. Bachman brings it in, and he's standing on third as it's brought in. Easy play for the third baseman, Bachman. The hit was right to him, a little lazy one, easy to catch, and the Lancers are 3 outs away when we go to the 9th. For the bottom of the 8th now we'll go. Lancers see if they can add a little bit of room here, as we saw at the end of game 1 with 8 runs for Hastings in the 7th. No lead is safe. Back here in 30 seconds alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
You pay what we pay with Ford's From America for America employee pricing event now through June 2nd at Lewis and Clark Ford. Get employee pricing on most new Ford vehicles. That means you can get a vehicle from America's great car company at below dealer invoice, and employee pricing is in addition to any other discounts or incentives available. See our new Ford selection at 4th and Capitol Yankton or online at lewisandclarkford.com. Employee pricing now at Lewis and Clark Ford.
12-8 score as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Joe Goki to lead off the Lancers. On the mound, Jaden Jurgensmeyer, that senior pitcher out of Grand Island, Nebraska, trying to allow nothing here in the 8th.
Sorry, they're just playing Chris Ledoux over the speakers here. I did not expect that. I should expect it. We're in South Dakota. anyone's going to appreciate Chris Ledoux, it's the South Dakotans. Anyway,
here's Joe Goki stepping up for the first at-bat of the
baseball.
The bottom of the 8th.
Wasn't able to get a chance to get Jurgensmeyer's stats for you last half inning. He worked out of it pretty quickly, but 8 appearances, 0 for 2 on the season, win-loss record. 6.48 ERA, which is the second lowest on the team. 8 1/3 innings. He's allowed 8 runs. 6 of them have been earned. 9 strikeouts. And he's allowing a .270 batting average against him.
First pitch ball. As you mentioned at the end of the last inning, he got out of it quick. He faced only one batter, threw 3 pitches, and threw only that final out of the 7th. Now here for the 8th. 1-1 count, starting off against Goki. Goki, foul ball. Getting a little later into this evening. As Brayden and I talked about off the mic right between these innings, we're approaching the 3-hour mark. We're about 10 minutes away from that.
Maybe it's because it's been such an entertaining game. It doesn't feel like we've been on for 3 hours in game 2.
Grounder over to short. Lazy one. He's got a chance to beat the throw. Close play. They got him. 1 out on the board. As we bring up Shugo Kondo now. Once again, the Lancers are going to be 3 outs away from finishing off this game no matter what when we go to the 9th. They're just trying to add a little bit of cushion room here. 4 runs is the cushion at the moment, 12-8 your score.
I'll tell you, Tehl, every play at first base from where we are up here in the press box looks so close. I can never be able to make one of these decisions.
Breaking ball miss high on the first pitch for Shugo Kondo. Game today from Slowey Management. Call the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express and Yankton Direct for great rates and flexible reservation changes. Strike one on the breaking ball on the next throw. 1-1 count, I believe. Outside throw. 2-1. I can count.
It's like a reward.
3-1 count.
This is how I keep track, Tehl.
You just get you counting on your fingers as we do this. Foul ball.
I gotta stop making jokes about things when Kondo's at the plate. I thought that was gonna be a home run down the left field line for a second.
Oh, you gotta love baseball. You say something dumb and then it's immortalized forever in a highlight.
Oh, most of the dumb things I've said have been immortalized in my fiance's quote book.
Grounder to short, and it is in and out of the glove. Kondo gets on first.
That's just a tough play to make there at shortstop. That's Valdez at short. Most likely going to credit him with an error. But that's a tough play to make. Sliding down to his left, in and out of the glove.
Now batting for the Lancers, first baseman number 45, Lucas Kempshoff.
That'll bring up Lucas Kampshoff now. Freshman who does have a hit, a run, and 2 RBIs in this game. He's been walked twice as well. He's had a decent day.
I think they ruled a hit for Shugo Kondo. And the scoreboard out in left center. They haven't adjusted anything online yet for the stats.
Foul ball.
That one was up and over our heads. Just a little bit underneath of it there for Kampshoff.
Just about full dark here in Yankton. Just a little bit of light in the sky, but not a lot. Fully under the lights here on this Friday night. Kampshoff, the 1-1. High throw here. Kampshoff, once again, Yankton native. Grew up playing on this field here at Riverside.
And
no stranger to big moments here.
Talking to another couple of Mount Marty commits who are from Yankton, like that means something to these guys. Getting to keep playing on this field.
Doesn't hurt that it's a great field.
One of the best, that is for sure.
Genuinely one of the better ballparks in the area. Beautiful stadium is Bob Tereshinski at Riverside. named after an incredible coach, longtime coach for the Lancers as well, and Bob Tereshinski. Strike 2 delivered for Kampshoff, 2-2 count. Lancers really have had some incredible baseball coaches over the year, obviously, and Tereshinski and Andy Bernardo, who was here for, 18 years, I think, and now is the athletic director for Mount Marty. Josh Tykro, who has been here a long time as a player and assistant, and now the head coach, as Kampshoff will be struck out. Long tradition Mount Marty baseball holds. 2 outs down as Will Gardner will step into the box now. Hastings 1 out away from sending it back to their bats in the top of the 9th. Mount Marty is 3 outs away. We'll see who they march out there to close it out. Swing and miss at strike 1 for Gardner. A lot of times we'll see Haggy in these situations. He did throw the final out of game 1, but he only threw 2 at-bats, so certainly be good enough to go here for game 2. The 0-1. Outside ball.
Kind of want to touch on something you brought up, how long Coach Tykro, even though he's fairly new as the head coach, how long he's been around the program as a player, as an assistant, just part of the team. Like, that also has an effect on local guys, because Mount Marty puts on camps, and Tykro's been around and part of those camps since he was a player on this team.
Yeah.
People know now kids who are at those camps are growing up, and they see Josh Tykro coming to their door trying to recruit them, and they have that connection already.
Yeah, absolutely. Long tradition here. The 2-1. Outside for Gardner, 3-1 count. Kondo on first, Gardner at the plate, 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. 12-8 your score. Here's the 3-1. Runner's gonna go here, and will take. Kondo will steal second.
They're not gonna credit him with the steal, unfortunately, though, as that one also leads to the walk for
it does,
Gardner.
Yeah. The Gardner goes over to first. On a missed throw.
2 on, 2 out. For the Lancers, DH, number 25.
He said Shugo Kondo's got enough stats for the day, apparently. They're not going to give him a steal on that one.
Well, he's got a chance at a run here if we get a base hit from Jackson Nome. He's in scoring position.
Nome did pretty solid in game 1. Ended that one 1 for 2 with 2 runs and 2 walks. Still looking for his first hit in game 2.
Maybe it's the averages coming after him. He had a great weekend against Concordia last weekend.
The dreaded law of averages.
Yeah. 0 for 3 to start off today. Trying to get something here in his 4th plate appearance. 0-1 pitch. Ball. 1-1 count here.
Just watching Aiden Chang walk out into the on-deck circle. Still got the leg guards on just in case he needs to pop the catcher's gear on with 2 outs in the inning, but he'll be ready to go if his name gets called.
This is the 9th batter in the order. Swing and miss, strike 2. Ball was left on the plate. Catcher got up looking around for it. Runner stayed put either way.
Yeah, I don't want to risk the last out trying to get an extra base when you're trying to extend that lead, give yourself a little more breathing room.
Especially with the way Nome's been swinging the bat this season. He could bring Kondo home and get a 5-run cushion. Ball throw there, 2-2 count. On the other end, Juergensmeyer, a strike throw away from sending us to the 9th. 12-8 your score as it currently stands. Lancers by 4. Grounder straight to short, fielded clean, and that will do it for the 8th inning. Mount Marty goes to the 9th, 3 outs away. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. Liam Bates going to be the man on the mound to finish things up for Mount Marty. Back in 30 seconds, you're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
12-8 is the score of this ball game as we go to the final 3 outs of this contest. Lancers are 3 away, but Brayden, nothing is set in stone, especially considering what we just saw a couple hours ago. At the end of game 1 earlier today, Lancers had an 11-run cushion going into the 7th inning, which seems insurmountable. Hastings put up 8.
It almost wasn't.
And it almost wasn't insurmountable. They put up 8 runs, and they actually had 2 on when that final out came. Like the tying run was at the plate batting when the final out came, which is insane. No, it was at first base because the bases were loaded. The tying run was at first base. Like, that game nearly got out of hand. So the Lancers need to keep a repeat from happening here.
You know, Liam Bates. Sorry there to step
You're
on
good.
you, but Liam Bates still out there on the mound. But the old insurance policy looks like he's warming up out there. That looks like Haggy out there.
Yeah, Haggy's in the bullpen warming up just in case. Bates has a chance of finishing this one off and maybe save Haggy a little bit for tomorrow.
Couple big games again tomorrow with Midland. You're definitely going to want as much of Haggy as you can tomorrow.
And Bates, obviously, was out here. He threw the 8th and threw well. Allowed 1 hit, no runs, did have a walk. 5 batters faced, only 16 pitches. He's certainly good to go here in this 9th. Bates trying to finish things up. First pitch strike delivered in the first at-bat. And this is, I believe, a pinch hitter.
Yeah, I believe this is
Colton Wren.
Yeah, Colton Wren at the plate.
Grounder. Goki grabs it at short. Throw over to first. Good catch from Kampshoff. That's 1 down. Lancers are 2 away.
That was a very good scoop at first base. Had to go lean out to his right a little bit, backhand it. Great play by the Lancer infield.
Second baseman number 7, Matt Lucero.
And now we're at the bottom of the order. Lucero, the 9-hole batter. Lancers really need this out because we're going to go to the top of the order next, and the top of the order has really been effective today for Hastings. You want 2 outs when you go to the top of the order. You don't want to go to the top of the order with 1 out and 1 on.
Yeah, you look at the first 3 guys in the lineup in game number 2. Jaden Stone, 4 for 4 with 2 runs. Valdez is 2 for 5, but still has 2 runs, including a home run and a team-high 3 RBI. And then there, it's 3 for 4 with 2 runs and 2 RBI.
Strike 1 swing and delivered there for Lucero. 1-1 count, 1 down. 12-8 your score. Lancers by 4. Hastings needs 4 runs to go before the final 2 outs come in. We just hit the 3-hour mark of this ball game, by the way. Low pitch gets by the catcher, but nobody on.
I said it's been a smooth 3 hours. I know there's been a lot of offense, so maybe that has brought it up a little bit, but
2-1 pitch incoming for Bates. Matt Lucero takes another ball here. 3-1 count. Bates in danger of putting a man on with a ball throw here. Gotta find the zone. 3-1 pitch. And he'll put him on. Walk.
looks like no move to the pen, so they're still letting Bates work things out here. It's only 1 base runner, but still, you don't want to make a habit of walking guys right now.
Stone will step up to the plate. We go to the top of the order now, and Stone, as he just said, 4 for 4 with 2 runs. 4 hits in this game. The last guy you want to see at the plate right now if you're a Lancer fan.
Expect Bates trying to get Stone to chase here, get some weak contact in the infield.
First pitch strike, good way to start here for Bates. The 0-1. Runner's going to go here. Nope, nope. Thought he was going. He stayed at first. Had a quick jump there and then came back after the ball throw.
Sounds like he hit an invisible wall.
Yeah.
Scurried back to first.
Scurried. The 1-1.
It's one of my favorite buzzwords.
I like that. 2-1. Liam Bates in a big moment here for Mount Marty, needing 2 outs to complete the day sweep. Out towards left field. This one's driven deep. It'll stay in. Gardner catches out number 2 of the inning. Mount Marty is 1 out away.
What a time to get Stone out for the first time tonight. That one sounded good off the bat. Earlier in the day, that might have got pushed a little more towards the fence, but good track by Gardner out there in left field to bring it home.
Mount Marty is 1 out away from their 13th straight victory over the Hastings Broncos, going back to 2021. Last season, a 4-game sweep in a 4-game series down in Hastings. Today, trying to go for the day sweep in 2. Came into today after having won 11 straight and 14 of the last 15 in the series.
Looks like action's pretty much stopped in the bullpen. Haggy ready if he gets called in. Right now, they're just watching Liam Bates go to work on the mound, try to steal this game out.
Haggy's just trying to watch his teammate get the final out. He wants to see it. High pitch, ball 1, start things off.
It's a pinch hitter in here.
Yeah, Descartes, we saw him throughout game 1. Descartes, a senior out of Colorado. He was batting in the 9-hole in game 1, did have 2 runs scored, 1 hit, 1 RBI, was walked once as well. Did have a single strikeout, and he'll swing and miss here. 1-1 count here. Bates trying to get out number 3. 2 outs on the board, and there is a runner on. 12-8 your score. 1 out away is Mount Marty. Strike 1. 2 actually after the swing on the last pitch. 1-2 count.
Broncos potentially down to their final strike if Bates is able to blow it by him.
Bates trying to finish this one. Outside on the ball throw. 2-2 count.
This is one of those high-pressure situations you need to execute in, especially down the stretch, just over a week away from starting to look at things in the GPAC tournament.
The 2-2 pitch. Swing and miss, strike 3, punch out to end the game. Liam Bates with the K. Day sweep for the Lancers. Mount Marty came and did exactly what they needed to do with 8 games left in the regular season, now down to 6, a day sweep. And they go back to 500 in conference play at 11-11. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock first pitch versus Midland University for senior day. Senior day between games. We'll take a break here. We'll come back and talk about this game in depth. 12-8 your score. Brayden, this was a fun one here today. Lancers win 12-8 in game 2. They'll finish up game 1 as well, 17-14 day sweep.
Until we saw a combined 51 runs today between 2 games. Yeah, it was a fun day of baseball. That was a lot of offense. And, you know, modern baseball, people are fans of the big fly. We got a lot of those home runs, but we also saw a lot of classic baseball, using strategy, you know, using the short game, so to speak, like a good pitching wedge in the game of golf. So it was a lot of fun, a lot of different aspects of ththings. And the Lancers coming out 2-0 just makes it a little bit better.
A little bit better. Lancers 2-0 on the weekend, 2 more games tomorrow. With that, let's go ahead and take a final break. We'll come back and start off that Aztec post-game show. We'll speak with the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tykrow, coming up in a couple of minutes. Back after this now, alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. It's Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate with flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers Tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
All right, back here for the Aztec post-game show. Make sure you build your career with the group that's built to connect, rock to road. I'm Tehl Tanner alongside Brayden Butler. Day sweep for the Lancers in the 13th straight victory over Hastings going back to 2021. Lancers win 12-8 Game 2 and 17-14 Game 1. Brayden, let's go to the stats of this game. Just give me all of them. Give me the quick hits on some of the big things that happened here. Brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake. Highway 52.
Well, biggest thing today is going to be Aiden Chang in game number 2. He went 3 for 4, 5 RBI, 2 runs scored, both of them on home runs. He had 5 of what would have been 9 RBI driven in for for Mount Marty. Excuse me. First time I did that tonight. I was really worried I was going to do that. But for Mount Marty, Ryan Bachman and Lucas Kamshoff each had 2 RBI. Kamshoff finishes 1 for 3 with 2 runs batted in and 2 walks. And then Bachman finishes today 1 for 3 with 2 RBI and 2 walks as well. Jalen Owens, Shugo Kondo, both great offensively, but we're also going to focus on them defensively as well with their great plays out in the field. Kondo's throw in to Chang and the tag down, still probably the greatest play of the day. We saw a lot of great plays out here today. As for Hastings on the other side, Jaden Stone, credit to him, 4 for 5, 2 runs scored. He really led the way. Valdez went 2 for 5 with 3 RBI in this game. Elijah Merritt was almost impossible to get out all day long. He finishes game 2, 3 for 4, doing the same in game number 1. So a lot of credit where credit is due to Hastings, but Mount Marty comes out in the end with the 12-8 victory. We saw 30 combined runs, 20 combined runs, 31 combined hits, a lot of runners left on base, 20 total runners left on base between the two teams. There was a lot of offense today, but great defense and some clutch pitching down the stretch from Liam Bates really sealed the deal.
Those stats brought to you today by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Eyeballing the stats here, I believe Mount Marty with the 11-11 record. Going to still be a couple games out of second as we check our out-of-town scoreboard here. Northwestern, the team to catch in that second spot. They were 3 games out entering today. So we'll roll for it. Out-of-town scoreboard from Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. Concordia beats Dort in Game 1 today, 17-5. Waldorf over Morningside, actually, in an upset, 6-3. In Game 1. Morningside will be the Lancer opponent in 4 games next weekend. A couple other GPAC scores, see if we can find them for you here today. A lot of Saturday games coming up as well. Sunday as well. See if there were any other GPAC teams out there that played. I do have a Game 2 final. Morningside did beat Waldorf. Run rule in 7 innings, 20-10, avenging that Game 1. So a day split for Waldorf and Morningside.
So it's just a day for a lot of high-scoring baseball games with that 2010 game down in Iowa.
Pretty much is what it looks like, and that's what I got here. So those are the only other GPAC schools that were in action today and their final scores. We'll also give a shout-out to our sponsor, Lewis and Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. And we're going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tykrow, coming up in just a couple of minutes here. But first things first, we'll talk a little bit about the season as a whole. Hastings will now drop to 8-30 on the season and 5-19 in conference. Their next game is going to be a 4-game series next weekend versus Doane down in Crete. They've played their final home games of the year. For the Lancers, they get Midland once again tomorrow. 1 o'clock is the first pitch here in Yankton, and it is Senior Day. Senior Day will come between games. We'll make sure to talk about it here throughout the day. We've also going to have a talk with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tykrow between games, kind of his thoughts on this senior class and 21 seniors that are going to be honored tomorrow. Once again, tomorrow is looking like it's going to be a pretty beautiful day. The wind died down throughout Game 2, and it's going to stay down for tomorrow. And tomorrow's high temperature is, we're going to be sitting in the 60s. 60s, sunny skies, no wind. Beautiful day for baseball in April.
Still April, but, April in the Midwest can be a lot of different things. So it should be good weather tomorrow, and hopefully everything goes well. Mount Marty needs some big wins against Midland tomorrow to keep their momentum going, so it'll be exciting to see how everything works out there.
We'll take a final break. We'll come back in a couple minutes with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tykrow. You're listening to the Aztec postgame show. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Back in a couple of minutes alongside Brayden Butler. I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you started a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
The thought of moving can be overwhelming. This is Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and with 20 years of experience, I know how to make the process less stressful. The market is just heating up, so if you're thinking of buying or selling, call me and we'll talk about the whole process. And when you're ready, I'll guide you every step of the way. Call me, Deb Speck, with Vision Real Estate, 605-664-5555.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
All right, back in the Aztec postgame show now. This interview brought to you by Rise Fuel. Gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Coach Tykrow, you knew the stakes, you knew the standings coming into today. What happened today is what needed to happen today. What led to this day sweep over Hastings?
Yeah, well, offensively, we did a really nice job today. Scored a lot of runs.
a lot of extra base hits. Those extra base hits are huge for energy and momentum, and it's contagious too. A lot of those things in this game, it's contagious. It carries on to the next guy. It kind of feeds throughout our dugout, and yeah, that was impressive offensively for us.
Coach, a couple of guys that really played well today. Jalen Owens, we always talk about this guy. He did enter back into the top 10 in the nation in stolen bases with those two from game 1, by the way, so that is pretty nice for him. But I wanted to talk about his arm today. Him and Shugo Kondo out in the outfield. They were making some incredibly deep throws, accurate throws. Not only did they get a couple of pickoffs at the plate that we saw one from each of them. The one from Kondo was incredible, by the way. But the threat of them being able to throw it in all game long, Hastings was holding runners at third because of the threat of your outfield. What do you work on with those guys, and what can you tell me about their arms?
Yeah, both their arms they're strong. They both get really good carry on their when they throw the ball too, which is a big thing as an outfielder. You'll see some outfielders, they'll kind of have like some cut or some tail, and it won't carry out of their hand as much. But guys like them, they can stay behind it well. So when it leaves their hand, it backspins and it can kind of ride nice. And you saw that, kind of, especially today, you saw it on a couple of those throws. And then being able to keep it low, so then you can use a nice long hop to get it to our base or to our cut. And it definitely they were well executed today. And those are big plays for us defensively.
Running the bases, Jalen Owens as well. A couple of errors thrown at him over at first, and then even he was able to take home on an errant throw. He is just really getting in the heads of pitchers, it seems like.
Yeah, he is. He speeds the game up a lot. He's so fast that a lot of times, when any defender is trying to make a play, they know, like in their mind, like, hey, I got to go quick, and then that leads to a mistake, like almost all the time. Just that natural, like, internal clock of every defender completely gets revved up, and yeah, he puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Let's go back to game 1 for a moment here. You have an 11-inning cushion going into that 7th inning, and then worst nightmare, they start to make a comeback. They start to get in here. They get 8 runs to go, and I feel like you just said, all right, that's enough. Haggy, go finish this.
Yeah, that got a little interesting there, especially at that point of the day. The flag was blowing pretty hard, and it was highly offensive, which even made it a little bit more nerve-wracking because you could give up a routine fly ball and it might sneak out. So yeah, we had to go to Hagee there and have him close the door, and he's been in those situations so often. So we were confident that he could go in there and close the door for us.
When it comes to hitting in that game 1, obviously you put up 17 runs. Like, that is a very, very good number, led by 7 RBIs from Shugo Kondo with his 2 home runs in game 1. Kondo, obviously, we just talked about his arm out in the outfield, but batting has been incredible recently.
Yeah, Shugo, he can hit, man. He can really hit. Last year he was first-team all-conference catcher, and his, I think last year he hit 345 or something, and he, a couple weeks ago, he's the GPAC Player of the Week. And he's just shown it, really throughout his time here that, he's just talented with a bat. Again, he's another guy that after games I've had opposing coaches, kind of highlight him, like, man, he's such a tough out. Like, his hands are so quick. You'll throw him inside and he'll foul a tough pitch off down the line, and then you wonder, like, how did he even get his barrel to it? So he is. He's a talented kid, and a really good hitter. And tonight he had a great night.
Aiden Chang, your catcher today, 5 RBIs in game 2 to go with his 3 hits. He was really moving. Had 3 RBIs in game 1 for a total of 8 in the day. Those 2 guys, we saw them last year, obviously, taking turns at right and catcher. This year, similar thing, kind of found their roles this year, but they seem to be an incredible one, too.
Yeah.
Both came in last year, and both have been an incredible addition.
Yeah, they've been huge for us. They play the game hard, kind of in their own unique ways. Like, Aiden he's like the ultimate grinder out there. I think he's either hitting a barrel, he's either a tough 2-strike contact, where he puts the ball in play, puts pressure on the defense, or he's getting hit by a pitch. I'm always trying to do something that can impact the team and find a way on base. And tonight he had a really good game. And again, like we talked about Shugo, he can hit, man, and he can hit tough pitches too. There's a lot of times where the ball will leave his bat, and you'll be like, how did the ball go that far with this when he swings like that? It's just his hands are so quick.
Let's talk about the standings, Coach. When it comes to GPAC standings into this one, I'm trying to refresh my screen, see if they have the new record updated. They do not yet, but it'll be up there pretty quick. There wasn't a whole lot of action around the GPAC today, only a couple other series going on. I can tell you Morningside and Waldorf did split today. And then there's a couple other games going on this weekend, obviously. But you have a big series tomorrow. Midland, 2 games versus a team that is just a couple of games ahead of you, 1 game ahead of you in the standings. You're trying to jump up here in the final 6 games. What needs to happen tomorrow versus Midland?
Yeah, we want to definitely build off what we're doing offensively right now, kind of keep that going. And then even our defense, it's been really strong too. Like we talked about all the throws and stuff today from the outfield. So those are just things that, they're building blocks that we want to keep going off of. And then on the pitching side of things, we did have a few guys step up today, like Liam Bates, him coming in there and getting those 2 zeros to finish the game. Those are big outs for us. So that was good to see. I know some other guys, like they were kind of fighting through some things and maybe didn't have their best stuff. But just, I think the biggest thing with our pitching just leading into tomorrow is just making sure, like 0-2 and 1-2 counts, we got to be a little bit better. We got to execute 0-2, 1-2. Those are counts where, hitters, they'll get themselves out just because they're having to open up their zone a little bit. And I think at times right now, we'll leave it down the middle, or we'll leave it where it's just too much of a hitter's pitch. So we have to take those counts and use them to our advantage, because if you're to look like at a chart of, okay, here's the averages of 0-2s and 1-2s across college baseball at any level, like they're really low batting averages. Those are really tough counts to hit in. So we need to remember that and use that to our advantage as a pitching staff. And when we do that, we'll be back to the good stuff. So
talking about the good stuff, tomorrow's senior day, Coach, and it's supposed to be beautiful weather. Temperature going to be in about the 60s, sunny skies, wind's supposed to stay away. Sounds like this guy is just really helping you out here for senior day, and should be a good crowd, getting a lot of obviously families coming in, and you're honoring 21 seniors. Tell me about this class.
Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a special day. Kind of bittersweet because they're such a great group of guys. Beyond baseball, a little bit of everything. There's great people. So senior day, it's always a great day to recognize them. But it's also, it's just a reminder of, wow, this is going by fast. And it's just, the end is always kind of becoming more and more near every day. So you just got to take advantage and enjoy all the moments that you have with them. And just make tomorrow a special day like they're going to have and they deserve.
Can you give any message to Lancer Nation? Obviously, come out tomorrow, 1 o'clock. First pitch. Senior day will be between games. Everybody needs to get here.
Yeah, come on out. It's going to be a great day for baseball. The weather's going to be nice. The guys are playing a fun brand of ball right now, too. I think a lot of the fans and spectators who've came to watch the last couple doubleheaders here, they've been treated to some pretty fun action. So, I think that's what we're going to see hopefully more of tomorrow, and come down and watch it.
Coach Tykrow, a couple of wins. Go enjoy them with your guys. I appreciate your time. We got a couple of big ones tomorrow. I'm looking forward to.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate you.
That brought to you today by Rise Fuel. It gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Well, thanks to Coach Tykrow there for coming in and joining us. And we've actually got just a couple more things to talk about as we finish this game. Our post-game awards here for our Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group as we welcome back in Brayden Butler, who I'm assuming is cold and tired as he just ran out to the outfield and brought in that outfield camera for us. So I appreciate you for that, Brayden. But
I'm going to try my best not to breathe heavily into the microphone.
Hey, you're good, man. You got a mute button right here. Right there.
I'm going to hover this one. But no. It's a lot of fun today. And yeah, it is cold out there. Once the sun goes down, you remember it's, like I said multiple times today, it's still April in South Dakota.
We're mid-40s right at the moment. But it'll be a good day tomorrow. Once again, high temperature in the 60s, sunny skies, very little wind. Let's go to our move of the game now, brought to you by Mason Strom. You buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. This is a tough one here today because we had, to me, there's 4 plays that we can really consider. I'm going to give them to you, and then I'm going to let you pick. First things first, the 2 home runs from Aiden Chang, obviously. 2 home runs from Aiden Chang. Either of them could be the move. They were the only 2 home runs for the Lancers in Game 2. Number 3, Jalen Owens base running. Twice they tried to throw him at first. Errors. He advanced to third twice. The second time, he had a pitcher so rattled, they then threw an error at throwing the next pitch, and he took home. That's an incredible play right there. Not a stereotypical play, but certainly something he caused.
A great sequence.
Great sequence. And the final one that I want to throw at you, Shugo Kondo's throw from right field into home plate, cut off the man with bases loaded, fly out to right. He threw it in from deep right field all the way to home plate, got there in plenty of time for Chang to make the tag for out number 3 of the inning. That ended an inning. Of those 4, what do you think's the move today?
All due respect to the other options, but
No
it's got to
kidding.
be Shugo
Yeah.
coming out from right field on a rope. I think 1 hop to Chang on the button. Just beautiful throw from Shugo Kondo out in right field. We gave credit all day long to the outfielders. Gardner in left, Owens in center, Kondo in right. A lot of runs were scored, but more runs could have scored if it wasn't those 3 outfielders out there for Mount Marty. That was really big today. And Kondo's throw, probably the biggest, because that was a situation where the runs are starting to pile up. Hastings getting back into the game. It's becoming close again.
Yep.
So that was a really big moment for Shugo to get that one in.
Yeah, absolutely it was here. So when it comes to Shugo Kondo, move the game for Mason Strom. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. It's got to go to him. That wasn't just an incredible throw. It's probably the best throw I've seen here at Riverside Field. I'm going to be straight up honest. In all the years I've been watching baseball here, that might be straight up the best throw I've seen here.
No, I haven't been to many Major League Baseball games, but I've been to at least 3.
No.
That is the best baseball throw I have seen live in person.
Wow.
It was exceptional from Shugo.
That was something. All right, let's go to our player of the game then, brought to you by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. Same deal, I'll give you a couple of options here. Shugo could be considered for this one. I think with 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks in there as well. Jalen Owens, we just talked about some of his prowess today, along with 3 runs, team high, and 2 hits. And Aiden Chang, which would probably be my choice here, 5 RBIs, 3 hits, 2 runs. Man was just dang near perfect today.
I got to give credit to Jalen Owens. It's kind of unfair to him that he's not picked for anything, considering the kind of game he had.
No kidding.
Especially in Game 2. He also, if you remember, had a great throw from center field.
Yes, he did.
Kampshoff cut it off, and they were able to get a play at the plate there. But so it feels almost unfair that he's not getting any recognition for the post-game awards, but the player of the game's got to go to Aiden Chang.
Yeah.
You go 3 for 4, 2 bombs, 5 RBI. It was just a great game, and they were momentum builders, momentum shifters, these home runs.
Mm-hmm.
One, to really get things going early on, and then one to answer. 3 straight home runs in one half of the inning for Hastings. Mount Marty kind of on the back foot. Aiden Chang says, well, basically watch this drive, and it goes out over the fence for another one. So it's not only the 2 home runs, but the moments they came, Aiden Chang, very deserving of player of the game.
Aiden Chang, player of the game, brought to you by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. What a day for baseball we just saw. This was a fun one here today. We saw 20 runs in Game 2, 31 in Game 1. That is 51 runs that we saw today, which is not something you're used to in baseball. But when the wind's blowing out, all bets are off.
And if you want to look elsewhere in the GPAC, they had a 30-run game between Morningside and Waldorf.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just baseball was crazy today. Baseball is going to baseball sometimes, and it was a lot of fun.
Baseball is going to baseball. That's the quote of the day. Lancers, day sweep over the Hastings Broncos. Make sure you check back in with us tomorrow, 1 o'clock here in Yankton. First pitch versus Midland. 1 and, I don't know, probably like 4. It's going to be the start time of Game 2. Senior day is going to be between games, so make sure you're here for Game 1. A senior day between games. 21 seniors going to be honored, and we'll have all the coverage right here on KYNT. I'll be back for that myself. That'll about do us here. Shout out to Grady back at the studio for holding things down all night long. We appreciate you, my guy. Brayden, I appreciate you for coming on and calling a game with me as well. We haven't got to do this in nearly 2 years. It's been since the state championship game of the American Legion of 2023 would have been. Yeah, 2023 we called a championship game together, and we haven't been able to do anything since then.
Yeah, I think before that is when we were both in college. So this is a rare opportunity, but it's always fun to get on the mic with you, Tehl. So it's a lot of good times today.
I thought it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun, and I'm hoping people enjoyed it. The random movie quotes and pop culture references that just took over this broadcast a little bit.
That's my bad. I have that effect
fun
on broadcasts.
I appreciate you, my guy, and I hope we get to do more of these. That's going to do it for today's broadcast. Lancers day sweep over Hastings. We'll be back tomorrow, 12:30 pregame, 1 o'clock first pitch for Midland. Back here in, I don't know, how many hours? 16 hours? Something like that? I don't know.
Math was never my strong suit. I dropped out. I dropped the major after one semester.
We'll be back here at 12:30 tomorrow. That's going to do it for us today. Alongside Brayden, Butler, Grady back at the studio, I've been Tehl Tanner, and you've been listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Lancer Athletics.